Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. It is 12:16 p.m. I am a little bit late, but I went to the doctor's this morning, and I got some Starbucks that is over there, away from my desk, because I am not DUM. Cool setup. Thank you. We had a Mac and Potato that just started Zoom screen. Thank you guys for chatting. If you're new to this stream, what we do every week is we paint. Well, this is a hi big people. Hey, first time chatter. I wonder who you are. Does everything sound okay? Everything should sound okay. I fixed my settings, so you guys should be able to change the stream resolution this time, I think. I know I'm able to. So the setup now, for chatters, if you watch the main channel, I think everyone watches the main channel. My desk goes like this way. And then I have like the mini, you can see this is the calligraphy camera, but we're not going to use that on this channel. But I rotated my desk like diagonal, and my laptop is here today, that way I can actually look at camera a bit more. Hi. Resolution isn't nearly as good on this cam, but chatters recommended last week that I switch. So look. Oh wow, we have HD for the actual art cam, because I was looking at the res last week and I was sad. I'm sorry, first stream kind of scuffed, but second stream is gonna be great. We're gonna make stream great again. Okay. So if you don't know the premise, for the first few streams, because chatters, my goal is to get affiliate on this channel in 1 or 2 months, meaning we must hit average of 3 viewers, which you smashed on our first stream. We must hit 50 followers. So chatters, if you're new, follow the stream. Then you get to chat and have fun. I was looking at my Twitch channel settings this morning, and I didn't have chat rules typed in, so I added chat rules. So it's the same rules as my main channel chat, except here, we're gonna do AMA every stream, so feel free to talk about whatever you want to ask me, or talk amongst yourselves, because, you know, I gotta focus on the actual product. Yeah, you should go check out the Epic Streamer piece in _17. They're pretty pog, yo. I swear, I think everybody watching is from the main channel, but if you're new here, follow, then you can chat. And if you don't like art, you should check out my main channel where you play video games. I don't know, I picked this up. Yeah, that's all. Let's go ahead and get started. So, oh wait, the main premise is we make a full flesh painting out of sketch cards. So today, we're doing this one. Because, wait, what's the one we did last week? The setup that I have is very cramped. Hi, Kobobo, yeah, I'm late, because I wanted to take like an hour break after my doctor's appointment. But, you know, I'm here. So last week, my first stream... Oh, shit, I almost knocked over my water cup. We made this sketch card. Whoa, this angle is fucking wild. I hate wide angle lenses. We made this sketch card into this big guy. Look at that. You know what's weird about a wide angle? The distance from the lens to the canvas is like a foot. I gotta get used to that. I was worried that I missed stream start. Well, gonna have notification. Mac was literally in stream in the first 10 seconds after we went live. Wild. Crazy. I think Mac is a simp. Okay, the only thing I don't like about this wide angle is that I can't manually change my ISO or my white balance, so we'll see how it looks at the day. Yeah, so today, for the first couple streams, we're gonna make sketch cards into fully fleshed paintings, but we have to figure out a way to elevate them. Elevating meaning making them more detailed and more cool. So I think what I want to do to elevate this piece is I gotta get paper. Fuck. Okay, so what I want to do to elevate this one, I'm gonna sketch it out real quick so you guys can see what I have in mind. Let's get a blank sketch card because I don't have any loose. Mac is the teacher's pet. Shh. Shh. Oh, also, I don't think I want to necessarily use this color palette. I do like this palette, but I kind of want to do blues. I was gonna say I'm in a sad mood, but I'm not. I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling great, actually. I don't know about y'all, but I always get super anxious right before I go to the doctors. Because, like, you don't know what they're gonna say. Oh, chatters. I can share this now, but a big reason why I was stressed out during the month of September was, you know, my mom, she's in her mid-50s, so she went in for like a routine breast exam. And the results came back inconclusive, meaning they don't know if she has fucking breast cancer, right? So this was end of August going into early September. I'm just sketching out the base pattern so you guys can get an idea of what I want to do. Anyway, so then she had to go in for another mammogram. A mammogram is essentially... Okay, let's pretend this is your... Fuck, it's weird. So let's pretend this is your chest. Like, two, like, metal panels come down and squish it, and then they scan, like, the internal, like, organs within. That's what a mammogram is. It scans for, like, internal, like, growth and that type of shit. So she had to get two done. They both came back inconclusive, so she had to get a biopsy. A biopsy is where they take, like, a little sample of skin or, like, internal shit to see if, like, anything's growing. So that took, like, a month to get the results back. So that's why I was fucking stressed all month long, because, like, with the especially the medical stuff, there's a lot of uncertainty, because you don't know if you have fucking cancer or not. So we went everyone in the household was stressed, and, like, we couldn't really talk about it. We couldn't tell our friends, because you don't want to scare your friends if, like, it comes back negative, right? So we got our results back about a week ago. All negative, cancer-free, all good, baby. So that's why I was, like, fucked up for that whole month, because, like, it's hard not to tell people, you know? Anyway, so this is how I plan to elevate it. So I'm still gonna do this pattern, right? But I'm gonna do, like, little ovals inside. You guys will see. You guys will tell. You can see? Okay. So that's how I'm gonna elevate it. So I'm just gonna add a bit more detail. Yes, cancer sucks. Holy fuck, your aunt had cancer twice? Holy shit. I think a lot of people don't realize when it comes to, like, medical... I got new brushes. People probably go, wow. When it comes to medical issues, it puts a lot of stress on whoever's living with you. Because I understand that it's stressful for the person who's actually sick. But it's the uncertainty that is unsettling for everyone, right? So that's why I was stressed the whole month, but I definitely feel a bit better now. Okay. Why'd I take them all out? It's a super scary reality, yeah. If anybody has a family history, I would recommend... this happens with men as well, so... Men, don't think you're safe. Just do routine, like, self-exams. You can look up how to do it online yourself. We're not gonna demonstrate. We're not gonna demonstrate. Oh my god, I can't. You know, if you have concerns or family history, make sure you do self-exams. If you notice any type of lump or growth that is unusual, try and get an exam done. Because I understand that people who are under the age of 25, myself and my sister included, we were stressed because we were like, do we need to get checked? But it's hard to get approved for an exam unless you have a growth, is what I've learned. So, your high school had somebody come in and demonstrate? That had to be awkward. Okay, enough stalling, chatters. Let's get started. Okay, so I had to open my new brushes. So what I'm going to do first is I still want to implement white and blue in this piece. So similar to last week, we're going to cover this whole canvas in the mica powder varnish mixture. Healthcare is bad anyways. Yeah, it's fucking hard to get more elaborate procedures or referrals if you're younger. Like, I know I have experienced difficulty. Like, I was supposed to get a referral with a neurologist like fucking now, but because like they sent the referral like a month ago because I went in for a checkup today with my PCP, and they only just received the referral at the specialty clinic, so it's like, what the fuck? So that doesn't mean I'm not gonna see a neurologist till probably fucking December. I didn't come. Wait, I gotta start the timer. That's the hardest part. Also get genetic testing. I have a history. Wait, should I share history? Awkward. Okay, we're starting the timer. We're speedrunning. There's a chance I could skip a generation, yeah. I think my great grandma. Okay, we're going in with regular gloss varnish. my great-grandma had, like, intestinal cancer or some shit. Like, we haven't showed any signs yet. Okay, I'm gonna over-portion what I need, because if I have to toss it, it's fine. I'm surprised there's yet to be free healthcare in the US. I'm not surprised. Have you talked to any silly little Republicans recently? Oh, hi, Cokes. I didn't say hi. Welcome in, honey. Anyway, we're doing AMA, guys, not political time. Okay, so I think last time I mixed green and the violet shift. Fuchsia to gold, I like that. Gold to green, I like that color combo up. Oh, wait, chatters, I need to get my mask on because we are dealing with fine powders. So if you're gonna do this yourself at home, please make sure you have a mask on. They're not deadly to inhale, but you should still not, like, not have covering on, okay? So mask on. Keep that mask on. Whew. Okay, so I have my varnish in here. I'm gonna move this so it don't spill. Also, you don't necessarily need gloves, because I am using tools to not touch directly. Dude, music goes crazy. This is Eastward music. I love watching stuff. I know, guys, we're doing a subathon? Also, chatters, I don't know how talkative I'm gonna be today because I'm pretty tired because I had to walk 1.5 miles to the doctor and then 1.5 miles back. Dude, this is a lot of fucking powder. But you know, feel free to chat amongst yourself. Emote spam is encouraged. Okay, we're gonna mix a mix. So, you know, I will read chat if people keep chatting. Meaning, I'll still talk about random shit on my own, but, you know, we vibe and we chillin' today. Will I have a something for this channel? Yes, we will have incentives. We'll probably have something similar to, like, calligraphy at the end of a stream, but maybe we can do, like, actual ink and pen. I think that'd go crazy. Because I do have, like, the calligraphy, like, nibs. Okay. Got that made. Another official subathon. I think Batty mentioned this last stream we had, but I think an interesting concept would, instead of a subathon, do a bit-a-thon for the first affiliate stream. Because we were goofing. Like, 1 sub equals 1 paint stroke. But what if we did 1 bit equals 1 paint stroke? I think that would go crazy. I think that'd be funny. Like, just as like a one-off gag stream. Hi, Wolf! People, hey, first time chatter. Can we get some peace I2Yos for your sub in my main channel? Okay, so the brush is hard. Because this was my varnish. I label my brushes. See powder. So I'm going to wet it a little bit. I have my water on the floor. That way I don't spill on my power cord again. Oh, Art Frogs don't know. I spilled my whole water cup onto 2 of my main power strips, so I had to buy new power strips this weekend. Saggy. I was like, what first time chatter, huh? Oh, also chatters, I added the 7TV Halloween emotes on this channel, so have fun, have fun. Okay. Let's get to work. Now, I like to work close to my face. That's why you see me, like, leaning all over this or close to my desk. Gotta go desktop now? Yeah. I added the Halloween ones this weekend. Is the sub from my main link to this channel? No. Because it is considered a separate Twitch channel. I had to make a whole different Twitch account. Like, I don't think you can link channels to each other. Like, you can stream from multiple devices, but you can't stream from the same account, if that makes sense. So, subs and bits will be separate from the main channel. Meaning, if you're a sub on my main, you're not a sub here. So once we do get affiliate, if you are a sub on the main channel and you're not a sub here, you'll get ads on this channel, unfortunately, because there's no way to link them. The sub emotes in it? Once we get affiliate here, there would be different emotes on this channel. Meaning, I'll make different like screenshot emotes exclusively for this channel. That way, it'll incentivize chatters to sub to both channels or choose a channel to sub to based on which emotes they like better. Because I have to keep the revenues separate, meaning any revenue I garnish from my main channel will be put towards buying games, and then any revenue garnered on this channel will go towards buying art supplies and stuff. No sub crossover said, yeah. It'd be cool if they had something like that. If chatters, if you're watching Twitch on a budget, I would highly recommend you look into Twitch Turbo. So essentially Twitch Turbo is similar to YouTube Red or YouTube Premium, to where you get ad-free viewing on every single Twitch channel you watch. So, right, I think it's $10 a month, so honestly not that bad. So I have Twitch Turbo. So I get no ads, no pre-rolls, no mid-rolls on any stream I watch. And I subscribe to channels I like because I like their emotes. Yes, this is the varnish and the mica powder. You are correct, folks. Let's look at that. I was gonna put the brush in my mouth, but I have a mask on. Fucking mask on. Ooh, look at that! Holy! Do you see how reflective that is? Oh my god. Holy! This is looking pretty epic. Oh, I almost touched the wet varnish. Varnish dries pretty quickly. But, like, if you're putting varnish over, like, as a final coat layer, you have to let your paint dry for at least a day or two. Because even acrylic dries super fast. When you paint over with different, like, layers of acrylic. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. Sorry, the camera isn't zoomed out enough. Anyway, even though acrylic dries fairly quickly, like, when you paint on top and do layers, like, the layers underneath aren't fully dry. I've decided I don't think I want to put a final varnish layer on my paintings. Because when you do matte varnish, it kind of dulls the colors. And when you do gloss, I've noticed that it kind of dulls the shimmer of the mica powder. So I don't think I want to do a final layer of varnish on any of my paintings. And the whole point of putting varnish on any painting is for protection. That way it can be preserved over time. But varnish can always be removed from a painting, I learned. So when, like, galleries go to restore a painting, they will remove the varnish layer and then kind of retouch the paint if needed. Clueless. Dude, I had the perfect amount of varnish this time. Okay, we're gonna let this dry for a few minutes, so chatters, we can stall. What kind of varnish is being used here? This is... Make sure it's closed. This is Liquitex. This is regular gloss. I also have a high gloss version. I know Liquitex, they also have gesso as well. They got all kinds of stuff. I guess it's like the name brand you can use. No, that's not a nice prank. Dude, if my sister did that to me, I'd be really mad. Educational channel? Yeah, this... Should I tag education? My oldest sister got it too. Dude, like, my sister and I, we never would, like, prank each other because we knew that it's hard to tell when each other is joking. Okay, right now I'm just cleaning my palette of the varnish because I don't want it to dry. Dude, that's mean. I've never accidentally drank paint water. I did accidentally get paint in my mouth one time because, you know how when you open, like, this has plastic on it? I didn't open it yet. Like, if you try and, like, open it with your teeth. So I didn't do that, but some, like, paint bottles, they'll have, like, a plastic seal under the cap. So I couldn't get the seal off with my fingers, so I tried to pop it open with my mouth. And I got it open, but then I got a huge glob of paint in my mouth. It did not taste good. It tasted like sand and clay. Dude, 10 out of 10 would not recommend. Very bad. Do not eat paint. It is not delicious. Dude, wait, you remember like the old man who ate paint, like the whole paint bucket because he thought it was yogurt? Dude, that's insane. Actual madness. Okay. Give this another minute to... We've been painting for 11 minutes. Perfect mix, yeah. Okay, so I have my paintbrush cleaned. So, how y'all doing? Enjoying stream so far? Poor grandpa. Yeah, why would yogurt be green? Did he not question? Hey, why is my yogurt green? Okay, I think the only green yogurt that's in existence is like the key lime pie yogurt. I'm opening my paint bottles now. I wonder how people have a favorite sibling, but then I remember I have a favorite. I only have one sibling, so they're my favorite and my least favorite. It's kind of like when parents say they have a favorite child. You know they have a favorite child. They're like, oh, but I love my children all the same. No, you're capping. You're literally capping. It's limited edition Shrek yogurt. Dude, do you guys remember when Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life came out? I never watched it, but I heard people talk about it, and I finally watched it like 5 years ago, like after I graduated high school. Weird shit. Okay, bye. We'll see you later, Potato. Thank you for coming in and hanging out for a little bit. Thank you. I remember watching it. Okay. I actually can't tell who's the favorite child in my family. I guess that's kind of good, question mark? Hi, buddy. People, hey. Welcome in, hon. Okay, I can't get the plastic off this one. Thank you guys for chatting. I really appreciate you guys. This is a big reason why I didn't do art stream sooner, because it feels very lonely when you don't have an active chat. I've talked about this before. I need scissors for this one. But because see how I'm doing it away from me so I don't slice my finger? Like, your chat dynamic is such a big influence on your commentary. So genuinely, I appreciate any chatters. Okay, it's not opening. It's not working. Also, I don't know how long this painting is gonna take, because if we just did these simple, like, lines, I could get this done in 2 hours. But since we're doing a more intricate design, it might take a while. Hopefully not 9 fucking hours. But I'm shooting for 6 hours today. Because I told my mom, I was like, I'm not gonna miss dinner this time. Promise. You liked the art stream last time? Yeah, that's the glory of art streams, is you can chill. You know, have it on the background. What's dinner today? I don't know. My dad's still out of town, so... yesterday? Ooh... we had like nachos, we'll use Doritos, and then my mom, she baked beans, meat, cheese, and rice in like little single-serve baking trays. So we each had like a tray of nacho meat and toppings. Sorry. It's just the raccoons in the attic. Do your parents know to not interrupt you when you're streaming? Yeah. But last night, if anybody was watching during the time, I don't know if anybody noticed, but like I went on my phone briefly. I didn't say anything because my mom was speaking from the hallway. She's like, "Megan, are you still streaming?" Like she yelled it from the hallway, and I was like, "Bug," and I just had to quickly text her like, "Yeah, I'm still live. Give me 20 minutes." Yeah, but my parents know to like knock first or text me because it's mainly for their. Okay, let's see if it's dry. Almost dry. Another minute. It's just like I want to protect their privacy as well. So that's the big reason why I don't post pictures of family. I don't post pictures of friends because if I show more of my family, it's very easy to pinpoint where I live. So I just don't post pictures any. I took a few pictures at the convention I went to, but I was like, I don't want to post them. I was like, it feels weird blurring out my friends' faces, you know? At the 7-hour mark, I was like, wow, she's really into this, yeah. Dude, I love Eastern music. Okay, it should be dry. It's been 5 minutes. Yeah, it's been 5 minutes. Let's get one more wide angle of the base. Whoa, look at that. Holy. We're gonna cover it up, though. Okay. So, instead of doing this warmer, more retro type palette, we might do another piece of this palette, but I don't think so for now. I kind of want to do blues. Like, I think these 3 shades would look nice because they're kind of close. This one is still fairly dark. I don't think I want to use black. I think I just want to do blues and then whites. Okay, I'm gonna put my mica powders away. You know, clean as you go. Oh, Chad, do you want to know something? So if I do move, my mom told me this morning, she was like, there's a gnat. She was like, you can literally take all of the art supplies in the house. I'm like, really? She's like, yeah. She's like, I'm not gonna do it anymore. Because she's been more so into, like, gardening. So, she's like, you can have all the art shit. She's like, I'm not gonna make stuff anymore. I'm like, oh, epic. Okay, I need to get situated now. We don't need the varnish. We're done for now. Done with scissors. There's no school today, Pog. You. Matt, like, okay, no problem. That's what we here for. Okay, we can take the mask off. Fuck it, mask off. Because we're done with the powders. Like I said, what's nice about the mica powders is once they're down, they don't necessarily stay in the air. Like if I touch it, there's not going to be any powder. So very safe now. Mask off. Oh wait, did you guys have the day off for holiday? My mom had to work. They had school today. Wait. Wait, she said she had training today, so there's still no kids. Okay, I want a drink. My Starbucks has already been room temp. I got a venti because I want to treat myself. Anybody who wants to know my build, I get a mango dragon fruit, no ice. And sometimes I get extra berries. Okay, I just got to work. I had lunch already, so chatters, I don't need a lunch break today. We don't need a union lunch break. Which looks better? The medium blue I don't want the blues to be too similar. I like how blue, you're not helping. No ice? Yeah, getting ice is a literal scam. Have you not seen the videos where people pour like a tall drink into a venti with ice and it's the same? I think this one's a bit too dark. I like when they're all kind of similar. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll switch it out. Do you drink boba? Yes. But I typically order boba without the pearls now, I've noticed. Mainly one, to like save on calories. And also, I don't like chewing the boba. I think it's not boring. But a waste of time when I could just suck down the drink without the pearls in it. Not gonna lie, even point. Yeah, Megan's always right. Chatters, you know this. I am always right. Oh yeah, popping boba. I've come to enjoy popping boba. The last time I got boba, I got... What did I get? Boba's not the good mods? Ban Mac. They're misbehaving again. Okay, I'm going in with like a square tipped brush. That way I can get like an even stroke for the baselines. What did I get? I think I got guava flavor with blueberry poppin' pearls. Okay. And it was really good. So there's 3 colors, because I'm going to alternate different shades of blue and then white. I'm trying to think if I want to do like light blue, medium, dark, and then medium light, and then do that gradient, or just do random. I think if I do a full gradient, or you guys can't see my paints. If I do like a full gradient across the whole piece, it's going to be too uniform. I'm going to do random. Shake your paints. Popping boba reminds you of chewy gushers? No, but gushers are like chewy. Poppin' pearls just burst right when you bite them. Okay. Let's get to work. I need to get used to this setup as well because I forget that right here is chat. So. I have to try and emulate the shapes here because I really like the motion of the lines I had. Oh, I have to post on IG. Fuck me. Dude, I forget. Okay, chatters. I gotta post on IG that I have the varnish down. I forgot. Y'all have to remind me. Okay, that's your guys' job. The IG frogs have to see what we're doing. Oh, don't show my bed. There you go. Hey, yo. Dude, it's 12:53, Lamau. Okay, it's posting. Post an IG, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, back to work now. I'm gonna try and emulate. I was gonna do like pencil lines down, but I was like, nah, let's just freehand. Let's just full send. Ooh, this light blue is not very opaque. I know, like, more expensive acrylics are slightly more opaque. And I saw this one hack where they added some, like, it was either cornstarch or baking powder to their cheap acrylics. And it made it slightly more opaque, but I have to find that video again. If any art heads know what the trick is, please tell me. Are you dressing up for Halloween? Probably not. I've never liked costumes. I think a big reason why is, like, our parents really liked Halloween because, you know, of course it's gonna get, like, so many cute pictures to show all their Facebook friends, but I've never really liked it. Chatters know, but I don't like taking pictures. It just feels so fake. I smudged. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so now I have my base shape down. I'm gonna go in with a finer brush. I'm so jealous of photogenic people, me too. I just wish I enjoyed it more. Okay, so now I'm gonna make ovals to fill in each I've never used dating apps, so I feel like it's not a good way to meet people. I don't know, it's just so easy to like fake it to make it online. And like, I can't imagine going out with someone unless they're my friend, you know what I mean? You think I look better in videos? Dude, I'm the opposite. I don't... Not to be self-conscious, but I don't like how... Like, I like how I look, but whenever I look at, like, full-body pictures, I'm like, ugh. Like, the last time I saw a full-body picture of myself was back in 2019. Because we went on a family trip, so of course they took pictures. But, dude, I that was my heaviest. Like, I'm nearing my heaviest weight, but, you know, I'm not gonna... I think my heaviest was 195. And I'm getting close, and I'm like, I don't want to hit that again. Okay, so let's see if you guys can see the pattern I'm doing. So I'm gonna fill in every stroke with these kind of ovally shapes. I'm shocked that you've never used a dating app in this age. Yeah. I'm just quirky. I'm just quirky like that. I think it's because, like, I don't have the desire to see anybody. Guys, you know, I'm on my incel arc. I'm not touching anybody. Like, definitely having companionship is nice, but it's not necessary for me. I think it also comes down to trust. Because, like, you hear so many, like, horror stories with people dating online. Or just dating IRL. And it's like, I don't want to have a negative experience because... What's a nice way of saying this without triggering somebody? You know, I don't want to be hurt. I don't want to experience extreme trauma because I think relationships and intimacy is a really beautiful thing, and I don't want one person to ruin it for me. That's why I'm really scared, or hesitant rather, to pursue anybody. Because I've only had positive experiences, really, with, like, dating and all that. Like, I haven't had anything crazy happen. Okay, we're 30 minutes in. This is gonna take forever, I've realized. We might only need, like, one coat of each paint, though, so that might be pretty okay. Okay. I have to wash this brush. I'm gonna chew up these new brushes already. After watching Dahmer on Netflix, I was PC2 shaking. I feel like you're more likely to get hurt by people you trust. Whether it be like family, long-term partners. And you're less likely to leave a relationship if it's somebody you know or you've been with for a while. Like, I know a lot of people victim blame people who experience like domestic abuse or violence in a romantic relationship, but people don't realize that just because you want to get out of something doesn't mean you can. And keep in mind, if you are experiencing something of the like, you can always reach out to counselors, local authorities, or like your school counselor. You can get in touch with like a caseworker, because they will always have your best interests in mind. Okay, the only thing I'm kind of concerned for this painting is that the actual paint on the canvas isn't going to be as smooth as I'd like it to be. Mac changing the subject. Thank you, Mac. What are your overall thoughts on the Kirby game? I think it's fine. I think it is aight. Definitely something that'd be a bit more fun to play with friends, but not single player. Single player mode was kind of sad. The subject made you uncomfy. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. I know we do get heavy at some point, but I always try and discuss things in a way that isn't disrespectful. Because I think it's important to talk about heavier issues. You just can't make fun of people in those type of situations, you know? Anyway, I think it was fine. I still think 6 out of 10. Sorry. I was the one who brought it up. I was the one who steered the conversation in that direction, so that's my fault. I take all the blame. Anyway, what was I saying? It's okay, don't be sorry. I'll never say sorry again. Never again. I think it's fine. It was definitely a lot more fun to play when I got better. And I was watching back part of the VODs, and like the gameplay is fun to watch. But it's not necessarily as fun to play, I kind of realized. Like, if I was, like, let's say, for example, I'm sitting on the couch with my sister, and she's playing the game, I would have fun watching her play. But I don't think I'd ever play it again, unless she wants to play with me. Should have made Kirby cupcakes again. If I'm able to stream from my kitchen, I would try and do, like, weekly or bi-weekly baking streams, because I want to get into baking. I think it'd be fun. I think that'd be a cool arc for me. I feel like everybody during pandemic had like a baking arc, but you know, I didn't. Okay, I just realized how much detail is in this painting. It's gonna take fucking hours. Any predictions as to how long this will take? I think 8 hours. Yeah, I think an interesting series we could do for cooking streams is making cooking mama recipes. And, like, elevate them. Or, like, decorating. I think I'd be good at decorating once I learn how to, like, use the materials. Or ingredients, rather, not materials. Music goes crazy. Yeah, chatters. Talking about changing the topics. You guys can talk about whatever you want. As long as it's appropriate. Ooh! Cult of the Lamb music, my favorite. Because you guys control the conversation for the most part. Yeah, and like we could, if we're doing like cooking mom recipes, we could, as it's baking or something, we could like play the game. I think that'd be cute. Because like it's hard to think of ways to kind of elevate art streams or cooking streams. Because a lot of it is just actually doing the craft. Speaking of Cult of the Lamb, guess what I got today? Did you buy the game? I think you were saying that you wanted to buy it after seeing the gameplay. If so, that's pretty cool. How would you do your streams? Wait. With other people you're living with? Would you just tell them or do it when they're away? Obviously, I want to stream when somebody is home, just for my own protection. Because even though I'm very small and I'm a Humeglo, you still want to make sure that you have someone who can answer the door. All that type of shit, right? So obviously I would tell them if I'm live. And I'd be like, hey, don't barge in unless you want people to see your face. If you're cooking, will they just starve? I mean, I'm not gonna say that, but no. I think how Art Frogs, you might not know if you don't follow my main. Follow my exclamation main in chat. If none of you silly little chatters or lurkers are following my main channel, why the fuck are you here? Follow this channel and go follow the main. Peace and underscore 17. Batty, did I miss any of the Cult of the Dragon lore? No. You were accused of being a traitor, and then you wanted to self-sacrifice, and then I was like, no, you're gonna live, and then you're living a good, happy life now. Anyway, so, like, if they're in the house and I'm doing a cooking stream, I would just have to express, like, if they want something from the fridge, I can give it to them. Because I think what we're gonna do is, everybody's gonna make their own breakfast. I think that's fair. And then I can do, like, lunch prep for everybody. Because, like, people work at different times, you know? And then we can take turns doing dinner for everybody. So that would be the plan of how we do things. But if I'm doing a cooking stream, I don't know how that'd work yet. And that's something that have to be communicated between everybody in the house. But if we do get that property, I'd have a whole room for streaming. Meaning I could have a separate space for art and then a separate space for the gaming streams. But in like one big room. It's still not confirmed. They're still working out the rental agreement. So yeah, hopefully we'll know by this week, chatters. Because like we verbally discussed everything, they just need to get it on paper. Okay, look at that. Let's get a close-up. Ooh, look at that. Wowee. Okay, now let's do this side. I should have started here, huh? Very nice. Yeah, I'm excited. Okay, I'm gonna touch up some of the parts where the paint is less opaque. I think what I also want to do to add a bit more pattern is to put dots like on the outside corners of these ovals, just to fill it in a bit more. I'll do that at the end though, because I'm still thinking about if I want to do it like the same color, maybe do white dots. I think white dots would be kind of interesting. It feels so weird not running ads. Oh, chatters, another requirement for affiliate is you have to do 7 streams. And if we do a stream every week, it's going to take 2 months. But if I do 2 art streams a week, because I'm also going to try and do a painting on Friday. What's been odd? I forgot what I was talking about a minute ago. Oopsie. Dude, I'm still so mad that I couldn't beat the first dungeon in World 2 last night. Because, like, I know I'm not that good at games, and I feel bad when I perform poorly on stream. I just feel like I'm wasting people's time. Oh, no ads? Oh. I know it's weird. I wish I could... It's an hour into stream. So... I could run an ad, but I can't. How long does each stream have to be? I don't know. Because you guys remember how stream crashed last time? So I had to restart. That technically counted as 2 streams. So... I think it's just every time you go live, it counts as a stream. I mean, I still want to make sure any stream that I do here is like a full stream. I don't want to like half-ass it just to like qualify for affiliate, because I think that's kind of scummy. Because I understand that a lot of people here are from the main channel, which I do appreciate everybody who is watching, chatting, lurking. Thank you guys for your continued support with whatever I do. But I want to make sure that the streams here are still good. In the sense of, a new person will like this channel. Because you can keep track of whoever follows your channel. Like, you get notifications, for me, in like my little alert box that I can see. And all of my current followers are from my main channel. I haven't had anybody follow who isn't from the main. Meaning, nobody from the Discover tab has come in. Which is fine. But it's not good for growth. I need to figure out a way to get people to watch and chat who don't know me. We are nice new chatters. Yes, you are. So if anybody's watching the stream and you aren't following, follow right now. Then you can chat and hang out with us. You can be part of the cool kids. Okay, back to work. Wait, instead of an ad shill, should we do a shill for followers every hour? Yeah, I don't think there's a minimum. Oh, you have to stream for 8 hours? Total between the 7 streams, I think it was. Which I hit already, because last stream was fucking 9 hours, because I'm insane. Yeah. Yeah, we had a good handful of new chatters yesterday. That was crazy. I don't know why. Because Kirby's Dream Land Buffet, dead game. Literally dead game on Twitch. I think those followers had to be from TikTok, and they just happened to come over when I was live. Which is good. New chatters are very poggy. Also, once again, thank you to Oilers for gifting them subs. Thank you for keeping that channel alive and thriving. You're the only person that gets crazy how dead it is. I mean, it's because people will play a game at launch, you know, to farm clicks. And, like, people who want to play the game want to see, like, people's first impressions. But I don't like doing that usually. Because I feel like the people watching those types of streams, they aren't there for you, they're there for the game. And if you happen to be funny or entertaining, then they'll follow. That's why I didn't do, like, a lot of React content. Because people watch for the content, not necessarily you as the personality. Time to play Kirby again? No, I don't think I'm gonna be playing it. It was kind of mid, to be honest. Okay, I poured way too much paint in my palette. I'm gonna have to put some back. Wait, do any chatters have the subscribe copy pasta? Not the do not subscribe one. It's the one where people are like, oh my god, you need to subscribe, you need to see what's going on. Can you do that copy pasta but make it for, oh my god, you need to follow? I think that'd be a good copy pasta you guys can use here. That we can show followers. Okay, so you just have to change the, yeah, let me edit. Thank you, Mac. I think Mac is the biggest simp. I haven't seen new chatters in a while, so I had to splurge. Yeah. It's not often channels, my size get new chatters. Because once you already have an established audience, it's hard for new people to feel comfortable to chat. I know I kind of experienced that as well as a viewer. Because if you're coming into a channel that has an average of 5 to 10 viewers, like, they already have a vibe that's made. And it's like new chatters and lurkers have to kind of feel out that vibe before they can chat comfortably and not get clapped. I don't bite. Kapu. Okay, this is taking a long ass time. I might need a union 30-minute break. Dude, I wish we had predictions. When did I start doing this part? Mac, you'll have to take out the emotes, because not everybody has emotes. You can try and use, oh my god. You'll have to use, like, not extension emotes, but you know the Apple emotes, like these? You might have to use these types to make it work. Like, just actual emojis, not Twitch emotes. I predict you'll never finish. Stop it. Don't say that. Do not entertain that thought. You know, I'm gonna get it done. You know why? It's because I'm not speedrunning. I said last week I'm gonna speedrun and ignore chat, but I can't. I want to talk to you guys. Okay. If they don't have emotes, they should just subscribe to peace_17. Yes, they could, but you know, we don't want to. We want to encourage people to follow. Okay, so there's the first section done. Holy, this is gonna take a long ass time, ain't it? I have to straighten this line. What have I gotten myself into? Ooh, I'm gonna make sketch cards, and when I paint them, I'm gonna elevate the design. I hate past Megan for making me do this. Oh wait, I need to add dots. I forgot, I'm not done yet. Okay, so now that I have, like, the base design down, I'm gonna add little tiny dots. Like, you ever see the paintings that are, like, just dots? I think those are crazy. They go insane. You have to be careful, because this is still wet. Next myth you think you're gonna give to lurkers? That'd be good. Convince a lurker to chat. Because the only issue with gifting to chatter specifically is that they're less likely to resubscribe. Because if they anticipate that they're going to receive a gifted, then they won't subscribe like a regular tier 1 or with Prime on their own. I think an example is Batty, because they only just now use their Prime, even though they've been following the channel for like 6-ish months, because they kept on receiving gifted. So, it's like a toss-up. I think gifting to randos is good if you have a higher viewer average. Because smaller streams, every chatter is more likely to subscribe because the small streams, viewers are actually like invested in their growth. I feel like a lot. Holy fuck, I smeared. I feel like, okay, I cleared it off in time. Saved. I feel like a lot of chatters are invested in my stream, which is fine. Oh my god, this is crazy. You won't believe what's going on. You can't miss this. Okay, Mac, that is a perfect copy pasta, except for you have to take out Peace I Do Smile, because that's a follower emote. Otherwise, perfect. Perfect. That's the new strat, Meg revealing secrets and pulling back the curtain. Dude, I got Pete right here too. I'm literally brain dead. Bro. Yeah, hashtag follow for free, guys. Wait, should I put that in the title? Yeah, that's perfect, Mac. Good job, Mac. Drake's in chat for Mac. Anyway, I think, like, gatekeeping is not cool. That's why, like, if people have questions, I'll answer. As long as, it's nothing that skirts the lines of TOS. Like, I can't explicitly say what my revenue share is. All that type of deal. But otherwise, you can be fairly transparent with things concerning streaming. Okay, I need to be careful about dragging my hand. Dude, this is gonna go crazy once it's done. I just realized this painting might be a trigger. Like, you know the people who have a fear of, like, tiny holes? Can YouTubers share how much they make? I don't think so. But if somebody has a big enough platform, then they're not gonna ban them. Like, they're probably just gonna slap on the wrist. Be like, hey, don't do that. Ooh, this music goes crazy. Okay, chatters, now this first stroke is done. See, look, you know what it kind of looks like? It looks like the xylophones. See, look, there's the tiny dots. Oh, this is gonna take forever. What have I got myself into? Okay, it's fine. Let's go. Oh, this is where I smeared. I have to touch that up. That's pretty. Thank you. Oh, the paint is wet. Okay, I'm gonna touch up some of these because it's not nearly as opaque as I want it to be. Oh, you guys can't see? Sorry. Okay, lines are touched up. Okay, let's do the next color. Holy, this is gonna take forever. Okay, I'm gonna put this back in the bottle, because I'm not gonna use that in time. No way. You know that shade of blue? Yeah, it's cute. It's like a baby blue almost. Yeah, it's called pale blue. Okay. Oh. Now, usually when I paint small, I don't use a palette. I usually will just... I know you're not supposed to do this because it dries your paint over time. But I'll just shake my bottle. And then, like, work outside of the cap. Because I don't like pouring out paint. So I'm going to try that for a little bit. Reminds you of a rattlesnake? Dude, why is rattle automated? What the fuck? That's odd. Huh? Yeah, I need to readjust. Oh, Slitherile? What? Dude, I don't know why that got automated. That's kind of weird. Good job, Automod. Doing your job. It's a webcam. Yeah, I know it's a game. I know it's a video game. Okay, let's go ahead and start doing this one now. It's hard to, like... I'm sorry that it's out of frame sometimes. Oh, I thought it was a link? Oh. Yeah, don't post links. Easy. Yeah, I remember watching... Dude, when did this Slither.io, like, pop off? I remember, like, all the gaming YouTubers were playing it at its prime. I think it's kind of interesting which games, like, become, like, the metas. Or, like, the games that people play. Like, there's so many different metas on Twitch. But, like, games that are always going to be prevalent, like Fortnite, League, those are always going to have a base audience. Like, I know the meta that brought me to Twitch was Among Us. Okay. So Among Us is on TikTok now? That's the new meta? Damn. Okay, I think I want to make this stroke. I think I want to make it wider. Among Us with subs? Well, I don't want to be in VC. And like typing in the Among Us chat is ass. Okay, we're gonna do free hand stroke? True. Yeah, I remember when we did Animal Crossing, and I think it was for one of the Shooting Star streams, and like people wrote stuff on the like bulletin board. I didn't mind it, but I was scared someone was gonna draw like genitalia. I was like, because remember how we had someone infiltrate the sub-only code? So I was kind of sussed out. I've explained this before, but it's very easy for affiliates to get banned and then never get unbanned. How did that happen? I don't know. I think I just said the code, like, after the ad break was done. Or, like, if somebody has ad blocker. That could be it, too. Like, Twitch, it's very hard for ad blocker to work, so just don't do it. I will never advocate for the use of ad blocker. Just in case any Twitch staff are watching. Mod check Twitch staff? I know staffers do watch, like, newly started streams. Because they need to make sure the new stream isn't, like, bad. Like, there are some wild one-viewer streams out there. I think I told the story before, but my friend was browsing the Discover tab, like, one-viewer streams for funsies. And there was this guy who was having a full-on, like, yelling argument with their wife on stream. Crazy shit. Like, non-affiliate, one-viewer stream. Insanity. Save voice, yo. Like, that's why, like, I try and always conduct myself in a good, positive way, because you never know who's watching. Like, there's a way for streamers to see, like, a viewers list, but I assume it hides Twitch stuff sometimes. Which is fine, that should never be a reason to not act accordingly. But just be careful if you guys are gonna stream, or if anybody streams themselves currently, like, be careful what you share online. Because streaming is very much like a stream of a stream of consciousness. But just be careful. Like, I'm very hesitant with what I see on stream. I'm very hesitant with what I share. Because even if you unpublish a VOD or if you disable clips, you don't know who's screen recording. Like, I knew people who would, like, screen record Discord calls. And, like, not tell people that they're screen recording. So just be careful, everyone. Do not ever say or do anything online that you don't want spread around. Because even if you trust somebody, you don't know if they're gonna leak one day. Dude, this piece is gonna go crazy once it's done. Okay, I have a black spot here. I do not know how that got there. Let's see if I can zoom in. See, there's a speck right there. I'm gonna cover that up real quick. Oh wait, it's just dirt. I thought it was paint. I was like, how did I get a black speck on here? It was just dirt. Lamau. Okay, I'm gonna work this way because the paint is still wet over here. Oh, I think I changed the moderation settings so you guys can say Lamau now. Lamau. Okay, focus mode engaged. Dude, what the fuck is that spam? I don't like that. Dude, what the fuck? I felt it in my soul. What is it? I don't like it. Somebody take it away. Oh, dude, what was the one copy pasta people used to put in YouTube contents? It was the guy with the tank. What was it? Does anybody remember what he was called? It was supposed to show a kitten. It only works if the chat is a certain size, you goof. That's why, like, copy pastas don't look good on Twitch. If it's, like, supposed to make an image, that's why, like, people get banned for doing that shit. I mean, you won't get clapped here, but I don't like those copy pastas, because I'm scared, like, it makes, like, genitalia or something. So, don't do those type of copy pastas. The kitten got flat after you ran it over. Oh no. Peace I2 gas. Dude, I hope my emote code for this channel is good. Wait, imagine the emote code is peace in. That'd be very sad. Now, usually people's emote codes are just numbers and letters. Like, it's usually like the first 4 or 5 letters of their channel name, and then the just random letters and numbers is actually doing. Why can't we let people choose their emote codes? I think it's kind of silly that it's just for partners. When I found out that my emote code was random, I genuinely got upset. Because, like, that was what I was so excited for once I was, like, working towards affiliate. Because I was like, ooh, I'm gonna have Peace In as my emote code, and it's gonna be very cool. But then I got Peace I2. Why couldn't I get Peace In? The only letter missing was N for 2. Why could I not get Peace In? Twitch staff, if you're watching, that made me really mad. And why, out of all the numbers, A2, why not give me 7 that is actually in my username? The random generator dropped the ball. Yeah, the paint is gonna be a bit clumpy in some parts, so ignore it. Oilers, if you're collecting, ignore it. It's called texture. You know, when you look at a painting on a wall, you look at the whole piece. You don't look at the fine details. Mod check any collectors? I wonder if chat shows all the new Apple emojis. I think it shows some of them, because the emojis that I use in my title, they're technically like Apple emojis, I think. But I'm on Windows desktop. It does? I think so. Or, like, there might be slightly different variations if you're on, like, Apple or Samsung device, maybe. Because the emojis look different when I go on my phone versus my desktop when I go on Twitter. They're, like, slightly different. I think another reason why I like working out of the cap is that it's very light. Like, it doesn't hurt my hands as much when compared to, like, gripping a palette. Like I said, I would not do this because your paint will dry out quicker. But, you know, I work for convenience, and these aren't expensive acrylics. I think it kind of brings up the theme of you treat more expensive items with more respect. And, like, also, I've noticed, if I buy something on my own, I kind of treat it a bit worse. Like, sometimes I'll throw my phone on my bed instead of placing it down nicely. Not in anger, of course. But just because I'm like, oh, you know, I bought it. If I break it, I buy a new one, you know? Yeah, I changed the stream settings, so everything should be great. There should be no crashing this time. Because I accidentally made my stream settings different than my normal channel. So everything should be good right now. Yeah, also, the first ever stream, the VOD is unsavable. Because I changed the settings somehow to where I can't change the resolution. So I wasn't able to export the VOD to YouTube. So, painting number 2, the first ever stream, is going to be lost footage. Big Sag. So it's going to be one of those things where if you were there, you were there. Nobody can relive it. Like, I've downloaded it, so, like, I have it on my PC. But in order for me to re-upload it, I have to change so many settings, like resolution. I have to export it in, like, lower... Because, like, the file size was too big for YouTube. Yeah, even one VOD was too big. And, like, you know how people have, like, 24-hour videos on YouTube? It's because the file size is much smaller, because they can export it smaller just for YouTube. But those 2 4-hour VODs, the file size was too big. So I can't even upload it to YouTube until I re-edit down and resize it myself. Is there gonna be a piece on our YouTube channel? No, because I don't think these type of videos would be good for, like, highlights. Like, I think a speed paint would be fun, but I think speed paints are only entertaining if, like, the canvas doesn't move and, like, you see them moving their hands across the canvas. So there might come a time where I can maybe post speed paints, but I would need to get, like, a better overhead angle. Because see how it's kind of like everything looks like it's pulling inwards instead of, like, a straight bird's eye view. So if we do get that property, I think I might be able to set up a better camera angle. Because I think what I want to do for that setup is I want to get a square table. Like a small square table. That way, instead of moving the canvas, I can just move around the table. That way the canvas can stay stationary and then I move. I think that'd be an interesting angle to try. Or setup, rather.
the hardest thing for me right now with this channel is thinking of how to title the stream. I was thinking about it on my walk this morning in town. And I was like, what am I gonna call the stream? I was like, should I do like really clickbaity shit? Like that's not even relevant to what the stream is? Like similar to like how I title Animal Crossing sometimes where I'm like, I lost her. Like should I try and do like silly stuff like that or... Cause I'm never gonna title a stream Chill Art Stream. That is nobody's literally gonna click on that. If somebody gets a Go Live notification saying, ooh, Chill Art Stream, and that's it, nobody's gonna fucking click. Because, you know, people, even though art is usually less engaging content, you know, you have to make people excited to see that notification, right? Because the whole point of a Go Live notification is, one, to ping the people who watch every stream. And also convince the non-regular viewers to watch your stream. So if they see a notification that seems intriguing, they'll click on. So I have to figure out how I'm gonna title the streams. Definitely clickbait is always intriguing. Yeah, but I don't want it to be like too crazy. So I was like brainstorming. Like I typed out the title when I was making my stream today. I was like, I have something to share with you guys. I was gonna do it that. I was gonna name the stream that. I was like, I was like, let's save this for a rainy day. And then I called it New Brushes, New Me. You know, like New Year, New Me. No leaks, but if we do move, I think I'm gonna title that stream, I have something to share. I think that'd be a good solid title. Because then I'd actually have an announcement, you know? Like, I don't want to clickbait an announcement if I'm not going to share anything substantial. No leaks, but chatters. If you follow the main channel, and if you're not, go follow right now, peacein_art. I might be in a Mario Kart tournament at the end of the month. Peace I2 gasp? They haven't made an official announcement, but it's been in the works for a little bit, and I might be in the roster. Wowee. Once it's confirmed, I'll post on Twitter. Why are you omega-lolling me? Why are you omega-lolling me? Dude, I just realized how big my arms look on camera. Guys, it's the wide angle. My arms are not that big. Anyway, why are you omega-lolling me? Oh. I thought you were gonna be like, omega-lol. Mario Kart tournament, you're gonna lose. I don't know what's going on. Oh. I said no leaks, but I might be in a Mario Kart tournament. I was like, why are you making fun of me? If I win, imagine how cool it would be. I don't know, like I said, it's not confirmed yet. No leaks, no leaks. Hi, Lemon. People, hey. Hope you're doing well today, hon. Okay. We have our base shaped down. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. Now let's add the dots. What I do like about working on these canvases is, one, they're a lot, or canvas panels, they're a lot cheaper than actual canvases. Like, they're like half the price. And also, I feel like they'd be easier to frame, for people to frame. Because when I do sell these, they're not going to be framed. Because, like, shipping glass is just a bad idea. You just have to make sure you package your painting in a way that won't, like, melt. Oh. What are you making today? A painting, obviously. Read the title. Beloved, we're, inspiring off of this piece today, but we're elevating it by adding circles inside to give a bit more motion and shape. Dude, we're an hour and a half in. This one... this might be another 7-hour piece. Holy fuck, dude. What have I gotten myself into? I need to start speedrunning. You know, if I didn't talk, I legitimately think I could work twice as fast. I bought a political shirt. I'm scared to wear it. I mean, what type of shirt? Or rather, how controversial is it? It's hard to explain. Well, if you're scared to wear it, then don't wear it. Like, I think it's fine to talk about issues as long as you're in a safe space. That's why, like, I don't talk too much about politics with my parents or family members because, like, you know they're not going to be respectful of varying opinions if it doesn't align with theirs. So, like, if you're in an area where certain opinions are ostracized, I would say don't vocalize them because, you know, you don't want to be hate crimed. That's why, like, I like how, like, a lot of, like, queer fashion, like, you know, people who have, like, the rainbow bands, like, just as, like, little accents on their clothes. I think it's really cute. But I don't think I could ever wear something like that in public. Like, I'm very proud of my identity. I don't necessarily hide my identity or sexuality. Like, I put it in my bios. But just in real life, you don't know who's gonna talk to you or who's gonna confront you. So, like, I don't think I'd ever wear, like, queer-related pins or have, like, keychains or anything like that. Because, like, I know Washington is really liberal, it's very left-leaning, but there's still some fucking crazies here. Just don't go to Eastern Washington, guys. It's not worth. Okay, that's another row done. Oh, look at that. Let's get a wide angle POV. Where's my mouse? My mouse freezes? Okay. And I get scared that I'll accidentally X out a tab or something. Okay, that's coming along. That shape is nice. That
That shirt sounds like a super lived up shirt. Is all I'll say. What is this song? It's from Cult of the Lamb. I feel like a lot of the singles from Cult of the Lamb sound very similar, but there's subtle differences between all of them. Okay, I need to move my chair. It's it does sound artsy. And it seems like a shirt you'd have to like really get close to see the details, but I feel like that is like a comic in the newspaper. Because my dad, he gets American Legion, which is like a free magazine for veterans. So he gets that every. That sounds like a cartoon they would have in it. Well, you met the artist at the vendor? Ooh, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's update IG, guys, so they can see how not far I've gotten. Dude, how long did that take? Holy. We're gonna be here all night, guys. No free feet? Dude, I have not come far at all. Holy. I mean, that picture looks nice. Yeah, go to sleep, do art, wake up, do art again. Dude, 1:57 p.m. Holy. Oh, yeah, I'll probably see this shirt. Cool. Yeah, but chatters don't know what Mac is talking about. Anybody who gifts 5 subs on my main channel, peace_17, you get a sketch card made. Okay, next color is gonna be the darkest blue. Okay, I need to work on making my strokes more even. Okay, this paint is not opaque at all. It's basically clear. What the fuck? Maybe my brush is wet. Because it should not be that opaque. It's like clear almost. What the fuck? Oh yeah, it was my brush. My brush is wet. Well, that's part of the problem. Yeah, this is the same brand of acrylic paint, but this one is super opaque. It's really thin as well. Okay, the music sounds kind of scary, guys. Don't be scared. It's a game. Life is a game. Was it over? Oh, nope.
I think another problem with doing the varnish first is that the paint doesn't really adhere to it. I think that's partially why these paints are coming up slightly more opaque than if it went straight on the canvas. But you know, it's fine. I just have to put more layers down. Yeah, this is still the Cult of the Lamb music compilation. I would screen cap the music, but in order for me to screen cap it, I'd have to screen cap the whole video. Because the songs that I play are in like hour-long compilations, so there's no way for me to screen cap the timestamp, unfortunately. Like, it's not like they're single tracks. Okay, now I think I want to do like a really... Or maybe... wide and then thin. To change the motion a little bit. My sister, she's trying to get into collecting things, so she's been buying like manga sets and Barbie dolls. And I was telling her, because like she kind of knows how to sew. I was saying, you know, if you made like custom Barbie clothes, I think those would sell well. Like, especially if she makes like short form videos for TikTok. I think that'd go crazy. But it's just a matter of her not having time. Because she's working overtime now to save more money for when we do move out. Or if we do, rather. But just in her free time, she's been like sewing some patterns. They look kind of janky because she's just using scrap fabric. Because, like, you know, if you use felt for, like, doll clothes, the ratio, like, it looks too thick. Because the ratio of how thick felt would look like on a doll would be like how, like, a thick coat would look on your skin, or on your build. So you have to have, like, thin fabric when you're making doll clothes. Which is expensive, so like I said, she's just using scraps. Barbie dolls are cool, yeah. My sister and I used to be really into them when we were younger. Like, I remember we had a bookshelf that we made into, like, a makeshift Barbie house, because, like, we couldn't get, like, the big plastic ones they would sell. So we would make, like, furniture, we would make decorations and wallpaper for our Barbies. Like, we were really into it. I know I stopped being into toys when I was, like, 10. But we got rid of, like, the Barbie shells when... I think my sister was 12. Because I think we split rooms, because we used to share up until once I entered junior high, then I had my own room. Okay, I'm gonna fill in these a little bit to make it slightly more opaque. Because she wore a cosplay to the convention, right? So she's trying to make like a Barbie doll version of what she wore. Dude, imagine if somebody sold like human costumes and then a Barbie doll costume and companion. I think that'd go crazy. But the thing with my sister, like, she has her passion, she has her hobbies, but she has to be like in the mood to do it. Like, I can do art anytime I want to. Like, even if I don't want to do it, I'll push through and do it. But like, in order for her to make something, she's got to be in the groove. I'd take my Barbie anywhere. Mac, you're an adult. You're sounding like the kid from Toy Story who was like, I need to take Woody to college because I'm a wimp. So, what's the problem here? I mean, you do you, but I'm gonna tease you. Oh, sorry, you guys can't even see it. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'll try and find a good working angle. I think I'll put the camera higher up next time. Guys, if I'm working off screen, you guys have to tell me. Just type in chat. Ah! I can't see it! Make fun of the people with massive Funko collectibles? I think Funko Pops are fucking ugly, and if you collect them, something's wrong with you. Because, like, they're not cute. And they look way too similar. Like, they're not too original. I think U2's are better. Because even though they have a similar design, they're somewhat unique still. Because, like, the Funko Pops, they all have the same face design, but just different hair and clothing. Why did the teasing have a wholesome vibe? Because I don't want to get clapped. You know, you can banter with your chat room, you just can't call them names. By names, I mean you can't call them slurs. Obviously. If that wasn't clear. Like, you can call people, like, dumbasses and shit, like, playfully, but you can't mean it seriously. But you guys know me. I goof. I gaff. We do a little bit of trolling. Just a little bit of trolling. I really hope I don't hurt people's feelings, though. That's what I generally get scared of sometimes. Like, chatters, I would like to clarify, I am always joking. I will never express if I'm upset. Like, if a chatter annoys me or makes me upset, I just ignore them usually. That doesn't mean messages that I ignore mean I'm annoyed at you. It just means I might have missed it or I'm actually annoyed. Because when you have a fairly active chat room, you can pick and choose what messages you give attention to. I understand if someone is small, like, i.e., like, under 25 viewers, wants to, like, give attention to everyone and read every single message. But chatters need to understand that you aren't entitled to your streamer's attention. Because the stream is there to entertain everyone, not just you. The chatters who only chat in a way that drives attention to them are very selfish, in my opinion. And I try not to entertain those chatters. Entertain in the sense of give them attention all the time. Wokage? Why are you putting wokage? Also, chatters, what do you think of this camera setup? It looks a lot better with the DSLR as the art cam. Yeah. Type 1? And better season 1s. Oh, Cold Slam music is done. Thank you, Cokes. Yeah, I was watching back parts of the VOD from the first stream, and the second cam is not good for art cam. Like, the resolution is not nearly enough. Because this camera, the DSLR, is essentially like almost 4K quality. But the wide angle, this one, is only like 720. Like, it says it's 1080p, but it's not. It still blows up the image. So it looks like it's 720p stretched onto 1080p canvas. That's why full cam will be slightly not as crisp for this channel, but until we have enough Oilers, or until I can save to get a second DSLR, I will. It'd be cool if they made DSLRs more accessible. Because I think the cheapest one I saw was still like $400. And the second cheapest one was like $150. But it was for a DSLR that came out 5 years ago. So it's probably not nearly as good. Like, if I were to get another DSLR, I'd probably get another A6400, just because I know how to use it. And the A6400 starts at, like, $600 used, I think. It's because when I got this camera, I got it through my college tuition, so I got a discounted rate of $400. New, mind you, new camera, $400. But the uni I go to, they have, like, obviously partnership deals with tech companies. So I got a discounted rate. Because I got a scanner, a camera, a laptop. But it was still part of my tuition. So I still had to buy them. Like, I own them. It's kind of like when you buy college textbooks. Like, you can't really rent them out. You have to buy them. You got it for 400? What a deal. I know, because, like, new they started, like, 800 to 1,000. So, that discount I got through uni was pretty good. Like, I started off with a DSLR when I started streaming. And, like, usually people use their webcams, because, like, it's more affordable. But it's not full quality. So, like, I'm really glad that I started with a DSLR, because that way I started with a higher quality. Keep in mind, you don't necessarily have to have the best tech, but it definitely makes it feel better. I always say this, but new streamers or people who want to make it, you have to focus on your actual content or your commentary. Like, you shouldn't have to rely on your set design or your lights. to make your stream entertaining. Like, that might attract a new viewer on first glance, but if they don't like you, then they aren't gonna watch. I think that's the interesting thing with most, like, influencers. I saw this one guy talk about it on TikTok. This video just came up randomly. But it was this guy on an art account, and the whole account was like, how to succeed on TikTok, being an artist creator, or some shit like that. And his point was basically, you know, people follow your content because they like you. Yes, they might like the work that you produce, but ultimately, people follow you to keep up with you, what's going on in your life, to see where life takes you. Because if you have no personality behind your work, then how are people gonna like it? That's why you see a lot of we can say, like content creators, streamers, YouTubers, artists that do well. It's because people like their personality. They like the actual person behind the work. Like, it's kind of bringing up the point that people don't understand modern art. I think a type of artwork that I've been seeing a lot, or that's all over, is like paint pouring. Now, paint pouring is still really difficult to be a proficient at, because since you can't fully control the medium, because it's a paint pour, it's supposed to be malleable, it's supposed to be not uniform your work progress. Like, paint pour pieces on their own are nice to look at, because like the final piece usually looks like marble. That's the aesthetic that people usually go for. But it doesn't have a lot of emotion, in my opinion. Like, the best way to describe looking at a paint pour painting is that it's relaxing. But otherwise, it doesn't have much personality behind it. So in the sense of, like, anybody can make a paint pour, but that doesn't mean anybody will buy anybody's paint pour work. And I think that's something that a lot of artists don't understand, is that you can make the best portraits, you can make the best abstract art, but if people don't like you or how you brand yourself, then you're not going to succeed. That's definitely something that I'm trying to learn and grasp, because I've never tried to market myself, but social media kind of forces you to. It forces you to, like, create a market plan, a business plan, on what you post and when you post and how you post and how you conduct yourself online. There's so many different levels to wanting to make things in which you can be self-sustainable. Like, it's different if you can commission a piece, because when you're commissioned, you just make the work, you get paid. But when you make originals or sell prints, you have to do all that on your own, typically. Okay, this dark blue is really not opaque, so that's why it's taking longer. Because I have to lay the paint down thicker. I don't know how necessarily I'm gonna brand my art outside of Twitch. Because I think the biggest appeal to doing anything live is being able to interact, like i.e. chat or engage with the creator in real time. So it's hard for me to think of like offline content. Like for TikToks, I could do speed paints or like close-ups of me painting. But you kind of need a second person to do that. Like I could get my phone. I've considered co-streaming to TikTok during these art streams. But I don't know. I would want to do it on my art account. Because I feel like if I co-stream to my Twitch account, or my TikTok Clips account, like the one that has 3K, it wouldn't do well. Because it's too different of a niche. Because people follow for stream clips and gaming, not art. So, like, the only reason why I would stream on the Clips account is because that one has 1K plus followers. I think it's kind of silly that TikTok requires you have to have 1K in order to go live. I think it's kind of silly. It definitely bars people from streaming on their platform. Are you hosting this channel on your main? Yeah, I should. If the host isn't working, I'm gonna be really mad. Let me check. Because I think I have this channel. I think I have this channel on my auto host. I mean, not to talk about drama, but Miskiff is live today. Ooh. And Teddy. Yeah, I'm on my auto host. So if you go to my main channel, you'll see the art stream on my homepage. Pog you. Hosting doesn't do shit anyway. I appreciate if people host the channel. Like, put me on your auto host, but it doesn't do much. Would you consider viewer suggestions, like, for paintings? That'd basically be like commissioning. Or art requests. And art requests are cringe. Because you shouldn't make art for free. Like, maybe we can do, like, viewer suggestions if I ever do something where I'm, like, sketching out ideas or concepts. Because then that's not, like, a fully fleshed piece. Because, like, I feel like if I did a suggested painting, that's gonna set, like, a weird precedent for ideas and such. Yeah. Yeah, I think viewer suggestions would be good for, like, if I'm concepting out ideas for a stream. That could be something fun to try. But the thing is, similar to when you start playing with viewer streams... Oh, sorry, I almost knocked over paint. With gaming, people expect it all the time. And you don't want to set that type of standard. It's like going back to boundaries. Because I don't want my art to be too performative. Like, I still want to do it for me, I guess. And, like, what I want to do. Like, there are some things that I feel comfortable in which chat can control. But I still want to have control of my stream. Like, there are some times where, like, topics will change direction, and I'm fine with that. Like, I'm comfortable with that boundary. But it's kind of like, you know how viewers will send, like, a Twitter post or, like, a meme in the chat, and then the streamer will look at it? I don't think I ever want to do something like that, because I don't want chatters to decide what we do. Like, you know how we do You Laugh, You Lose? I don't like when people post links to videos. They're like, hey, you should react to this instead, or watch this video next. It's like, cool. Like, I think that'd be fine if I had time that I had to fill for a stream, but I don't want people sending things. Like, I think it's fine if viewers feel like they can be friendly with their streamer. But I still want to have a level of distance. Like, I think it's fine for viewers to appreciate what you do, but I don't want anybody to feel too attached. I know I myself am a parasocial viewer with certain streamers. And that's something that I've reflected on. And I need to make sure that nobody experiences here. Because it goes back to the point of people feel like they're entitled to your attention. When at its core, streaming is entertainment. Like, we're not here to be your friends. Wait. I think Asmon had a clip talking about it. What was the clip? I don't watch a lot of Asmon. Asmon is like the one creator I don't watch stream who's in OTK. Because, like, I just don't like WoW. I don't like WoW. And he plays a lot of fucking WoW, and I'm like, I don't like this game. But he was basically... I think some viewer was, like, trauma dumping or some shit. And I think he said something along the lines of, he's like, you know, I'm not here to be your friend. He's like, I'm the streamer, you're the chatter. There's, like, lines that need to be established and respected. Oh, no, he said something like, I don't care. I think that's what the clip was. And, like, LSF grilled him or some shit. But it's very easy to get attached to creators. But people need to understand that we're still people. I know I talk about it a lot, but I just want to make it clear to people. That's another reason why I don't say I love you guys, or I don't use the word community, because I'm the type of person to where words mean a lot. Where I will fixate on certain words and their connotations to a point where I overanalyze. Because I don't want anybody... I was gonna say to be hurt, but I don't think that's the right word. I guess hurt could be a word. Like, I don't want them to feel hurt, like their feelings, and I don't want myself to be hurt. Because, like, you hear so many stories of creators, especially female creators, like having STAULKERs, or people who send, like, unsolicited messages or DMs that are inappropriate. And it's like, I don't want that to happen, and the best way to avoid that is not to entertain certain language. I feel like anytime I talk about anything, I just go into so many different tangents. But that's just how I think. Like, my brain, like, my thoughts run at like 100 miles per hour. I'm always thinking about so many things all at once. If you were to live in my shoes, it'd be very overwhelming, to put it lightly. I think something that really stuck out to me was we raided Scootish's channel one day, and I think he was playing Fall Guys. And usually whenever Scootish gets a raid, he's like super energetic, like super excited to see whoever's coming in. It's obvious that like he's more excited when he gets a raid from friends he knows. But when we raided in, I think it was with a party of like 6 or 7. It's like a normal size, like still small when compared to his current viewer count, but still. But he said something along the lines of, you know, Peacein is a good friend. And they understand things. In reference to me. Like when talking about streaming and stuff, like, I don't bait for attention. You know, I'm not a fake ass bitch. I don't care about numbers. You know, I don't talk to people for clout. I don't talk to many streamers. But I understand Twitch and all the different dynamics there is to it, is what he alluded to. And it's not often you see small streamers with this perspective. Small meaning people who are not partnered. Because a lot of people are infantilized with the idea of having that partner badge or making money. But it's so much more than that. Like, you should never see your community as a number. Oh, no, I should not say community. I slipped up. I fucked up. You should never see your streams, your viewer base, your viewer count as a number. Disc. Because when you start focusing on your analytics, you dehumanize your viewer base to a capacity. That's why, like, I hate seeing the stream titles where they're like, ooh, I'm grinding for affiliate, or ooh, I'm grinding for partner. And it's like, cool. But it just makes it blatantly obvious that just from that one statement alone, that you don't get it. We are humans, yes you are. Yes you are. I think it's also, I don't necessarily understand the perspective of grinding for partner. Like, you usually see that type of rhetoric being used by people who are, like, averaging 50 to 70 viewers. Like, the people who are within reach of partner, right? But even if you're a 20-person difference between partner and affiliate, you should still try and see it as 20 people, not the number 20. Because streaming at its core should be seen as entertainment, a good, fun way to pass the time with your chat, or showcasing a talent. Looking back, I'm still mid as fuck. I was gonna say, like, you know, I'm not that creative. I think there are some aspects in which I can be creative. But looking back at some of my beginning streams, I wasn't as creative, I think, as I am now, in terms of, like, how I conduct myself, my commentary style. Like, I think I had ideas. Like, if anybody watched in the very beginning, I think the only chatter we had watching was Yana. But the first few of my gaming streams, because, like, I wanted to integrate art somehow into gaming. And the way I did that was, I used to make props for games that I played. From Mario Kart. Dude, it's so bad, because this was back when I streamed on my MacBook. My overlays were trash, like, the game was too small. I could only stream in 720p. So, like, the resolution was ass. But anyway. My initial run of Mario Kart was every gold, or every 3-star gold trophy I got, I would put a custom pin on a hat that I painted. That hat is in my closet, so I'm not gonna go get it because I am basically trapped in this corner of my room. Like, I have this desk here, and then right here is my computer desk, and then right next to it is my couch. So there's like a 6-inch gap I have to squeeze through. And my ass is bigger than 6 inches, okay? I got a fat ass. So I'm not gonna go grab the prop. But, so, the gag for those streams were every 3-star gold trophy, I would add a pin to my hat. No, wait, that wasn't it. I did every single pre, and once I got 3 stars in every single CC, that was it, I would add the pin. So that run, I also had a timer on screen for those streams. And it took hours and hours. It took multiple weeks to finish this run. Because back then, I would only stream for 2 hours. I think I would do like an hour of gaming and then like an hour or 2 of art in one stream. Because, like, I definitely like the structure to where you do one thing and then you switch gears to something else. It almost makes it seem like a broadcast television show, right? Where you got segments, you got sections, you got different shows. Kind of like how on the main channel, how we do Game of the Day, Animal Crossing, you laugh, you lose, and then calligraphy if you get donuts. It's kind of like that. I've always liked that format of stream because it makes it so you hit so many different variety demographics of viewer base. It's kind of like my stream starts at 11. If somebody doesn't like Mario Kart but they like Animal Crossing, they know to watch the stream at about 1 p.m. I think Emmy talked about it to me once, and she was saying how no matter, like, if I'm live, she knows what I'm doing at what time, because it's very structured, my stream. I mean, as of recent, we haven't been able to play Animal Crossing as much, just because we've been trying to finish the actual games, like Eastward and then FCMU Deluxe. I promise, Animal Crossing Frogs, we're gonna play this week, I promise. And then for Odyssey, I think I've shown it on my main channel, but every time I got a moon, I would add a ceramic moon that I made to a jar. I actually have the prop process up on my IG, my main IG account. It's peacein_17. It's in one of my story highlights, I believe. But the premise was, I made 999 mini ceramic moons. Different colors that match the colors of the moon in the world. And then at the end of every stream, I would add the moons to the jar. And those were the only art props that I made, because I honestly felt discouraged, because when you have 0 or 1 viewer, it's very hard to stay motivated, but that's just how streaming is. Will I implement props into gaming in the present or future streams? Maybe. But it's just hard to justify the time to make the props, because fuck, how long did it take to make all this moons? 999 moons, chatters. 999 moons. I remember it took like 2 or 3 days, I think. And I would do like several hours every day. So it had to be like at least a 10-15 hour project. You showed us? Okay, yeah, I thought I did on this channel. Or not this channel, but the main. Okay, this oval is really crooked. Damn it. This is why you shouldn't work at an angle. Because your eye distorts the angle. Anyway, going back to... Because I wanted... Back when I did those props, I wanted a way to showcase that, you know, I still do art. But... Because, like, art doesn't do well on Twitch. Not many people go to Twitch to watch art content. That's just how the user base is. Like, art is still like a popular category, but nothing when compared to gaming. Because, like, gaming is, like, fun content to do on stream. Because it's fun to commentate over, it's fun to experience it with a chat room. And I assume it's fun for the viewer to, like, watch somebody play a game that they themselves enjoy. Or that's fun to watch. But like I said, it's just hard to justify the time to invest into a prop. And it was also hard to think of props to make. That's kind of why I stopped doing it. Because another prop I was going to make, I was going to do a complete playthrough of Cooking Mama Cookstar. And I was going to, like, make illustrations of every single food, laminate the illustrations, and then every time I completed a 3-star recipe, I would add the little illustrations I made into a little picnic basket. That was going to be the prop, and I was getting ready to start it, but how many recipes are in the game? Like, probably 100. Like, imagine making 100 fully fleshed illustrations. That would take 1 hour per minimum. 100 hours? No way I was gonna do that. It's one of those things where, like, you got an idea, you think it's great, but then the execution, you're like, oh. I don't like this idea anymore. And, like, it's hard to justify the time when you guaranteed aren't going to have many people watching. Like, there are probably so many creators people who want to be successful that are streaming or making YouTube videos that have, like, good, innovative, creative ideas, but nobody's watching. And by nobody, I mean not a significant amount for somebody to gain a platform or influence. Like, I know the people, like me, who average less than 10, like, people are still watching. But not a significant amount to receive any notoriety, is I think the best way to say it. I think the best way to see if somebody has it, like, has what it takes. Like, imagine if a small streamer you watch just somehow randomly got 1K viewers. Wowie wowzers. They popped off one day. Like, would they be able to handle an audience that big watching? Would they lose their cool? Would they still be able to remain entertaining if they had 1,000 people watching? That's also how I conduct myself. I pretend I have 1,000 people watching me. That's why I try my best to be engaging, entertaining on the main channel streams. I'm definitely learning how to talk when I do art. That's another reason why I don't overshare. Because if you think in your head, would I really want to share this with 1,000 people? Okay, we got the base shape down. I'm watching. Yes, you are. I know you are, Mac. Yeah, let's do the circles now. Going back to what Scootish said, where he said, you know, Peace In gets it. That's what he meant. Like, I understand the mentality that you have to have. And not necessarily to succeed, but to do the game, quote-unquote, of streaming. I feel like if I had a bigger audience, I think I could handle it. I don't think stream dynamic would change too much. Like, what if we started averaging 25 people? Hopefully the chat would be more active. Hopefully. Like, if you're averaging 25 people and your chat room is dead, you're not doing something right. Because my chat room is fairly active whenever we play games, depending on what game. Because it's all about how you engage with your chat room. You know, people like the banter, and I like bantering back and forth as well. It kind of forces people to pay attention. It'd be fun, we could all punch. True, true. I think a chat that is full of emote spam would be fun. Mainly because those are the chats that I'm used to watching. I assume it's hard to commentate with, because people aren't necessarily quote-unquote saying something. But chats that are just emote spam, they're fun for the viewer to watch. We love emotes. Yes, we do. And emote spam is an easy way for lurkers to interact. For people who don't necessarily like chatting one-on-one with a streamer. It's also a really good way for new viewers to feel included. prime example. You know the W streamers? Where their chats are just, Lamau, W. Like, it's really easy for new viewers to feel involved or a part of their chat room. Yeah, we heckin' love the lurkers. See, like, I understand all the essentials of streaming. The only thing that I need to work on is growth. But it's kind of hard to do. Like, you aren't going to be blessed with 100 people watching you. Unless you get a rate, but then everybody leaves. Because they don't know you. You're gonna head out? Bye, Woof! We'll see you next time, hon. Enjoy the rest of your day. You don't know who the W streamers are? Dude, how do you not know Kai Cenat? Or Cenat? Dude. You need to watch the W streamers, bro. They're so fun to watch. Because, like, they just always have a good time. Like, they are always having fun, so you as a viewer feel like you're having fun too. I genuinely think that's why the W streamers are popping off. Okay, thank you, Wef. I appreciate the compliment. You know, I'm working hard on this one. This one's gonna be a long one. But thank you, hon. It's a pleasure hanging out. I feel like I talk about streaming a lot. It's hard not to talk about it because it's basically been my whole life the past year. A lot of big streamers have brought this point up, but streaming is an all-consuming hobby or occupation if you ever get to that point. Because your viewer base becomes so invested in what you do in your life. And you as a streamer, once you gain a platform to some capacity, you feel attached to your audience as well. I think Mac will joke about it sometimes. When I'm like, Lamau, parasocial viewers, and then Mac will be like, yeah, but you're parasocial with chat? I'm like, I'm like, haha, Lamau. But then in my head, I'm like, that is kind of true. Like, I know on the days where I don't stream, I feel sad. I'm just like, damn, I could be hanging out with chat today, but I can't. Like, I was genuinely fucking upset Saturday. Because main channel frogs know, but I spilled water on my power strips. So, I couldn't stream for a day, just to make sure my electronics were safe to use. And I felt bad because I missed a planned stream. And I know that people love the fishing tourney ones. And too, it's good content too. Like, dude, imagine I got a PB. That would have gone crazy. But I didn't even have time. Because, like, I was going to screen record. Because, like, with OBS, you can record your screen or stream. So you can, like, record videos offline in OBS if you want to. And I was going to do that. But I didn't have time because I was out all day. And I was big sad. It would have been hype. I know. I know. It would have been a good stream. But I couldn't stream because the stupid water spilled. So I was... Go home, cry dad, very mad. I have no idea why the Kirby stream did well yesterday. I literally have no idea. Like, it had a higher viewer average than I have for a normal stream. Especially for a dead game like Kirby's Dream Buffet. I was perplexed. I noticed it, yeah. I think it's fine to talk about viewer count after the stream. Chatters.
do not ever talk about viewer count in live. You will get banned in people's chats because that's really triggering. It's another row done. I believe this is gonna take forever. My arm already hurts. Anyway, I know, good. I don't want Mac to get banned. That's why I didn't say anything. Yeah. Look at that. Okay. I'm thinking. I'm thinking if I want to do like random orders of blue of like light, medium to dark, like just random order, or do a gradient where I do light, medium, dark, medium, light, white, light, medium, dark, medium, light, white. I'm thinking. I feel like that gradient would make sense. Because I said I know it. I didn't want to do that at the start when I was thinking out how to concept out like the color pattern. But I think that'd be fine. Nine-hour stream too? Dude, this might take fucking forever. 2:23. Holy. Thank you, chatters, for hanging out for so long already. I just realized 2 hours for only this much. It's fine. Let's not start spiraling. Okay, I think I'm gonna do the gradient of light, medium, dark, medium, light, white. I'll do that. A thing that I don't like is that the medium blue is kind of a greenish blue. You don't really see it on camera, but in real life it's like a turquoise when compared to these two blues, and it's really bothering me. But you know what? It's too fucking late now, so we're gonna full send and just keep pushing. You're playing Xbox while watching? What are you playing? Okay, I need to move. My foot's getting numb. Hi, Titans, people. Hey! I know this song. I don't. Welcome in, hun. Oh, I didn't wash this brush. Oopsie. Playing Mario Kart? Hey, yo. Dude, you know what's fucking funny? I went to my doctor's today, right? And I had a concern. I was like, hey, I think I might have poor circulation. And then... because the clinic I go to, they have just residential nurses because there's a college nearby, so they all go to this clinic when they do their residencies, right? And so, like, I do my visit, and then since they're residency doctors, they have to get, like, signed off by a supervisor at the end of every visit. So the supervisor came in, and, like, he was, like, touching my hand and stuff, like, seeing my circulation. And he was like, you're fine. You got blood flowing in your fingers. And I'm like, of course, yes I do. Because he was having me, like, flex my hand and shit. But it's like, bitch, if I sit still for 30 minutes, my foot goes numb, Lamau. Dude, I fucking hate doctors sometimes. The last thing I'll say about it is, like, if you have concerns, bring them to your doctor, because they have to write shit down. So, like, for example, the face with poor circulation, no blood, yeah. Anyway, always bring up any concern you have to your doctor, even if you feel like it's minimal. Like, even as simple as something like an eye twitch, you can still bring up to them. Like, any sort of, normality? Is that the right word?
Something abnormal, that's the word. Still bring it up. And if you feel like your doctor isn't listening to you, like, request to see another one. Abnormality? Yeah, I think that's the word. Guys, I failed my AP English exam. Oh, my lines are getting crooked? Do I need to take my union break? Oh shit, they're so fucking crooked. Holy. I feel like doctors rarely care. I feel like if you feel that way, you should get a new doctor. I think a big reason why doctors tend to be not as cautious is because, you know, they don't want to diagnose people too early. Because a thing that people don't realize is that obviously the doctor's visit for you is stressful, but, you know, the doctor has to maintain composure in a way to, like, not freak you out during visits. Like, you know, they don't want you leaving the clinic fucking crying, right? So I think they're kind of forced to not minimize, but, like, not overreact. Because, you know, you don't want to leave the doctors feeling worse than when you walked in, right? I was talking to my doctor about it today, and I was like, you know, I feel like in general, a lot of older doctors typically too, because, like, times have changed, where, like, a lot of people either don't get treatment as soon as they need it, or, like, their symptoms are minimized by their doctors. And she was saying that, you know, it's a trend that they're trying to negate and trying to fix. Because you should always be transparent and open with your doctor. You shouldn't feel scared to bring up something. Because ultimately, they're there to help take care of you. And if you feel like a doctor isn't a good fit, request a new one. It may take some time, but you can always get a second opinion. Like I was saying, because, like, obviously your mental is associated with your physical to some capacity. But that can't be determined quickly. Like, you can't automatically exclude physical symptoms from being related to your mental immediately. Because I know that some mental health symptoms do affect your physical. Like, I feel like my mental has been decent for a while now, but my physical hasn't been the best, and it's hard. Okay, chatters, no snitches! Mom, if you're watching, close your ears. Why are you watching at work? That's cringe. My parents don't watch my stream, that'd be horrible. That'd be horrible. But, I've been seeking counseling for the past 5 months. That's another reason why I've been stressing, because, like, it's not something I can necessarily share. Because obviously there's still, like, a heavy stigmatization to getting mental health treatment. There's a lot of people who think mental illness is fake. And, like, I understand that times are changing for the better, but a lot of people still have that sentiment towards it. And, like, my mental has improved, but my physical hasn't. And it's like, bruh. I thought I was not able to move because I was fucked up in the head, but I guess not. Like, I joke about it like I'm fine. I've accepted it at this point, but it's still funny. I don't want chatters to feel bad for me. Do not feel bad for me. It's just, I will never weaponize what I'm feeling to either garnish donations or sympathy. Chatter can feel bad for me though, yeah. I don't ever want to weaponize like my mental health or any possible disability, because I think it's wildly inappropriate. Okay, wait, I got a text. Well, what the fuck? Oh! I got confused. So I got my sister a cake pop and I left it on her desk. I think she just got home. She texted me, "TY, Megan." I was like, I was confused. It's for me? Monka W. Okay, cool, yeah, she's home. Oh, I gotta tell her that I'm gonna be live for like 1,000,000 hours. Sad you. Did you get chat anything? No? I'm giving chat some lovely art, of course. Okay, I'm trying to figure out the shape. Do we get to keep it? Only if you buy it. Dude, I wish this was like a pen. And I could go across the whole page without running out of paint. It's so hard to get like... See, I'm trying to do like a long stroke like that, but I can't. Because the paint isn't infinite like a pen. But I'm hungry. Huh? Then go eat. Huh? That line is crooked. What do you do with the art once you finish it? I just have it laying around my room, because the best way to start paintings is to have them, like, standing up, of course, and, like, kind of, like, leaning up against each other to where, like, the paint doesn't, like, overlap or touch each other too much, because, like, it'll scratch over time. You can put, like, sheets of, I think it's wax paper or parchment paper in between. That way, there's, like, a barrier between. Because if you lay it flat, the paint layers will kind of, like, move. So I don't have enough space to, like, lean it up against the wall, so I just have them laying... I have my two previous paintings laying on my bed, because I usually put it on my desk whenever I'm not streaming. Oh, I'm gonna sell probably in January or spring. Oh, I was talking about the cake pop? Oh, Sag. I love when there's miscommunications in chat. It's the best. Because I'm not gonna be able to sell until I can afford a P.O. box. So, if this channel gets clouded enough by January, we can sell in January. So, chatters, if you want to get this channel clouded, all you gotta do is follow. Easy clap. And another way to help is I do repost, or I post the final paintings on Twitter and Instagram. You can retweet the paintings. That'd be helpful. You can help. Retweets are appreciated. Dude, I fucking hate those posts. I hate them. They're like, oh, retweets are appreciated. Ugh. Let me just farm a little bit of engagement. Let me just do a little bit of farming. Farming for likes or retweets is fucking cringe. I've only made one tweet like that, and that was for a gag. So you develop a collection before you do anything with it? Kind of. Because the plan is simple. I stream art. I make paintings. I post the finals online. I garner the attention of rich collectors. I sell them paintings. Make millions. But in order to do that, I need to have paintings. And hopefully gain a decent sized platform on Twitch and probably IG as well. Talking about social media. Chatters, I know most of y'all are from my main channel, but it'd be epic if you could follow the new art accounts. I have separate accounts on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. So if y'all could follow the Instagram, that'd be great. That'd be pog you. What was the... Ooh, I keep on clipping the camera. What was the tweet? I think it was something like... I only have based takes. Like if you agree, quote retweet if you don't. And I had two of my friends quote retweet it. And it was funny. I think Rainy retweeted it with like the skull emoji. And then Emmy retweeted it with ellipses. It was funny. Like they're obviously trolling. I hope. That was the only time I farmed on purpose, because that was one of the channel point redemptions where I tweet a draft tweet, remember? It's funny, it's a gag. It's a little bit of trolling. Okay, base shape is done. PSA 2 capitalism. You know, I gotta make a living. I'm a starving artist. Megan, when she claims not to do something because it's cringe but doesn't do it, I was doing it for a gag. I was doing it for a joke, okay? It's called... ironically being funny and making fun, okay? It's called being funny. And honestly, it did not farm a lot of engagement. Because, like, I don't farm on Twitter. I don't post often. So that post did not do well. It did not farm as much as I thought it would. I think another reason why is because, like, it was obvious that it was fake for engagement, so that's probably why people didn't like or retweet it. It was funny. Okay, let's get to doing the ovals now. Let's get a wide angle shot of this right here. Yep. Wait, look how big my arm is. I am not very far, am I? Yo. Oh, look at that shine. Wowee. I got scared because I thought this was on the bottom and I ran my hand across it and I got scared. I was like, ruh-roh. Yep. Let's change the ISO on this. Oh, it looks the same. Wow. Just about the same. Oh, holy! That's the auto ISO. Okay, this is the brightest it can get. Oh, why is the focus fucking up? There we go. Oh, why is it doing that? Stop it. Why is the focus pulsating? Okay, you need to stop. Okay, there it goes. It stopped. I want to replay Odyssey. Chatters, would you guys watch if I played Odyssey? Type 1. I feel like Odyssey is a game to where you would be able to, like, talk casually and commentate over. Because, like, if you want speed running, mind you, a lot of the maneuvers aren't too difficult. I mean, granted, I don't know how to do trick jumps. Don't ask me to do a cap, leap, throw, jump. I can't do it. I've tried. I'm never going to be able to speedrun Odyssey. I would be such ass at it. I think I've played Odyssey twice. Once on stream and then once on my own when it first came out. So I think replaying it again on stream would be a bit much. What? Yeah, I'm not good at video games. I think you should know this at this point, Titans. But we do have an Odyssey stream coming up. It was a bonus sub-goal stream on the main channel. It's gonna be stream ends when I beat Darker Side 2. Oh wait, no, Darker Side, because there's Dark Side and then Darker Side. Darker Side is essentially a multiple part level, and I grinded it, or practiced it rather, for like 6 hours on stream and then I gave up because it's literally difficult. And I lost my mind playing it. Oh, you might come back to it. You have so many sub-goal streams. I know, I'm so popular and cool. Thank you, Oilers! Okay, I got word for a sec. I'm just checking my overlay for a second. I'm gonna say the colors look the colors look a lot nicer on camera. Cause like this blue looks a bit more green in person. Okay, I think I'm gonna add the dots as I go now, instead of going back and doing it at the end. Dark Souls stream? No, I would literally die in Minecraft. I would lose my mind playing. Y'all have seen me play Cult of the Lamb. I am ass at combat. I can't do it. Dude, imagine we did a stream where if I die in Dark Souls, I do something. It would be horrible. Would you play Wind Waker? That's I almost said Luigi. That's Link, right? That's the flying one. Oh, wait. I think my sister bought that. Oh, wait, no. I don't have that one. Is that like a hard game? If so, I'm not playing it. I'm not gonna torture myself live on stream. That's TOS. no, it's not hard. It's a good game. I think it's gonna be difficult for me because I have a small brain. Did you know people who have smaller brains are actually smarter typically because there's less distance for your neurons in your brain waves to travel versus someone who has a bigger brain? Ain't that kind of crazy? It's nostalgic? Not for me. The only games I played when I was younger were on the Wii, so I don't relate to like everybody's nostalgia of video games. I wish I could, but I can't. Makes me feel bad sometimes. Cause like people are so passionate about video games, but I just don't have that sentiment sometimes. I think it's because I didn't play games in like my developmental years. Like, we got the Wii when I was 10. So that's kind of like after once your brain is... Like, I think you develop your core memories between ages like 0 to 6 or 7, I think. That's why, be nice to your kids when they're young. Especially when they're very little. But wouldn't you have less folds? What? Huh? Huh? What the fuck? I immediately thought of like folding dough because I was watching a few baking videos earlier in the morning. I was like, what the fuck? Brain folds? Oh, like little squigglies and like brain illustrations? So I'm actually smarticles? Yes, you are. Everyone is smart. P-Side 2 big brain. That's why being smooth brain is an insult. I knew that. I know the less grooves you have, the dumber you are. Wait, no, the less grooves you have, the smarter you are. Guys, brain fog goes crazy today. I feel like people get dumber as they get older. It's probably because when you're in school, you're kind of forced to learn. You're forced to, like, use your skills in your brain. But once you get out of school or college, you're kind of not forced to challenge yourself anymore. And you're not, like, forced to learn. I definitely think you gain more, like, life skills and quote-unquote street smarts as you get older, but... like, once you get your nose out of a book, I think it's game over. Because in school, you have a structure and a place to learn. But when you become an adult, you don't need to learn anymore. Okay, I'm just touching up this line. There we go. I'm very bright, still clueless. Oh my god, is Dr. Fauci watching? Holy... Do you guys ever think about, like, celebrities have to be using, like, alt accounts when they're online? Because, like, their main accounts have to be managed by, like, social media manager. So, like, the weird ass usernames. One of them has to be like a celebrity's altogether, right? They look like pig noses from Angry Birds. Why would that be offensive? How you the way you're phrasing, you're like, please don't be mad at me. Sure. That's the glory of abstract art. You can see what you want to see. I see like xylophone keys? Is that what you'd call it? Like, you know, like the wooden blocks that build up a xylophone, but they're curved. Maybe Titans works for Angry Birds and they're trying to get like free promo by talking about it in the chat. Self-promo cringe. Bars, is that what they're called? I need to find a compilation that has 3D World music. I think SF 3D World has the best Mario music ever. Wait, I didn't. Fuck. I didn't retweet my art going live on my main. God damn it, guys. I'm a bad streamer. God fuck. Now the normies don't know that I'm live. Hold. God damn. Wait. I'm quote tweeting my go live on my main, and I'm saying y'all are fake fans if you don't watch. Comedy. Am I gonna get in trouble for that one? Okay, now let's see if anybody joins. Little Mao. Did you get good candy to review? Debatable. Maybe. Possibly. It was hard to like find the combo bags that have a decent amount of every candy. It's like there were obviously some combo bags that had like just chocolate, some that have just like sour candy. And it's like, I didn't want to buy too much candy because like obviously we're not going to eat it all. And I don't know if we're passing out candy this year. My sister said she might, but I don't know if she's gonna. I ain't passing candy because I'm not touching grubby little kids. Like, we could just leave, like, a bowl outside, maybe. Meg hates children. It's not that I hate kids, it's like, I don't want to interact with them. Like, if I get to hang out and babysit for a few hours, that's cool, that's fun. It's like, I know how that kid works, but strangers' kids, like daycares, I ain't doing daycare ever again. It's too much. You guys are the house? You know, it's pandemic. And we just had a cancer scare, so I ain't gonna touch no gross little kids. For chatters, if you missed the start stream, my mom got tested for breast cancer. It came back inconclusive, but it came back finally negative, so pog you. VOD watchers in shambles because I just repeated a story. You don't have to touch them? But they're gonna touch me anyway. Have you never interacted with a child? And like, just think about all the surfaces that those kids touch. They dig their nose. They put their hands in their mouth when they're bored. I can't do it. Children are not pog. I could not agree more. Megan, children are our future. You should be giving them the wealth of knowledge from Twitter and Reddit. Dude, Reddit is a cesspool that I'm never gonna touch. I feel like people who use Reddit are like the most degenerate people. Controversial, but true. Glad to hear everything is good. Yeah, me too. I was losing my mind all of last month. And like, I couldn't share it. I explained this earlier, but I couldn't share it because like, you don't want to share medical news if it's not like confirmed. I was just reading Reddit. Why are you guys self-reporting? Reddit is bad. I think a very small group of the Reddit community ruins it for everybody. Just like any type of online community. Type 1 if you use Reddit. I have no shame. The only time I've used Reddit is if I Google like a tech issue and there happens to be a Reddit thread in it. That answers my question. Otherwise, I don't touch it. Because similar to most social media, there's always going to be like tight-knit communities. But some are toxic, and I feel like a lot of toxicity festers on Reddit. Concerning like hate groups and stuff. Reddit users exposed on stream. You have to seek out the bad communities. True. Valid and true. Yeah, you're right. It is easy to stay in your niche. You are right. Type 1 if you'd buy this painting. If I don't see any ones, I'm gonna cry. Dude, I wish we had polls. I'd be running so many polls throughout stream if I could do it. And if we did predictions, we could do painting done within 6 hours? Question mark? Okay, you know what? I started stream saying I can get this done in 6 hours. We're officially at the 3-hour mark. And we are maybe a quarter done? Probably not. I have no money. Me too. That's why I'm farming. 10? Yeah. Okay, chatters, I'm being serious. Serious answers only. Since I'm only selling originals, they're obviously going to be a higher price point. Would you genuinely buy one? Genuinely. Oh, mouse. Stop it. You guys know I shill ironically in hopes that people will donate, obviously. Obviously. You know, I'm self-reporting a little bit, but you know, I gotta share the industry tips and tricks. If I like it, yes, okay. Make paintings that Mac likes, got it. I mean, Mac, you did say you really liked the first one we did last week. I genuinely, I really like the piece we made last week too. I'm like, I was looking at it the other day. I was like, do I want to give this one away? I was like, do I want to give it away? Sounds like a literal commission. I don't think I'd ever take commissions, but like since I'll buy it if Mac likes it. Oh no, I'm gonna steal it from Mac? Uh-oh. I don't think I'd do commissions, but I think I'd be willing to make replicas of certain paintings. Like, let's say we have, like, 3 people who want a painting, then I can make 3 versions of it. I'll give you half, dude. Imagine you buy it to destroy it. That'd be very sad. But then, I'd still get the bag! So would it really matter? If a tree falls in an empty forest, will anybody hear it? Or however that phrase goes. I think if more artists sold originals, I would buy originals. Because I don't like prints as much. Because, like, when you buy prints, it's not the same. Like, the texture isn't there. I know you're not supposed to touch paintings, but I love running my hands across it. Like, it feels nice. Like, I understand that prints are more accessible, but it's just not the same. Because prints automatically commoditize your work. Yeah, prints are cool for the consumer, but as the person making the art, it just feels not as good to sell. Can I self-report for a second? I have a DeviantArt account. B-side 2, gasp! It's very easy to find. I think it's still public. But I remember I enabled prints for every single art piece that I uploaded, and some are so bad. Shut up, Mac found it already. Stop. Stop. Is that a Capri emote? Oh, that looked like Capri. Stop. That's like shit I made back in high school. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. The way they found it, it's literally the same username. That's why I said it's easy to find. I was just guessing, yeah, guessing the same goddamn username. But I don't care. I've always lived under the motto of don't post things if you don't want them to be seen. So, like, I will never post anything that I'm gonna delete. That's also why I never posted any relationship photos. Posted on your art account? Fuck no, dude. Wait, should I upload my art to my piece to my DeviantArt? Fuck, I almost said the name. Should I upload these paintings to DeviantArt? Do you think I'd pop off? You know, DeviantArt gets the bad rap of just being like fan art and furry art, and it definitely is those two things. I remember I would go to DeviantArt a lot to like find like anime fan art. Same thing with Tumblr at the time. Back in like late junior high and then early high school. Because there are a lot of good fan artists on Tumblr and DeviantArt. DeviantArt likes bad art. Are you saying my art is bad? Very mean. Mods ban Mac. I know I always jokingly say, oh, mods ban so-and-so. Or mods keep an eye on so-and-so. But I always say that jokingly. If I legitimately have a reason to ban somebody, I would do it quietly. Because I try not to give too much attention if it's like an actual issue that bothers me. It's kind of like, if you tell somebody your insecurity, they're always going to use it against you. Look, I know there are times where, like, I'm somewhat vulnerable on stream, but I would never... Not never, because I have talked about insecurities and stuff in clips and stuff that I repost. Because I told the story before. Mod, should we ban Titans for fun? Titans, if you get banned here, you automatically get banned in my main. Because I have the, shared ban info. So even if I jokingly ban you here, you would get banned in the main. Lomao. Even better? Okay, the Titans are gonna... They're popping off right now. Should we do it? Should we do it? If I get $1 million donation, I'll ban Titans right now. I can be a martyr. If we get a $5 donation to my donation link, I'll ban Titans. Any takers? Any takers? Oh yeah. Anybody want to ban Titans? $5, $5. Let's do the next color. That's a low bar. Yeah, I'm shilling. I want to see if anybody falls for the bait. Think of all the shilling I've done, true, but you said ban me, so... I'm trolling, of course. Unless... Okay, how should I do this now? I think I want to do wide and then thin. Donate some money himself. Dude, that'd be great content. That'd be good. That would be a fucking good bit. I wanted to be worth more. Did you know that the human body once you pass away is only worth $3? Now you know. I have $3? Ooh! No, I'm kidding. Chatters, don't donate unless you want to. That's 300 bits? I mean, for me, but for you guys, it costs like, what, $4 to get 300 bits? Oh, fuck. I messed up that line. Okay, chatters, be honest with me. Do I shill too much on my main channel? Do I shill too much? Because, like, some streams I feel like it's funny, but then sometimes I look back and I'm like, I feel like I'm farming too much. You guys can be honest. Do I shill too much? I said this earlier, but I'll be like, you know, I shill ironically in the hopes that somebody will donate. Like, that's the whole point of shilling like that. But I feel like I do express that any donations are appreciated. Like, I'm not gonna overreact when I get a donation, because I think that's super performative. Like, I try and give every sub or bit equal attention, no matter the amount. Like, I'm not gonna pop off if somebody drops, like, 5 or more subs. Because then, they're just farming. They're farming for a clip. That's what they're doing. Like, big donations are appreciated, but, like, honestly, I think it means a lot more when somebody who rarely donates, donates. It's weird talking about it, but it's just, like, something I think about sometimes. Because I don't ever want to get to a point where I expect donations. Porco Boba, stop. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. Like, shoutouts to the regular Oilers. I genuinely appreciate the support. But I don't want to feel like I expect donations, because that's toxic and bad. They charge you for YouTube Premium? You probably clicked a few buttons and didn't realize it. How much is YouTube Premium anyway? I think it was like 20 bucks for me, but that's because I have a family plan. But dude, 20 bucks is totally worth for ad-free viewing. $12? Damn. I mean, are you about to get a refund? Dude, I was so mad. Because when I bought Cult of Lamb, I didn't realize that it was a console. In order for the Twitch extension to work, it has to be a PC. You can't play on console to get that extension to work, and I was really sad. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not gonna be a good shape. It worked out though, yeah. I feel like using the channel points to join is a lot better. Oh, no. Anyway, dude, there's like a raised speck on here. I'm trying to scrape it off. Because, like, I wanted to do the line, like, thin and then thick. I might have to cover that with white. Because that's not coming off. Anyway, I think using the channel points is better because with the Twitch extension, people can stall when they create their character, and I feel like people would take their sweet ass time, and it really annoys me. Like, if we have a troll redeem, because the way that the Twitch extension works is that people will put their name into a raffle. Oh, I got the speck off. There we go. I just had to scrape at the canvas. Anyway, people will be put into a raffle. And then, if you get drawn from the raffle, you have to create a character. And it takes a few minutes sometimes because either the person who won the raffle is, like, lurking. Or they, like, step away from the computer briefly and they don't see it on screen. And then it wastes time. Like, it's dead air time. Me playing Mario Party? Yeah, you better not do that fucking shit again, Mac. I was really mad. That's fine, it happens. Yeah, Mac, don't ever feel like you have to donate to stream. Like, everybody who donates, do not ever feel obligated to. Like, I want you guys to feel like your donations are worthwhile. That's why we do calligraphy. That's why we have the sketch cards while we're still very small. Because once you get to a certain point in streaming, donations, it's weird. Because they aren't as impactful on your overall income. Like, you ever see, like, streamers when they get, like 50 or 100 gifted subs and they, like, barely react? It's because they're used to it. It's no longer special to them because they get hundreds or thousands of subs every day. In terms of, like, resubs or tier 1s and that type of shit. So, like, it doesn't... Not that it's a drop in the bucket, but it's, like, not as impactful on their income as it would be for a small streamer. It sucks that it's not recognized as much, but it's also bringing back the point of, like, you should not feel like you deserve attention from your streamer. But anyway, going back to the main point, don't ever feel obligated to donate. You know, there are chatters who can't afford to donate, and that's totally fine, but, you know, they still enjoy the stream, they can still vibe, they can still hang out. I know I do feel like I don't include non-subs a lot, especially now that we're doing sub-only streams somewhat regularly. And, like, a lot of our chat metas include, like, sub emotes. In terms of, like, spam and stuff, right? But thanks to our Oilers and Gifters, most chatters are subs, typically, in the main channel. So thank you guys for donating and supporting and stuff. I'm just looking at the overall, like, shape. Okay. We're at 320. I think I'm getting a little bit faster, but not much. I know I said last time that I'm gonna try and work faster, but it's kind of hard to. Because now that I'm working bigger, I feel like I have to, like, focus and pay a lot more attention with, like, every single stroke I do. And it's kind of stressful. I mean, a lot of it is in my head. Because, like, with paint, you can easily cover up mistakes if you make a mistake to some capacity. But I'm still worried I'm gonna mess up. Okay, the paint is still wet, so I gotta be careful. I already messed up! Frick. It's like I keep tracking my, or dragging my Can't. See, you don't have this problem with digital art. Because you can just wear your silly little glove. Okay, I fixed that as good as I could. It's fine, nobody can tell. Nobody snitch. Did anybody go to TwitchCon? I really enjoyed watching people's, like, IRL streams that were able to go. I don't think I'd ever go to TwitchCon, though. I feel like it'd only be fun if you were meeting people there. Because, like, I understand the, like, for a lot of, like, the bigger streamers who are doing IRLs, like, on the TwitchCon floor, like, they were being, like, bombarded with people asking for pictures, which is fine. But I can understand how probably frustrating is, because, like, once you get to a certain point of influence, it's kind of hard to not garner attention in public. And I feel bad to some level. Like, it's cool that they have such, like, massive success, but how are they gonna, like, live a normal life again? To some capacity. That's so annoying, yeah. I mean, like, I wouldn't want, like, fucking randos walking up to me. Like, I have a very small personal bubble when I'm in public. Like, if I'm with people I'm comfortable with, I don't care if they, like, get up on me. I don't care. But if it's, like, randos at a convention, I would get so anxious. Because I think a lot of the people, like, it's different if, like, somebody has a meet and greet. Like, if someone is doing a meet and greet, like, the creator is, like, ready to talk to people, they're ready to take pictures, they're ready to, like, have people be close to them. But, like, if they're walking on the floor, I think it's fine for them to deny a picture. You know what I mean? I don't know. They had a quiet room? Dude, that sounds fun. I wish they had something like that at Comic-Con. Because me and my friend needed that. There was barely any benches for people to sit in. So, like, there were times where, like, I had to sit down because, like, I can barely walk. So there was a lot of times where, like, I was feeling, like, extremely fatigued, but I had to keep standing. But there was thankfully, like, a time where, like, nobody was sitting at a bench, so, like, we, like, rushed to it before somebody else could sit down and take the bench. Like, I understand, like, you don't want people lazing around and sitting around for your convention, but still, like, there should be more seating options. Anyway, my friend, like, took a nap. They took, like, a 15-minute nap. And I was freaking out, because, like, security guards were walking past it, and I was so scared, like, a guard would be like, "Hey, what are you doing sleeping?" So I was getting anxious. I think that was right before, like, me and my friend both started spiraling. Because I remember, like, they took a nap. So, like, when they woke up from the nap, like, they were fine. Like, they were rested and good and shit. But as they were napping, like, I had to stay awake. Because, like, imagine 2 people asleep on a bench, you know, inside. But I remember, like, I was getting anxious because I was thinking about, like, what if somebody, like, walks up to us and, like, kicks us out for, like, them taking a nap. Anyway, so they, like, napped for, like, 20 minutes. And then when they woke up, like, we started walking around again, and we both freaked out. And then we sat outside for 2 hours. And that was my Comic-Con experience. Otherwise, it was fine. Yeah, that's a good question, Cokes. What was in the quiet room? I've never heard of that. That does seem like a very, like, inclusive thing to add, so it's really nice to have something like that set up. Oh, that's cool. So it's just like a big empty room. This seems nice. Because that was the one thing I didn't like about the convention center we went to. There was, like, nowhere to, like, chill. And, like, the dining areas where, like, people could line up and get food. There was only, like, 5 tables. Because they had, like, 3 different booths that had food. Oh, wait. There was one, like, bar restaurant. And they had, like, 20 tables. But they were only, like, tables that could seat 2 people. But then the other places, they only had, like, 5 tables. So there was, like, nowhere to sit. You could lay on the floor? Ew. Ew. Dude, imagine how many people have stepped on that floor. Ew. It was very clean. Copium. Copium. Literally huffing copium. I don't even like sitting on the floor in public. Because, like, all I can hyper-focus on is, like, imagine how much, like, dog shit people stepped in unknowingly and, like, tracked it inside. Like, I don't understand people who can wear shoes inside the house. I think those houses are disgusting. Because, like, I always grew up in a house to where, like, shoes were not allowed. I don't get it. Yeah, the convention I went to was in Oregon. It was in Portland. Yeah, I went to Rose City Comic Con. My first ever convention, so I don't know any better, I guess. I mean, like, I felt like I would have had a better time if I was more, like, mentally prepared for it. Like, I thought I was ready, but I wasn't. That was, like, a big issue. Because, like, that was the first, like, convention I ever went to. The first, like, large gathering I went to since pandemic. Which is still ongoing. Everybody should get their boosters. Pod you. I got my flu shot today. I forgot to say that. Because when I went for my checkup, they were like, do you want your flu shot? And I was like, sure. 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah, I think it would be fun to go to a convention by myself, but I wouldn't feel safe walking around by myself. Because, like, one genuine fear that I had was that, like, I would get groped or something. But, like, surprisingly, everybody was really nice at the convention, so I wasn't scared anymore. But, like, I have that fear whenever I go through, like, any crowded area. Like, on trains or buses as well. Yeah, I was kind of bad at my sister, because when we went, it was me, my friend, my sister, and then her friend. And my sister and her friend, like, immediately split off from us, and she didn't fucking tell us. Because my sister's friend got, like, the premium pass, so they had to go in through a different door. And my sister, myself, and my friend, we had to go in through a different door, because we had the normal pass. And then she got her badge first, so she left. She was like, hey, I'm gonna go find my friend and I'll come back. And then she didn't fucking come back. So, and, like, she didn't text me back right away, and I was freaking out. I was like, where the fuck did she go? And then she's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna explore, like, the 2nd floor first. And I was like, okay, we could have, like, fucking told us. Little shit. Because, like, since it was out of state as well, that was the first time that my sister and I, like, went on a trip together, like, out of state. And, like, it's different if you're, like, in an area that you should know. But if you don't know the area, it's kind of scary. I do have to say, Portland is the only city I've been to that I've seen, like, the most shit on the sidewalks. Like, dog and human shit. Your mom would have flipped out if she was gone. Yeah, dude. She would have lost her mind. But that's why my parents didn't go. Dude, imagine my sister texts me. She's like, I can hear you talking smack. Dude, she can literally even... Oh my god, she can hear me, she can hear me, she can hear me. Dude, she... Dude. Oopsie. Dude, I can't talk shit anymore. She's gonna hear. Okay. She said the text came late due to reception at the con. And then I said stop, all caps, and she said say it. Oh, I can't. Okay, I need to speak softer then. Holy. I can't. Shit. This is why I don't stream in the afternoon, because, like, my sister's in the room next to me. Hello. I can't. Oh, I'm crying. Guys. Oopsie. Well, if we get the property, the stream room would be far away from everybody else's room, so I can talk as much smack as I want then. Pog you. Okay, chatters, give me a different topic to talk about. I can't be talking shit anymore. Oh! Talking about the convention, my sister, my favorite sister, got me some earrings that I'll wear on stream next time. They're little clay paint palettes. They're very cool. It was a very nice gift. See, now I'm good. Now I'm good. I mean, it'll be hard to wear them because, like, I have headsets on, though. That's why I didn't wear them today. Because the ones she got me were traditional earrings with, like, hoops. So I'd have to adjust them so they're magnetic. The convention was fun once I could do my own thing, yeah. Because, like, I like exploring things on my own, but I just don't feel safe being by myself. Like, I feel fine if I'm walking on the street, because, you know, like, that's a public area, and, like, if you're walking by yourself, like, hopefully if someone drives by, they'll, like, see something happen if anything did happen, right? But crowded areas, it's very easy for people to, like, pickpocket you, or, like, do things, because, like, it's very easy to get lost in a crowd. It'd be hard to pinpoint, like, who did something, right? Yeah, my area is pretty good. Like, our crime rate is very low. It feels so weird turning my head to look at chat. I think that's really weird for me. Because I'm so used to just glancing. It's still off-putting that I have to turn my head for this setup. I like how my tables are rearranged today. I think it's nice because, like, I have the light facing towards me. I just don't like how I have to turn my head to look at chat still. I don't feel safe going anywhere in New York. I kind of feel that. Like, anytime I go to Seattle, I don't feel safe at all whenever I walk through Seattle. Even when I'm with somebody. It's hard going through any highly populated area. I know a lot of people shit on, like, LA or New York for being, like, gross cities. But that's just how it is when you go to, like, a highly populated area. There's more people, more problems. It's tiring mentally. I can imagine. That's why, like, I don't think I could ever live in, like, a big city. Like, I would definitely want to, like, settle down in a suburban. I would never want to live in, like, the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Like, my parents want to retire in Eastern Washington. And, like, the place they're looking at is in, like, the middle of nowhere. Where, like, the closest hospital is, like, an hour away. Like, that's where they want to go, but, like, I can never imagine living somewhere like that. Even when I'm older. I can't do it. Yeah, Seattle is nice to visit, but some parts of town aren't that nice. There's, like, a 2-block stretch that is nice, and then the rest is kind of trash. Like, it's definitely fun to, like, visit for a day, but living there? Not the dream as people says it is. It's also expensive as fuck. If any chatters are landlords, you're a bad person. Just kidding, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Unless... I just feel like landlords make a fuck ton of money by doing, like, barely anything. Yeah, we ban landlords. We should change the chat rules to no landlords allowed. Because, like, landlords, they're not working, like, a 9 to 5 like everybody else. They're, like, sitting on their ass as their properties make them money by charging people exorbitant amounts of rent. It's disgusting. Your possible landlord seen this? No, they don't know I have a Twitch channel. I did not tell them my username. And also, you know when you link your social media to your contacts? Don't ever do that, just don't. You don't want your workplace finding your alt TikTok account where you post weird memes. You don't want that. So no way they're gonna find this. And if you are here, peepo hey. Oopsie. I could be your landlord. You said you're broke, Lemon. You have no money. My potential landlord has a lot of money, okay? They got a decent bag. So unless you've been lying to me this whole time, which I will be very offended, I think you're capping right now. Punch the landlord? No, in Minecraft, of course. Not in real life, I would never advocate for violence. Should we disable PSI2 punch? Would you guys get mad? Yes. I think it's weird that gun emotes are allowed on Twitch. Thoughts? I think it's kind of weird. Maybe it's because I just don't like guns. Because, like, what context could you use a gun emote? Because, like, I feel like even PSA2 punch could be interpreted, like, as a threat to some capacity. Yeah, so chatters, we will never have Peace I2 gun. That will never be enabled. I think we had a chatter suggest I made like a finger guns one, but even then I was like, let's not do that. No, smoking emotes are allowed. I think I still have it. Oh, I don't have it on this channel. Fuck. Because Cutie Cinderella, she has a Pepe emote called QTC Smoke, and it's a tiny Pepe smoking. It's a really good emote. I don't have it on this account. It's on my main. But that's one of, I think that's her best emote. It's so good. And it's like an illustrated Pepe. Okay, it's another layer done, guys. Pog you. I think it depends on what type of smoking mode. Like maybe smoking marijuana is not allowed, but I feel like cigs are allowed. Okay, I gotta stretch for a second. So we're nearing the 4-hour mark, so I gotta do my union break. Holy. Oh, you don't have poor circulation. Silly doctor. But cigs are yucky, I agree. They are disgusting. If you smoke, you're gross. Controversial but true. Punch the doctor for saying that. No, I would never do that. Dude, imagine. I kicked my tripod by accident. Oopsie. Good lady? Because, like, whenever you go in for, like, a checkup, they have, like, a nurse, like, take your vitals. When she put, like, the blood pressure thing, let's go full cam while we're stalling. Let's pause the timer as well. Yep. The lady, when she was, like, taking my blood pressure, you know how they put the wraparound? Okay, you know how it's supposed to be tight? I swear she put it on way too fucking tight. It, like, usually it doesn't hurt, it doesn't bother me, but, like, it actually hurt. I almost started, like, you could see me, like, fidgeting in my seat. Because, like, I was, like, it hurt. Fuck it. Sorry, I kicked my tripod again. It hurt. Like, usually, like, I typically have a really high pain tolerance. But, dude, that time it fucking hurt, dude. Okay, I kicked my tripod out of spot. Okay, there we go, I fixed it. Yep. I decided to get a Venti today. I usually would get a tall, but then I was like, because my mom gave me a gift card, because she gets a lot of gift cards, like, as presents from her work. So she had a $20 Starbucks gift card. I was like, ooh. And you didn't get chat anything? Obviously. How can I buy something for everyone? It's either you get something for yourself or everyone. Nothing in between. I mean, what did you guys get me today, huh? Huh? Should have been nothing. Shut up. Shut up. I mean, you guys gave me your company, which is more than great. Which is amazing. I feel like Starbucks coffee is alright, but their refreshers are pretty solid.
Oh shit, I spilled. It's fine, my shorts are black. I mean, it's also kind of hard to fuck up juice, honestly. They're like pineapple... Their new pineapple refresher, I don't like. The pineapple mango one, it's kind of bad. I spilled sanitizer on the spot where I spilled juice, so that kind of works out. Okay, chat, I have to use the bathroom. We're using my 10-minute break. So, we're gonna go in emote only mode for like 2 minutes. If everybody could politely peace I2 spin, or if you are a non-sub, you can do Meg Hyper spin. Until I get back, that'd be great. Okay? Okay. Let's hope I don't knock over my whole setup. Yo, I got food. I also had to make rice. Sorry for the wait. Thank you guys for spamming. Now you guys can chat. Okay, I'm still on my Union 10, okay? I'm still on my Union 10. It's like, it's nori. It's clear noodles with carrots, wrapped in nori, battered, air fried. It's alright. We saw your TV, yeah. There's so much clutter on my dresser. It's because it's all like... I have pens, journals, sketch cards, USBs, game boxes. It's so much clutter. It's kind of like the cliche to where, like, the streamer has such a clean room in their corner, but then everywhere else, mess. That's what my room is right now. It's because I don't have enough space. But it's fine. Oh, Odyssey. Will you be sharing with chat? No. Obviously not. I also have a hot dog. My mom got this on Friday, but then she didn't eat it. So I asked her, I was like, can I have it? She's like, yeah. What? Go home, cry dad chatters. Yeah, I should probably not eat a hot dog on stream, huh? Okay. I'm not gonna eat the hot dog on stream. Hold. Hold, BRB. Quick BRB. Dude, the bread... Dude. Okay. I will show real quick. The bread is, like, nearly rock hard. It's bad. This is a non-glizzy zone? Yeah, no glizzies. Okay, I'm gonna eat my hot dog. No free glizzies! Okay, it's actually pretty good. It tastes more like a sausage than a hot dog. Which is a good dog in my opinion. But it's spicy. Not like peppery spicy, but like actually spicy. And I don't like spicy. Okay, I didn't eat it all. I had 2 bites. I did not eat it all. Okay, we've successfully taken our 10-minute break. Sorry for the wait, guys. Back to work. People sad. I hate work. Okay, so now we're gonna continue with the gradients. Remember, we're gonna go light, medium, dark, medium, light, white. So I think I want to do thin. Oh, that blotch is right there, though. I don't want to make that super small, though. I mean, I could. Yeah, we're gonna try. Because remember I was trying to scratch off this speck earlier? I'm just gonna try and cover it. There we go. Ooh, I'm so excited to start Galaxy this week. I've never played it.
Yeah, that hot dog was pretty spicy. If you guys want to know my spice tolerance, I can barely handle Tabasco. That's where I'm at. So no ghost pepper challenge anytime soon. No way. 1 billion subs and I'll eat a ghost pepper on stream. Quote me on that. Wait, did I say 1 million or 1 billion? We'll do 1 million. I think 1 million is easier to achieve than 1 billion, right? If we have all the nation's billionaires band together, I think we can hit 1 million subs, guys. To the moon. I know, like, spicy food challenges are really fun to watch, but I don't think I could ever do it. I'm not gonna torture myself. Because torture is TOS, of course. Not because I'm a wimp. No way. Jose. Do the one-chip challenge? No, I would literally die. Want a burger so bad? Me too. I was thinking about getting McDonald's or Starbucks on the way home, and I was like, nope. I want sugar right now, that's why I got a drink. But a burger does sound pretty solid. Okay, my chair's hitting something. This right here, this metal frame, is a futon frame that... Because I used to have a futon, but it was so bad for my back, so then I got rid of the frame. And then we got rid of the mattress, but I still have this part of the frame. And my dad wants to keep it for the wood, but we have no space, so it's in my room as decoration. I'm gonna eat so much fast food next week, but that's unhealthy. That's really bad. I got schlapp music. But it's the only time you can. Then I guess you gotta take that opportunity, maybe. I said hi to my sister before I went in the bathroom. And I was like, am I talking loud? She's like, yeah. Oopsie. You know, I can't help it sometimes. I just get excited. I think the breakfast Baconator is kind of mid. I was honestly unimpressed. Because I thought it would be like... Because it has eggs in it, right? But imagine it had like a runny egg. That'd go crazy. Like, I love me a burger with a runny egg. But I don't think, like, fast food would ever serve a runny egg. Because, like, imagine... Because you're supposed to eat fast food in the car, like, sit alone crying. That's how you're supposed to eat fast food, right? So, imagine you're sitting crying in your car, and then, like, egg just drips down your chin. That is sacrilegious.
What? Do you guys not go to like nice burger places and get like a runny egg?
I think it tastes good. Because then the yolk becomes part of the sauce. You guys just have poor taste.
You hate runny eggs? Well, I just learned how to make the perfect over medium egg. What you do is you fry as normal. But then when you get near the end, you put a little bit of water in, and then you cover it with the pan cover. That way the steam doesn't escape. That way it still cooks the yolk, but then the steam kind of cooks the egg whites. That way you don't get a runny egg white. And it's really good.
It's so nasty. People are like, I guess I'm not making mac eggs ever. Being unappreciative, not liking my eggs.
Because I only know how to make scrambled and then an over easy egg. I can't make an omelet. I can't muster up. Because I feel like I'd burn an omelet. Okay, I feel like this line isn't as straight as it could be. Just like me. Wow. See, this line isn't straight. You seen that recipe before? Yeah, I saw it in a video once. I was like, oh my god, is that how you're supposed to do it? And then I tried it and it worked beautifully. Because, like, whenever I tried to make an over easy egg, the egg white would never be fully cooked. But ever since I've been using the method of putting, like, a lid on top, perfect eggs ever since. I feel like I moved my camera. Oh, I did. I moved it, like... Oh shit, sorry, I put clay on one of my table legs, that's why I got stuck. There we go, that's better. Yeah, McDonald's, like, breakfast platters are pretty solid, surprisingly. They're kind of expensive, though. I was gonna get it through delivery one day, and they were like $10. And I was like, what the fuck? That's way too much. Wait! Oh, I did start my timer. Okay, good. Wait, I was supposed to update Instagram chatters. You guys are forgetting to remind me. I'm trying to update it every hour. Screw you, chat. Screw you guys. No free feet? No free feet? I should have like a timer in chat or something, huh? Okay, no free feet? Get back to work. I have a question? Ask away. We are doing an AMA. As long as it's appropriate, ask away. Ooh. Is it okay to feel somewhat happy when a parent leaves for a work trip? Like you still miss them, but you like the vibe. I think it's fine. Because I think it's good to have separation in the sense of like your identity from your family or your friends. In the sense of it's fine to like be separated for a little bit, right? Okay, sorry, I'm adjusting my ISO because it's bothering me. Yeah, this is the brightest I can get it. I think it's perfectly fine. Okay, why is she fucking up now? Because you know what they say, the heart, or distance makes the heart grow fonder. But I think, depending on who's in the household, the house has different dynamics, right? Like, let's say your mom is out for a trip, or out with her friends, and, like, your mom's not home. Like, the vibe is different, and that's fine. Like, I know my dad's been out of town for a couple of days, because he had to drop something off. But, like, it's just... Okay, there's, like, one less person fighting for the bathroom. Which is cool. You know, because we only have one bathroom between everybody in the house. And... I don't know, I think it's fine. You don't like that your dad's in charge? Well, it do be like that. Like I said, like, the house has different dynamics when different people are home. And as long as it's not, like, super toxic whenever a family member is there or when they're gone, I think it's fine. Because, like, I know when my mom's out of the house, like, it's usually pretty chill, like, my dad's pretty chill. And whenever my dad's out of the house, it's a bit more chill. Because, you know, my parents, they've been married for a long time. They have their fair share of little arguments, and that's fine. Every couple's like that. But I do like, when there's usually like one parent out of the house, we do eat out more, which is cool, because less dishes for me. Because I know that I definitely have like an anxious attachment style, and I didn't really realize it until I was out of a relationship. And I definitely learned it from my parents. Because like, my mom will call my dad like 3 times throughout her day when he's out working. And my dad will do the same if she's like out of the house. So that's just how they are, and that's fine. Like, everybody has their own dynamic. Like, if my parents were teenagers now, and they were, like, dating in high school, my mom would be the girlfriend, like, texting her boyfriend, like, every 5 minutes, like, oh, what you doing? Like, that'd be her.
My dad tends to make bad food, and my mom, you'll get more fast food. Really? I think the reason why we do eat out more when we only have like one parent at home is one, because like they miss each other, and like why make a full meal if it's only for 3 people is I think kind of how they also see it. Because like I know when I was younger, like dinner was the time in which everybody would come together and eat like as a family. All that cool jazz. And it feels weird when somebody's not sitting at the table, you know? Okay, I'm just straightening out the lines over here. Like, I know I get stressed out thinking about social interactions with anybody. Anybody, mind you. Not just my parents, like with friends, with strangers. It all kind of bothers me. Because I'm very socially awkward. You know, I have anxiety. That's how life is. So, I know I feel more at ease when there's less people at home. Because then there's like one less person to interact with, you know? And, like, there's always usually somebody home anyway. Like, it's very rare that somebody's not in the house. One, because, like, I don't work. So, like, I'm always home anyway. I think the one thing I am kind of, like, not worried about, but, like, if I ever do move out and, like, ever have my own house one day, I like the idea of having a full house, not with kids, mind you. I don't want kids. But, like, I like the idea of living with roommates. Like, always having somebody to talk to that you enjoy talking to. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't want to be dependent on my parents, but I kind of have to be right now, and it sucks. Like, because when I was working, I would pay them like $600 a month for rent. Or my share of expenses. But I haven't been able to pay that for, I think, 4 months now. So I owe them like $3K. So once I do start working, or if my paintings sell, I'm gonna pay them back. Because I feel bad. Because, like, I know they're being kind by letting me stay here without contributing, because, like, they know my situation, but I still feel guilty. That's why, like, I want Stream to do well. I want people to enjoy what I do, because, like, if I can't make money, doing anything, mind you, I still want to make sure that I spend my time doing what I enjoy doing. Because when I stopped working back in June, I didn't do anything for like 2 months because I had to like work myself to the bone. Like, I worked myself to exhaustion almost every day. I had to work like 10 to 13 hour days because I was working at 2 locations for the fast food chain I was working at. So I would open at one store and then close at another, and that was basically my schedule for like the final 2 months of my employment. So I decided to just do nothing for 2 months, and I felt so empty in the sense of like I felt like I had no drive. Like, I was still doing my homework and my schoolwork, but I wasn't like leaving the house. I wasn't doing anything. So when I started streaming in August, it gave me like structure, it gave me something to do. And that's kind of how I saw streaming when I first started. I was like, you know, I need an outlet. I need to do something. Because I was like, you know, I can't work right now. I mentally can't handle it. And then in October, like, I physically couldn't handle the workplace. Because that's when I started demonstrating symptoms of, I don't know what. Could be MS, could be POTS, could be just all in my head. But it's something I think about a lot. Like, I value my time a lot. That's why I'm very picky with who I spend my time with. In terms of, like, who I interact with, like, in person and, like, through texting and stuff. Because I know that even though life seems long, you should still spend your time in which it's enjoyable if you have the ability to. High standards stuff. I think the best way to explain my type of thinking on that is if I'm talking to somebody and they don't make me happy, I'm not going to talk to them. Or, like, if they don't put my feelings into consideration when they talk to me, then they're not good. And it's also, like, I just had so much stuff going on recently that I just can't handle talking to people. Because, like, I already have my own shit that I have to figure out. Like, I can't handle, like, somebody else's drama. Like, I can't. And I feel bad for, like, taking a break from people or not responding to texts, but it's like, I genuinely couldn't handle it. Yeah, I don't like when I hear people walking around in the house. Could be just anxiety, but... Because, like, we have possums and raccoons in the attic sometimes. Like, I hate hearing any type of unexpected noise. Like, it's different if I know somebody's home, but, like, when I hear the door open, I get anxious. The silence is odd. I like the silence. I think that's why. I always wear headsets now, even when I'm walking around the house, like, doing chores, or... I keep my headsets on. Because it just feels more comfortable. I like being in your room alone, yeah. My room is definitely my safe space, because, like, you know, it's my own space. I decide how it looks. I'm able to close and lock my door now. Yeah. I don't necessarily close my door at all times, because, like, if I close my door, then I can't hear somebody call for me, so I usually keep it open. Like, I close it at nighttime and when I stream. Because, like, let's say, for example, there's a house fire in your sleep, it's better if your door is closed so the smoke can't get in. Easy. Because when I was little, my parents made us keep our doors open. Like, at all times, we were not allowed to close our doors, even when we were changing. So, definitely, like, having a door open just indirectly feels vulnerable to me. Oh, my parents yell real loud. Mine do, too. Oh. Remember, Mac, only share what you feel comfortable. And I will do the same. Not in a bad way. Copium. It's also confusing because my sister, we have, like similar sounding names because they both start with M and they start with a vowel. So it's hard to tell who my parents are calling sometimes. So like we'll both run out of our rooms and be like, ruh-roh. Not in a bad way. Sorry, that was really funny to me. Oh shit, I fucked up that line. This is gonna be a skinnier oval. Oopsie. I just can't wait to live on my own. I just really hope my government assistance gets approved. Because, like, if I'm able to get that 400 a month, that'd be game-changing. I know 400 is, like, nothing, but it's still something. Because my sister... Oh, she just got a raise at her work. She got, like, a $2 raise. So she's gonna make, like, an extra couple hundred a month now. Pog you. So she said she'd be willing to cover my, like, rent if I could pay for groceries, and I think that's fair. I mean, groceries for everyone, mind you, not just for me. Whew. Your parents found it rude when you would close the door. I think it's because they don't know what you're doing, and, like, parents will automatically assume the worst. But I know I keep my door closed for privacy. Because my bedroom, you can see into it when you walk down the hallway. So if somebody is, like, going to the bathroom, they'd be able to see into my room if my door's open. So I always keep it closed when I need to. That's good. I'm glad to hear that, Mac. I remember it was the best thing when I finally got my own room. Because I think my sister and I shared until I was in junior high, to where we couldn't fit into the bunk beds anymore. And just knowing that I had my own space was really nice. Like, I've thought about it. If I ever do live with a future partner, I think I'd still want, like, a separate bedroom. I know that's unconventional and kind of weird, but, like, a bedroom is more than just somewhere to sleep. It's a place where, like, you hang out, you chill, it's your safe space. And, like, how you decorate your room is a big part of your identity. And I wouldn't want to either, like, intrude on my partner's identity or them intrude on mine. Like, we'd probably still, like, sleep in the same bed, but we would, like, take turns in whose room, maybe. I don't know. Do you see those relationships do better because you have to make time to hang out? Yeah. I mean, I think it's different if you're married and, like, you have kids. Because you would obviously need to have enough space for your kids. But, like, as, like, a non-married couple, I think it'd be fun to try out. Because I think it's important to have a separate identity from your partner. Especially if you live together, like, so much of your lives are intersecting and connected. You need to have some degree of separation. Because I don't want to ever become too reliant on any partner I have. Because I live with the understanding that people are in your life for a reason, and they're in your life for X amount of time for another reason as well. Like, you can't expect somebody, whether it be family, friends, or your partner, to be in your life for forever. Because you don't know how you're gonna change, you don't know how they're gonna change, because I think it's very easy to say that, oh, I'll be with you forever, or like, you know, we're gonna work this out through thick and thin, like, you know, like the marriage vows and shit. But you don't know what life is gonna throw at you. You don't know how you're gonna handle a situation until it rises. That's why, like, it's very sad that I think this way, but I try not to get too attached to people. Like, I'm still just as caring, I'm still just as, like, loving towards someone, but I still conduct myself in a way to where, you know, this isn't gonna be forever. Because I try not to live my life in hyperbole, meaning I will never say, I think you're the best person, or I think we're gonna be together forever. I will never say stuff like that. Because I'm not gonna give any partner or friend this false expectation that I can commit for that long. Like, I'm down for commitment concerning relationships, but I can't promise forever. Because, like, what if you get sick? Like, can you really guarantee that you can stay with your partner, or your partner will stay with you? Like, so much divorce happens after, like, somebody gets diagnosed with a terminal illness. It's very sad. Or, like, a chronic illness as well. That's another reason why I'm not pursuing anybody, because it's like, if something is actually wrong with me, then they're gonna have to learn how to manage that, along with me learning how to manage a new lifestyle. It's very daunting to think about. That's why, you know, I'm vibing. I'm having fun while I can. You know, we making art. Also, I say all these things, but this doesn't mean you should care for anybody less. I just mean it in the sense of you should not get too attached and understand that people have a separate life from you. Like, you can't be living your life where you're a pessimist the whole time. You can't be doing that. I told my mom that I'm probably gonna be streaming till like 8 or 9. So right now it's 5. We're about halfway done. Okay, we're cruising. We're speedrunning. The one thing I do like about painting on stream is that I'm taking my time. Because I know if I did this offline, I'd be rushing. And you shouldn't rush when you do art, because when you rush, you make mistakes. I was gonna say, and I have yet to make a mistake on this piece, but then I remember when I dragged my hand across several times. We're not gonna talk about it though. You know, delete the VOD. That did not happen. Okay, bye. Bye, 11. We'll see you later. Go charge your phone, silly. Dude, these circles are like perfect. I should go pro. I was thinking about... I think I want to make like a wallpaper, like you know them back here, every month instead of... Because I think it'd be cool to make it themed. Because we can do pumpkins for October, leaves for November, snowflakes for December, fireworks for January, hearts for February, and then so on for every month. I was gonna paint one on Saturday, but then I had to go do errands. But I think I'm gonna wait on that until it's confirmed on if we're gonna move or not. Because if we do move, I'd have a whole room for streaming. So I'd have like half the room for gaming and then half the room for art. And my mom told me this morning, if I do move out, she's gonna give me all of her craft supplies. Which is literally like probably a whole room's worth of art supplies. It's a lot. I don't know if I said that earlier, I might have. Anyway. So I have to consider like how much space I'm gonna have. And if I'm gonna paint another wallpaper, I'd want it to take up like the whole background instead of just like half of my screen. Because like, see how it's in the corner of my wall? So I don't want to paint a pumpkin one until we know if it's confirmed or not. Because I feel like my mental will be so improved if we do move out. But there's so many factors. Like, I have no income. I'm still waiting on if I can get benefits. It's quite a distance for some people to commute if they do move to the spot we're looking at. Like, there's lots of factors. Like, it's a very adult decision that I'm ready for. It's just, like, I'm not financially ready for it. It sucks. Like, if I didn't stream, I'd still have, like, probably a few thousand in savings. Because just looking at all the tech, it probably costs, like, a total of, like, 3 or 4K that I've invested. Because, like, I had to buy a laptop, the capture cards, the cables, games. I think it's kind of silly when people list streaming as a business. I think it's kind of silly. Because, like, I know it's better for, like, taxes and shit, but it's like, you're not really a business if you're making a few thousand every year off of streaming. I think it's kind of silly. Because, like, I was watching these tips and tricks videos and, like, oh, you can write off your rent because, you know, you stream out of your bedroom. So that counts as, like, an expense. I mean, if you buy equipment, yeah, but like I said, some people put their rent as a business expense because you stream out of your room. I think that's wild. I mean, it still counts, but it's wild. So, and like for things with stream, like I would buy the game anyway. Like streaming when compared to like an actual business costs nothing. Like, you don't have to pay employees, because all the income is for yourself, unless you have editors that work under you. The cost of a game is negligible when compared to, like, actually running a business. Where you're supplying, like, a physical product. That's why I think it's silly. There may come a point where, like, if I have a significant amount of income from streaming, then I might consider, but at this point, it's like, no. I make little money from streaming. I was gonna say nothing, but it's not nothing. It's very little. Make binoculars to what? Okay, I need to think of what I want the next line to be. I think I want to do, because this one is convex, because it's like arching up. I want to do like a concave line. Maybe. I don't know. I'm thinking. Because I kind of wanted to have like this ovally shape in opposite corners. So I think I have to do. Yeah, I think I'll do a convex. Any travel expenses for stream? What, me driving to Walmart to buy Halloween candy? I didn't even drive. I paid $5 for the bus fare. Let me write that off. I just think it's silly. That's why, like, I would never do it. I think it'd be different if you had, like, people working under you. Well, say you travel to TwitchCon. True. True. I don't know, still weird. Still kind of weird. Because I think you only need to license as a business if you make like at least 5K a year or something. Yeah, should I write off the Burger King that chat made me buy? Would that count? I don't know how y'all like Burger King. It literally takes like school cafeteria burger. That was funny. Yeah, that was a good bit. Shoutouts to Electric Rhubarb who gifted 5 subs. See, I still remember who did it. I remember my Oilers. Oh yeah, the fast food trailer stream was good. I wish Kimberly would stream, goddammit. She never freaking streams. It's amazing that she got to be a front page though. That was a crazy stream. Same. It's just like she doesn't have the setup for it. Because she had to sell her old laptop. Saggy. Guys, we should all at Kitty on Twitter and be like, stream? And then like an ooh woo face. But like it has to be an actual picture of you doing like ooh woo. That'll get our attention, right? We gotta oil her stream? Yeah, we do. I would never post that. Well, I guess you don't want her to stream then, huh? Fake fan. What if I was like, I'll never stream again unless I get 5 people tweet at me ooh woo pictures? Would you do it then? I couldn't do it. Oh, Sag. Mac is a fake fan. I'm sorry, but I can't. Fake fan. After all the time you spent here, SMH. Her journey to TwitchCon was iconic. Yeah, I saw her post on Twitter. Dude, imagine the odds of a train derailing. Holy. She should have been part of the journey to TwitchCon streams. Dude, that would have gone crazy. How does that even happen? I don't know. I genuinely don't know how that happens. I feel like that would only really happen if, like, there was something on the tracks. Oh, you probably copy and pasted it, huh? Dude, you guys see the video of the police officer who parked their car on the train tracks like a dumbass? Insanity. I think everybody can agree that that specific instance was like actual brain dead, but it's more concerning that somebody like them was approved to be an officer. I think that's more criticism on the system as a whole, don't you think? Yeah, cops are kind of silly. Kind of DUM. I can't even wrap my mind around the idea of it. I know. Some people are just dumb. Or they just have a negligence for human life. Or only care about themselves. Or see potential felons as inhuman. It's almost like there's so much deeper to what happened. Peace I2. The scene... I remember I was watching, Call me some cup, shut up. Guys, I'm not gonna say ACAB, but, you know. You know what? The left needs to get better at propaganda. Because a lot of their slogans and movements are so polarizing that the uneducated don't understand the movement and just hear the slogan and they get mad. Prime example, ACAB. Another example, BLM. How the anti-protest movements popped off because the left are so bad at propaganda. In the sense of, a lot of their slogans are so simplistic to where freaking dumb debate lords will pop off because they're like, oh, what about this? Or what about this? The left is something else, yeah. The left eats itself. Like, it's either you're too left or you're not left enough. Like, you can't make everybody happy as a lefty, and that's part of the problem. You know, I'm a progressive in the sense of I will advocate for rights for everyone. Okay, I kind of fucked up the curvature of this line, but, you know, I'm gonna work with it. Okay, I don't think people don't understand the acronym. They just don't understand the meaning behind it. I've had a good, fair share of people who don't like the phrase ACAB, but then once I explain it to where I'm like, we're not saying the individuals are bad, we're saying the system is bad, and if you support a system that exploits people or protects people when they murder civilians or do hate crimes to civilians, then that's part of the problem. And they're like, oh, so you don't hate my grandpa who used to be a cop, you just hate the system. And I'm like, yes. That's what the movement means. It's a protest against the system, not the people necessarily. And the reason why it's ACAB is because if you work for a system that promotes this, then you're part of the problem. It's like the bystander effect. If you see somebody get bullied and you don't say anything, you are part of the problem. No, it's not that it's simple, it's just the left was not good at marketing and doing good propaganda. Okay? The left needs to take some of the right's propaganda tips and tricks. That's all they need to do. Similar thing with BLM, the anti-protesters would be like, what about all lives matter? And it's like, yes, that is literally the opposite of what the slogan literally is saying, but that's not what the movement is. We're talking about how certain groups, i.e. black people and minorities, faced unjust discrimination at the hands of the justice or law enforcement. We're not saying that not everyone faces some form of, like, inequality from the police force, but we're just saying statistically a lot of black people in POC experience that prejudice. And then in turn some people die at the hands of enforcement. And it's like some people don't get it. It's because people are uneducated, they don't understand things, they take things literally, they aren't willing to investigate further. And that's how the left is bad at propaganda.
Anyway, political streams. Let's change the topic. Pog, you still alive? Batty, why you still awake? Welcome back, hon. I love the people who are like, I don't understand it, but I don't like it. Next question, yeah. Batty, give me a question. Give me a question. You know, I don't like no notes, so I hate it. All these new fandangle people, I don't like them. That's basically what they sound like. I think it's important to, like, acknowledge... Okay. I did add Keikona. I remembered. It's very easy for people to ostracize people who are different from themselves. And it takes a lot of perspective to understand and reflect on your prejudices. Why are you doing people money? Okay, I need to think about... These are gonna be like really big ovals on this curve. What would you do if when you... Okay, so he said yes would go. Are you asking if I were asked on a date would I go? I'd be like, no, I'm an incel. People pog. I ain't touched nobody. In-game and real life. Okay, I'm gonna do these big circles last. Because I don't want them to be crooked. Batty, ask a real question. It wasn't meant to make sense. I know. Batty, all you do is troll. You're never a wholesome chatter. Batty, you're not going to be my favorite chatter anymore unless you ask me a real question. Capital T code. Batty's scrambling to search Google for top 100 most commonly asked questions. What is Obama's last name? I think you put the answer in the question. Double Dash goes crazy. I want to play Double Dash, but the only way I can play is on an emulator. I've been wanting to get an emulator, but I'm so scared I'm gonna download a virus. And I know that's probably not gonna happen because my friend sent me good links, but I'm still scared. I don't trust any links. Just get a GameCube, but I'm broke. I just spent $60 on candy so I could do a silly little tier list that chat wanted. Now I'm broke. Just get Dolphin emulator, but I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm not gonna fuck up my one good computer that I spent $2 grand on. Oh, maybe I can put it on my shitty MacBook. That way, if it's actually bad, that thing wouldn't mount. Probably. See, what if Mac has been nice this whole time and I start trusting them and then they send me like a virus emulator? Then I'd be really sad. MacBook. I would never, says Mac as they cross their fingers and their toes under their desk. I trust no one. Don't know if I...
Yes, I do have no way of knowing if you have toes. You're so silly. My chatters are so silly. I could be toeless. I feel like if you were toeless, you would have told me sooner. Because I feel like that's a fact that if that was somebody's fact about themselves, they'd want to, like, that's their opening introduction. Like, one of my classmates in junior high, like, for every, like, new year, like, class year, they would introduce themselves, be like, oh, I'm so-and-so, and I'm allergic to penicillin, and that was, like, his opening bit with every, like, introduction he had. Because, like, you know, like, the first day of school, they would have you, like, introduce yourself to, like, other kids in class as, like, a fun activity. So that would be their opening bit. It would be my Twitter bio. See, I told you, you would self-report on yourself if that was true. It's kind of like the people who are double jointed, and that's like their party trick. If you were toeless, you'd be like, hey, look, I have no toes, and then you'd take off your shoe, and then people would gasp in surprise. They'd be like, wow, that's cool, I guess, and then they never forget you. I don't have a party trick, me neither. I've never gone to any parties. Because one, I was never invited, and also, like, I had no interest, and no friends in school. Or, not that I didn't have friends, I didn't have friends who wanted to hang out with me. I only had one friend who hung out with me, and it was only, like, twice in my whole, like, high school career. Looking back, I wish I was, like, more sociable, because, like, I didn't try when I was in school. But I wish I would have tried more. In the sense of, like, participated in class, done more clubs, like, tried to engage with friends. But, like, I always had this feeling throughout my whole life that, like, nobody likes me. I feel like everybody feels like that in some way, but I've just always been like that. Big Sag. But I've gotten over it, you know. You can see I love myself now. I think it's one of those things where if you present yourself as confident, people will believe you're confident. I know it's not healthy to, like, fake it till you make it, but in some social situations, you kind of have to push yourself. Sag, not true, but yeah, I get it, yeah. I think it's also hard because, like, once you get to, like, high school, everybody has their established friend groups, and it's hard to, like, kind of, like, insert yourself. Because I never felt like I had a group. Because, like, I would hang out with, like, the nerds and the magic kids, but, like, they would never save a seat for me at the table. So, like, if there was no seat, I'd eat outside. I've been pushing myself now? That's great. That's really good. Peepo jail? Sorry, Alright, why are you spamming people jail? It makes no sense. Huh? Anyway, we should talk about something happier, huh? What inspired this painting? I don't know. I think with a lot of my abstract type work, I don't necessarily have inspiration. I just usually think of like a concept, and then I think about how to render it in a nice way. Like, I was laying in bed last night thinking, because like the concept that we're doing for these first few paintings that we're doing on stream is that we work off a sketch card and then we elevate it. Like, I was laying in bed thinking about how to elevate this sketch card. And when I thought of the idea of like doing circles inside, I really liked it, and then I wrote it down. And then I stayed up all night thinking about like painting it. Because I think art isn't necessarily, for me, about the inspiration. It's more about like the action of doing it that I really enjoy. Like, it's really calming and soothing to like use a paintbrush or use a pen or a pencil. Like, for me, it's not about the idea making or about the final product. It's more about how I feel when I actually do it. Because I know it's very rewarding for me to know that I can do something and do it proficiently to where like it looks nice and people like it. Like the painting we did last week, the red one with the gray and black gradient lines. I said this on the main channel, but I showed it to my mom because like she was upset that I streamed for so long, because I streamed till like 9 p.m. almost that day. And, you know, she was getting upset. You know, I missed dinner. I wasn't able to, like, do the dishes that night. But when I showed her the painting, she was like, you know, that's beautiful. And it's not often that she compliments my work to that degree. Like, usually when I show her something, she's like, oh, that's good, that's good. But she said that painting was beautiful. And I was just like, damn. Like, I'm not saying that I enjoy praise, but that one felt really good. I was like, damn. You know, getting praise from your Asian mother, holy. That's like the final boss in life, guys. That's why like I like abstract a lot, because it's not necessarily for everyone, but it's still something that is pleasing to look at. Because like if you look at this is nice to look at, right? It's nice to like see how your eyes kind of travel through it, because like this right here, this motion kind of pulls you to the right. Because it's like automatically nice to look at. Like, I understand like scenery work, it's like soothing and relaxing, but I think abstract, it kind of forces you to look at it and like pay attention to it. That's so wholesome. Yeah. I'm not joking that I won't buy it. So you're not gonna buy it? Saji. I know I goof and gaff, but if I don't sell any paintings, it's fine. Because I just care about the experience of doing it. And it's also really nice hanging out with chat as I'm painting. Like, I thought I wouldn't like it initially, but it's still really fun. Like I said earlier, if I were to do this off stream, I'd be like speedrunning and like working quickly. But it wouldn't be nearly as much of an enjoyable experience if I did it offline. Like, I'm really glad that I started this second channel. Like, I'm really happy that people enjoy it. I'm really glad that I have people watching and chatting. It really makes me happy. I'm not happy. I think a better word is, I think, validated. Because knowing that people enjoy what I do and people are willing to support what I do, it's really nice. I know that it's very easy to see people as a number, or like a follower count or a viewer count. But I appreciate everybody who is here, or who was here earlier in stream. It makes everything that I'm doing seem worthwhile. It's very easy to get or be super critical on yourself, especially when you see like numbers go down, or your revenue go down, or your viewer count go down, or when you just see like any number go down. Like September, I think August was our peak month in terms of revenue, but July was our peak in terms of like average numbers on the main channel. Like September obviously dipped, because I understand that majority of my audience is younger, like i.e. school or college. You know, people are back to work. And like, I get it. But I honestly wasn't too saddened by it, because I knew that people enjoy the offline content. People enjoy the streams that they are able to catch. We have some chatters who watch and clip the VODs, which is not common for a streamer my size. I'm telling you, it's not common. A lot of channels don't have people who clip the stream, because people who clip the stream, like, they're engaged and invested in what you're doing as a streamer, and it's not overwhelming to a capacity. It's more so I don't know how to express my appreciation for the support that I do get. So just thank you. People trippy? Why is it trippy? Did something happen? We should be thanking you. Then do it, bitch. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I think it's not often that people are... How should I say it? Like, get positive feedback and input on what they do, especially in like a creative field. I think a big reason why I've seen a good amount of growth since the summertime is not that I put more work into it. I just focused a lot more on like my on-screen personality and how I conduct myself during stream. You can easily say, like, you know, I put the work in, or I put the hours and the money in, but if people don't like you, then they're not going to support you. Like, it's still wild to me to think that there are strangers online that like me or like what I do. And because I've gone through so much of my life not liking myself, or having people say they don't like me, or not want to spend time with me. Not necessarily outwardly expressing that every time, but you can definitely feel it from people, right? And I never really had the environment to thrive. So it's nice knowing that I have my own little space, my own little world, to where I can do what I want, essentially, and have a good outlet. And when I say place to thrive, like, you know, I've always had a roof over my head. I've always had my needs supplied for me, but just emotionally, I never had a safe place. And that's the kind of weird thing about social media, is that the people who interact with you, like i.e. people who leave comments, retweets, like your posts, they engage with you because they like you. It's this weird dynamic. Because it kind of shelters you to think that, oh, you know, so many people like me, but then there's always going to be a handful of people who don't like you or don't like what you do. And that's something that I accept, that I understand. People's... But as long as I conduct myself in a way to where I feel safe, and the people who interact with me feel safe, then I think I'm doing a good thing. Okay, back to work. No more introspective talk. Going back to painting. Stream is always a good time. Thank you. If I have a good time and chat has a good time, stream is good. You cultivated the space so it's deserved. Thank you, Batty. It's a time I find myself being way more positive. I think it's because I typically try to remain as happy or positive as I can on stream. Going back to, like, fake it till you make it, like, if I didn't have, like, a creative space, like, I'd be miserable all day. I think a lot of people don't understand how, like, mental health works. I'm not going to share too much about my experience, but it's very easy to wallow in it, let's say. So if you kind of, like, entertain your negative or intrusive thoughts, over time, you're going to believe it. And then that becomes your reality. It's kind of like, vicariously, if you smile, you're gonna be happy because you're smiling. It's a weird phenomenon. So if you're kind of like making the best of any situation that happens to you, then you're gonna be a lot happier. Thank you, Mac. I'm glad to hear that. I think that's the really nice part about streams, is since it's live entertainment, the whole vibe is dictated by how the streamer conducts himself and also how chat is. That's why, like, I'm very firm and I talk about my boundaries and rules all the time, and I'm really glad that people respect it. Like, we haven't had any major issues in a long time. I expect that you're not going to be on all the time. Thank you. That's why, like, I like the art a lot, because, you know, I can do something that I enjoy. And also spend time with you guys. I was talking to my friend about it, because, like, I talk about stream all the time with them, too. And they were saying I seem so much, not necessarily happier, but more content. with my daily life ever since Stream has been doing well. Because I spent so much time working on it, so much money. And to see that I enjoy what I do and people enjoy what I do, it's a nice feeling. Because I understand that a lot of people don't get to the point where I am at. I'm still very small. I'm a Humegawal. But knowing that there are people out there who enjoy what I do, who don't necessarily know me, but still like my presence, is a weird thing if you think about it. The internet is a crazy thing, but it's nice knowing that the work has paid off to some capacity. And a lot of it comes down to luck. Like, I know a lot of my current audience comes from TikTok, which is fine. You know, building an audience off platform is totally fine and valid to do. But it's weird thinking, like, what if I didn't do well? What if the algorithm didn't like me? Would I still feel the same if I had, like, less viewers or no subs? Like, would I still feel the same validation? That's something that I ask myself sometimes. Because I preach all the time. Don't care about numbers. Don't care about your sub count. But it's like, that's how people outwardly perceive you. Because, like, it's very easy to keep track of your viewer count. Like, if somebody... Like, when I look at my following list, I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh, this streamer only has 5,000 when they usually have 6. Like, something must have happened. It's outward perspective that people care a lot about. And I've learned to just not care. Like, as long as I'm having a good time, everything will be okay. Hi, and welcome back, Wolf. We're still working. We're about 2/3 done. Well, the painting, yes, turned out pretty epic. Oh, wow. Ooh, this one looks actually pretty cool. I like that shape a lot. Look at that. It almost looks like a spider web. Sorry, my sister. I think chatters can assume that I'm very introspective, right? I think about things a lot. If I were a statue, I'd be the thinker. Baymax's face? Dude, can we call this Disney fan art and get some clicks? Should we change the title? Talking about outward perspective. Like, telling my parents that I'm able to make consistent income from Twitch every month. They're genuinely proud of that. Because when I told them that I was going to start streaming last year in August, I told them that it could take me a year or two to even qualify for monetization. And when I hit it after 6 months, and then once I started being eligible for monthly payouts consistently since April, they're starting to be a bit more supportive, which is really nice. It's very hard for creatives to, just in general, receive support. That's kind of why they're not pushing me to work, along with the physical disability type shit. But I feel guilty sometimes, because I understand that Twitch revenue at this point, when you're non-partnered, you basically make no money off of ads. I can't say the amount, but you make like literal pennies sometimes when you run ads. The reason why is because you don't have a big enough audience to where the CPM is decent. So, like I said, I do feel somewhat guilty that revenue is solely donations, whether through subs or bits or actual donations. That's why, like, I just want to make sure what I'm doing is good. And that people enjoy what I do. Because I know, like, the only way to become self-sustainable as a streamer is if you get, like, sponsors or, like, actual Oilers. Because I think most of my chatters are working class. Unless we do have any secret Oilers, then, why have you not revealed yourself till now? But I just want to make sure that people feel like their money is going towards something substantial. And, like, I don't want to quit streaming. I genuinely don't. Because I feel like this is such a healthy creative outlet, even though it can be, like, all-consuming some days. And it's, like, all I do, kind of like today where I spend all day painting. But I want people to feel like they're contributing to something. Please don't paint too long, though. You say that, but you know, I'm not gonna end stream until you finish this. No, no. I think I got like 2 or 3 more hours. I definitely felt better because when I walked to the doctor's office, like, that kind of warmed me up. Like, I noticed I feel better when I exercise in the morning versus exercising midday or evening. But, like, it's too early to bike in the morning, and it's way too cold in the morning now. Because I left early in the morning because my doctor's appointment was early. So I wanted to be as early as possible, that way I could stream earlier. But I didn't leave until like 10. So I didn't get home till 11 because I had to walk home. But then by 11, it was fucking hot. Because right now in Washington, there's all these wildfires. And they're happening primarily in eastern Washington, but now they're starting to blow over to the rest of the state. So everybody's getting hella haze. Have you been drinking water? I had my Starbucks drink earlier, but yes, I'll drink some water right now. It's hard because I don't have my water, like, right here. Like, you know, when I stream, I usually have it right next to my keyboard. But I'm putting it, like, on my dresser over here. That way I don't spill. And now we're good. Oh, I just realized I didn't put the dots in these. Fuck. Shit. Okay. Oh, this looks so cool. Let's get a wide angle. Ooh. Don't touch the wet part. That looks really cool. Wow. Wowee.
Yeah, this one goes kind of crazy. I know chatters were saying last time you should paint on smaller canvases, and I did buy some smaller ones. I think I bought like 8x10s, but I feel like that's too small. That's like half this size. But it would take half the time. True. But then I can charge half the money. I don't like this angle. It makes my arms look fucking huge. I think maybe I'll try and get like more of a downward angle. I do kind of miss how the curvature on this line art is, because see how it almost makes like an X shape the way the curves are? Yeah, but feet, what? Huh? I ain't showing feet. Oh, the upward angle. No, my feet are under my desk. Lombound. I mean, like, I know we joke all the time about, like, no free feet, but I don't care if my feet get shown. I don't care. They're not gross. Just saying. Dude, imagine I pop off on WikiFeet, and then we get actual Sims, and then they give subs. Maybe that's the way to go, guys. Mod check, any Sims? Ew, but wasn't expecting this round to seem. Dude, imagine how a chat room is when everybody's just simping for the streamer. I think it's cringe as fuck. And, like, I don't ever want to be itemized too. I've expressed this many times. But I think that chat room would be unbearable. It wouldn't be fun. So I feel like the best part of a Twitch stream is that the chat room has to be fun. And when everyone is just simping, it's just... it makes me feel uncomfortable. I mean, if the streamer doesn't mind it, it's fine, but... I don't know. Just feels weird. Very sus. Oh my god, Flushed is one of my favorite, like, 7TV emotes. It's so good. That's why, like, I don't allow people to call me cute or beautiful. Like, it's fine if you say, like, something specific, like, oh, your hair looks cute today, or your top is cute. Like, stuff like that is fine, but when you use, like, such general statements that are directed towards me as a person, it just feels weird. Nope, there's no simps allowed. I think it's also weird when people, like, compliment you based on your looks. Like, I'd very much rather be complimented on my merit, my skill, or what I'm actually doing. It feels almost dehumanizing when somebody compliments your looks. Where they just see you as your attributes and not as a person. That's another reason why I don't like the idea of dating apps for me. Because you're so hypercritical of your first impression, which is usually a picture. Or like their bio, and you don't know them at all. I think something that I would, or that I wouldn't be opposed to is like, you know, speed dating. That sounds fun. Like briefly talking to somebody and possibly making a connection. That sounds fun. I wouldn't do it because that's embarrassing. But that sounds genuinely fun.
Mod, should we do a speed dating viewer stream? Just imagine. I just say I don't want people to itemize me, and then I do a dating stream. Screw morals. Imagine the clicks I would get. That would be so weird, yeah. But imagine the content. I'm kidding, of course. I don't think I could do something like that. It'd be fun. But obviously, I wouldn't try to, like, bang anybody, because that's gross. Don't bang your fans. Don't do it. Don't do it. I know it's tempting, but don't do it. Also, just a gentle reminder, if you aren't following the stream, you should do so. If you follow, you get to type in chat, you get to hang out with us, you get to vibe. The following is free. People actually do that? Do what? Follow the stream? Yeah. No, I'm trolling. I think you're referring to, like, the speed dating stuff. I know there's a few streamers where, like, their main content is, like, pulling viewers into, like, a Zoom call and, like, quote-unquote going on speed dates. I think it's entertaining content. But that's not, like, the brand I'm going for. You know, I don't want to be an e-girl. I'm very much for people. I think people can do whatever they want on stream. I'm all for pushing the boundaries of content, you know. Oh, bang their fans, yeah. Yeah. Happens a lot. It's just not talked about. I'm sorry, Wolf. I made the innocent Wolf say something bad. I'm sorry. But yeah, it happens. That's why we don't have a Discord. Because, you know, I don't want to lead anybody on. And I don't want other people possibly grooming each other. You know, I understand people wanting to make friends, but I don't want anybody to be more than friends. What the? Hi, Lemon. Welcome back. We're still painting. Dude, 5 hours. Did you finish? Are you blind? Dude, if I finished the painting, I wouldn't be live. Are you DUM? Type 1? Come on, somebody give me a 1. That was funny. That was funny. Do you guys think you're dumb? Type 1? Twitch staff, if you're watching, I'm trolling, I'm literally trolling. Yep, 1. Guys, I'm trolling. Nobody clip this, nobody clip it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, how about in turn? Type 1 if you think you're smart. Two. I thought this morning, chatters. I was like, when we did Kirby yesterday, why did nobody spam Coggers? Because, like, that's the one, like, rolling email. Why did nobody do it? Because you know how Kirby is rolling? Why did nobody spam Coggers? Missed opportunity. Honestly, you guys dropped the ball yesterday. Rip Bozo. I love emotes. Oh, we don't have the secret command here. It's only on the main channel. Yeah, that's another section done. Let's go. I think you said that the last time the song played, Mac. Get new material. Okay. Let's update Instagram. Chatters, if you're watching the stream, I don't remember saying it, but I can believe. I think you did. Anyway, chatters, go follow my Instagram, peacin_art_. You get to see nice, high-quality uploads of the final paintings and progress pics. So go follow, please. Peace2 pray, go follow. It looks a lot better than the last time I saw it. I hope so. I hope so. You know, we love improvement. Okay, no pre-feet? Okay, question of the day. Should streamers pay their mods? Peace2. I'll answer first. I think so. I think so. I think it's kind of silly that mods are volunteering their time. Get back to work. Okay, let's do thin to thick. And then we'll leave a white gap here. Oh, wait. I have to think about how this is all gonna fit. Because I wanted to have like a white gap here. Or no, in this corner. In this corner. So, thick, dark blue, medium, light. Oh, I'll have enough space. Okay. I'm sure mods have other jobs in their life as well. I agree. I think anybody who is helping with your channel to some capacity should be compensated. Controversial but true. I know people immediately think of like their editors, obviously, because you know they're working on something for hours, where they can document how long they worked on a project or an edit. But for mods, it's a bit difficult because there's no way to keep track of how long they're modding for. So I can understand the argument where like, oh, somebody could just lie and be like, I modded your channel for 6 hours. And like not actually do it. But I told myself, if I ever have the opportunity to have a mod, and granted I would only do so if I had money to compensate. Because if you think about it, if somebody streams 40 hours a month, and like a minimum wage is livable wage $15. I think minimum wage in Washington is like $13, $14, so we're getting there. But a livable wage is $15. So if somebody is spending their time to help you out,
it'd be great if you could pay them full time. But if we think about it, 40 times 15 if they watch every stream and moderate every single stream for every hour. That's, let's do the math. Let's whip out the calculator. Let's see, 40 times 15 is $600. Okay? That is about 3 times the amount of I make from Twitch on average. 3 times. Do the math. You can do the math. So, if theoretically their hourly wage would be more than my monthly income, then I think offering a percentage of my monthly wage would be adequate until I can pay them full time. I think you would have to have a good amount of trust to become a mod for someone, yes. Because basically when somebody becomes a mod, there's 2 different levels. There's a regular moderator and then an editor. So a moderator just mods the chat, but an editor can publish and unpublish your VODs. They can choose who you raid out to at the end of stream. Like, I've heard horror stories of mods wilding out. So it requires a lot of trust. And also it's very, I think everything's dry. It's very difficult to communicate what you want from your moderators as well. And like, I told myself I'm not gonna add any until I can afford to give them something. Like, I would obviously, and I would like to say, if I offer to any mods, because I've offered to feed people, and like, people have the right to say no, because like, it's obviously something to where they're volunteering their time, so do not feel bad if you say no. But I currently have, I currently don't have any, but my chat room is small enough to where like I can mod myself and it's not an issue. It's a non-issue. But until I could pay them like a full-time wage, I'd give them like a base rate every month and then a percentage of income. Which I think is adequate, because like people get nothing. Like, I've heard the argument to where like, you know, if you're only gonna give them $5 a month, you might as well give them nothing. Like, you know how people have separate donation links just to like, ooh, you can tip the mods. And especially if it's a smaller channel to where like the regular streamer themselves don't get a lot of donations. Like, those donation links probably get like $10 every month, maybe. That's why, like, if I ever have mods, I'm gonna offer them a monthly base of what I can afford, mind you. And then a percentage. I think that'd be fair. Because I feel like if people are offered, in this sense, if literally nobody else pays their mods, it'd be incentive wage, even though it's not a wage. Because I understand, like, the big boy streamers can afford to pay their mods, which is great. Pog you. But I feel like if you're not partner level in terms of viewer count, then you can mod your own chat. Because, like, I know when I mod for people, I feel obligated to watch the stream. So, I've heard the strategy. Like, I've seen people post clips talking about this explicitly. To where one of the strategies to grow on Twitch is to mod as many people as possible. That way, they feel obligated to watch. That way you get one guaranteed viewer for every mod you have. Which sounds icky, right? It sounds icky. Then you're just saying people as a number, which is icky and bad. Bruh. Yeah, isn't that, like, insane to say out loud? And, like, repost yourself saying that? Crazy. The Twitch help accounts are wild and out sometimes. Like, I know I talk about stream, I talk about my experiences, but I will never, ever market myself as a Twitch help creator. Okay, the reason why I'm doing smaller strokes for this blue is because it's a lot less opaque. So I have to put a lot down for it to show up. So I have to take my time when I'm doing this blue. That's a funny strat. Yeah, I mean, it works for some people.
Like, I've heard some streamers, like, talk about, like, oh, I'm really upset that my mods didn't show up to stream today. Oh, no. And it's just like, bruh, if you're not paying them, they're literally volunteering. They're not obligated to work for you if it's volunteer time. It really shows the way they see their users and content creators. Yep. That's just manipulation. I didn't say it, you did. I think, like, I have a very holistic way of seeing things. And I try to conduct myself in a way that is empathetic. And I feel like if you don't respect people's time and their efforts, and you aren't willing to compensate them to some capacity, then you don't respect them. It, like, you know, oh, my eyes bugged out for a second. Like, you know how they have unpaid internship programs? I think that is also psychotic. Because then you're just, it's literally free labor. It's literally free labor. When usually interns are doing the same task, if not more, than like a regular employee. Prime example, BuzzFeed interns. I mean, granted, they get a wage, but it's still crazy to hear the stories that some people have come out about. BuzzFeed bad chest? Yeah, Lil Neff on his YouTube, he talked about it on stream, but his editors condensed it into like an hour-long video titled Why I Left BuzzFeed. And he talked about his experiences, about like how competitive the intern program is, how like exploitative it is to some capacity. And it's just like, damn. Some companies are wild. And like, if I ever have the opportunity to have people work under me or have a company, like selling a product, I would obviously offer incentive wages. Because, you know how they say like, oh, I make a dime while the boss makes a dollar. It's like, why not give the employees more money? If you pay them more, they're gonna work harder, obviously. And I'd want anybody working under me to feel like they're valued. Because a lot of people see their wages as their own self-worth. That's why a lot of people don't give a fuck when they have a minimum wage job. Because, you know, they're making the minimum amount that they can be compensated for. This music gives me PTSD, huh? Of what? Anyway, TLDR, you should pay your mods. Oh, emo? Sag. I think another reason why I don't like how mods are volunteers. Dude, I literally had what I was gonna say, but I forgot. Oh. If you can't support yourself with the wages you're making, you should not have somebody work under you. Like, I feel like a lot of small business owners during the pandemic were like, oh, we can't afford to have enough workers right now because we're not making enough money. And it's like, no, bitch. You're the one who's not making money. When a lot of companies saw so much profit, especially the big corporate ones, during pandemic. When you know, they could cut back on the workforce, but also work their current workforce to the max. Disgusting, I would say. Disgusting. Thoughts on if your friends volunteer to mod? I've had a few friends volunteer and I said no. I used to have a few friends who were mod, but it's because, like, I have expectations in terms of, like, what I want. Not necessarily that you have to watch every stream, but it's also hard for a moderator to meet those expectations, because, like, I'm super aggro. When it... I'm very controlling with certain things. It's because, like, I want everything to be, like, good. So I'm very aggro. And it's hard for people to work with me, I've learned. And that's fine. That's just how I am. It's something that I'm still learning how to navigate. Like, I'm aggro in the sense of I'm very structured with how I work. And I get frustrated when people don't understand what I'm trying to convey. Like, if anybody were to mod for me, I would give them, like, a training class. Like, no cap. Like, I'd pull them into a Discord call and be like, this is what you need to do. This is what I expect. Like, I'm super aggro. Like, I'm not ashamed to admit it. It's just how I am. Unfortunately. Huh? What, you guys think I'm nice? Shit! I'm evil. No, I'm kidding. It's just like, I'm usually pretty chill and lax, but when it comes to modding, because when you become a moderator, you're ensuring the safety for the streamer and the chat room. And it's very hard to, like, establish a rule set, because, like, a lot of rules can be pretty lax or flexible with modding. But I feel like my chat is very easy to mod because, you know, we have follower chat on. I have pretty good auto mod settings. What song is this? Oh, this is Pokemon. This is Lake from Diamond Pearl. Pokemon. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just aggro with certain things. I also haven't had the need to ban or time at anybody for a while. So it's not like we're under threat. Unless... No, I'm kidding. Let's do one wide, super thin. Yeah, for sure, Wolf. Is it time for a little bit of trolling? No. Batty, don't become a bad chatter, please. Por favor, time me out. No, you don't want that on your record. No, no. Mod check good chatters? Dude, PSI2 Evil Smile is so good. We are wholesome chatters? Yes. I think the only time that you really need to moderate is when you have new chatters. Because if somebody's a regular, then you know that they're gonna conduct themselves in a good way. But when new chatters come in, I'm always sussed out. That's why I greet new chatters, and I tell everybody to say hi. One, of course, to make them feel welcome. You know, we peace hi to yo, we say hi. We're like, hi, so-and-so. But then also, so that way the new chatters know that I'm paying attention. Like, you know, I gotta feel new people out. New chatters are scary piece I too hard. I would also like to say, if anybody's lurking, don't feel scared to chat, but I got my eyes on you. You know, we're seeing if you're trolling. Because a lot of people go into small streams and try to fuck around and find out, you know? That's why you see so many clips of, like, people trying to do, like, debates or saying, like, weird or gross things in small streamers' chats. Because new viewers know that go into fuck around that smaller streamers will be less aggro. Because, one, they know that they don't have many active mods. A lot of people assume that small streamers are scared to lose viewers. Sorry, I'm like talking at the camera, but my mic is over here. So sorry if audio was kind of fucky-wucky. I'm gonna fiddle around with this setup. So everything might look a bit different next time, but you know, it's fine. Anyway, so that's why we have follower mode 10 minute. That way nobody can say sus things whenever they click on a stream. Because, like, if somebody follows and waits 10 minutes to say something, then they probably care about you. They probably like what you do. That's why I'm really happy whenever we do get first-time chatters, because, you know, they waited. Even if I just did regular follower chat with no timeout, somebody can still follow, say something gross, and dip. But to think that somebody waited 10 minutes and they felt comfortable enough to chat is really nice. It makes me feel a lot safer. The main reason why we do have follower 10 minute is so if we ever do get follow botted, I can easily ban before they can, like, I have 10 minutes to handle that problem. That's a big reason why we have verified chat. In order for people to chat, they have to have a verified email and a verified phone number. Because I want to make sure I can do everything in my power to make sure that I, along with every single viewer watching, is safe. Safe from seeing bad words, safe from seeing slurs, safe from seeing, you know, prejudiced language. Because, you know, hate raids are still going on Twitch. It still happens. You know, they're not necessarily as talked about, but they still happen. And if one does ever happen, I just have to not bring attention to it. Like, I've talked about it before. The only thing that I've had happen with me is I got follow botted one time. Chatters had literally no clue. Because I had follower alerts turn off. Because I feel like a lot of small streamers keep follower alerts turned on. Because, people are more inclined to chat if you think they're follow. But I turn follow alerts off. That way, if we do get botted, nobody will know. Are we meant to piece it to punch or ignore it? Ignore it. Ignore it. Obviously ignore. Ignore. Because another reason why I should ignore is because if you guys fight with the raiders, then you guys can get in trouble too. Because the type of rhetoric you're using in Twitch chat, like for example, you can't threaten anybody. Like that's how E-Rob got banned. Big Sag. Because, like, chatters can get banned, too, if you guys threaten somebody. Even jokingly, apparently. Yeah, oh, right, yeah, Monkey W. Yeah, so, if we ever get raided, just ignore them. If you see any chatter comes in that is weird, ignore them. I will handle it. I can understand how, like, people would want to defend me, but I can defend myself. Because slinging words at someone isn't productive. If I say something negative towards, like, somebody who does come in and troll or, like, possibly hate raid, it's just gonna bring negative attention. And, like, obviously the person who's doing said negative act, they want to farm or clip. They want to make me look bad. So the best bet is to ignore it. I need to clean this brush. Thankfully, it hasn't happened. Like, I'm just kind of concerned because, you know, most of the Twitch chat settings I have on the channel, like i.e. follower chats and minute chat, they basically prevent any hate raid from happening. Because like I said, it gives me 10 minutes to figure out how to stop it, right? But you see, like, a lot of people who don't have follower chat turned on, or who have alerts turned on, they're easy targets. They're easy targets. Like, I can understand where, you know, I want a chatter to feel comfortable chatting before they follow, but it's like, bitch, you know, I am POC, I am queer, I am a woman. I check 3 boxes to be prejudiced against. It's the truth. Controversial, but true. So, sorry, I fucking hate this dark blue. It's so transparent. It's unbearable to work with. So, I need to make sure I can do what I can to keep myself and chatters safe. Because it's very uncomfortable knowing that people don't like you. It's very uncomfortable thinking about how obviously people don't like you. They can easily clip you. They can easily screen record you saying sus things and get you in trouble. That's something that I've come to accept. And it might be not just because they don't like you. They might not like you because you check off certain boxes. Like, there are some mean people online. And I think a lot of people are naive to it, or they just like to believe that it doesn't happen. But as someone who has faced prejudice to different degrees throughout their whole life, it's kind of hard to not be aware of it all the time, or not to think about it all the time. It's another thing to where, like, if you don't have a lived experience, it's hard to relate. I told this before, but once I didn't get a job because they wanted to have a male member on staff. Big Sag. Growing up in a very white city, it's kind of hard to not feel like you're out of place. And when you experience prejudice, it's hard to not assume that a lot of your interactions, whether positive or negative, are influenced by your identity. That's why, like, I heed with caution whenever I meet new people or interact with, like, new chatters. That's why I don't mod people, that's why I don't VIP too haphazardly. Like, the only time I VIP haphazardly is when we do Mario Kart, but it's like, most of the people who win are there just to play. Like, I don't think they're bad people. VIP Sag. You just have to win next time, Mac. Easy clap. You know what you need to do, so you just gotta do it. Silly. Who's gonna compete in this Sunday's Meg Esports Mario Party tournament? Anybody? Does anybody want to take another chance, another shot? I mean, I swear Mario Party is just RNG. But apparently I'm secretly correct? Dude, I hate this blue so much. I hate it. I hate it.
You know, hate is a strong word, but I hate this blue. I was able to practice today. Nice. What if I win every single game this month? That'd be crazy. Imagine. That'd go insane. What are we at? We're at 6 hours. Holy. I'm starting to hate this painting. It's taken too long. But it looks pretty, so I'm getting less mad at it. Should I become a paint-poor painter? That'd be so much easier, huh? You know, my goal with these paintings is I can't take more than 10 hours. That's my goal. Because 10 hours would be $250, and I feel like that's too much. So as long as I don't hit 10 hours, I'll be happy. And a 10-hour stream is insane. So 10 hours is my cap. Because it's not that I feel bad for charging a lot for an original, but I feel like people who don't understand how art works or the craftsmanship behind it will get upset. Also, sitting for 10 hours is not good for me. I could paint in like multiple sessions, but I like the idea of doing a painting stream. And then I'm like, I know if I start a project and I don't finish it, I'm not gonna finish it. I'm not gonna come back to it. That's why I have so many like whips, like work in progresses. That's an art term. Make sure you're taking notes. Wait, remember how I said we will discuss and learn an art term every stream and then we'll do a quiz at the end? We're gonna do that when we have predictions. Huh? Yeah, we're doing a pop quiz. Only 10 hours. I'm so late. Yes, you are, Crystal. Where were you? Did you not have notifications turned on? SMH. Well, welcome in. Hope we're doing well today, hon. Dude, it's still so weird seeing chatters not have badges in this chat room. It makes me sad. Ooh, I just had a great badge idea. For like sub badges, what if we did a blank canvas and then as the months go on, like a painting gets added to it? Dude, that'd go crazy. You're playing Just Dance? Ooh, that sounds fun. Did the Just Dance game come out before the song Just Dance? I can't remember. Like, when did the first Just Dance game come out?
Just Dance stream when? Dude, I would never. I don't know how to dance at all. Ooh, you know what I want to learn? I want to learn how to do salsa. Because, like, the only dance I know how to do is, like, shake my hips. And, like, in the salsa way. not the way y'all are thinking. Because I remember in Spanish in junior high, we would do, like, weekly salsa lessons, so I really enjoyed that. So I wanted to take, like, a professional salsa class. Okay, chat, the plan. As soon as shaking my hips. Pre-pandemic, my plan was to take a salsa class or a singing class. But then pandemic started, so I couldn't do anything. Saggy. Because, like, out of all dance types, I think salsa is, like, the... Okay, not the easiest, but... I think a good entry level into dance. I also think it's really pretty. I know it's so late into the day, and I feel like I haven't been streaming long, but I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. We've been painting for 6. I wish I would have started stream sooner. Future art streams are probably gonna have to start at like 9 or 10. Like, I would have started that early today, but I had my appointment. So... And it also takes a while to get this overlay set up, because, like, you know, I gotta rearrange my desk, I gotta replug everything in. November 2008? Holy... Dude, I'm old. Wait, 9 would have been when I was in 3rd grade. So I remember doing show and tell in 5th grade and somebody brought in the game. Okay, so the game was made after the song. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Wolf. Claps in chat for Wolf. Thank you. Putting my chatters to work. I love doing that. You know, I'll pay my mods, but I'll never pay my chatters. Not getting paid for the coffee pasta. Yeah, that was not in our negotiable terms and conditions, Mac. You know the rules. Nothing happens without a signed piece of paper. You know, I gotta make sure I'm protected along with yourself. Can't have chatters suing me. How many games of Mario Party should we do on Sunday? Because I feel like 4 was too many. Because that was a long-ass stream. That was long for me. Maybe we should do 3. I think 3 would be good. Calling manager. Are you gonna get Bezos on the phone? Dude, imagine. Lucky number 3, exactly. You can finally play the game. Let's go. Can you have us join your cult, Wolf? Maybe? Come on, let us join. BRB? Okay. Okay, chatters, I have a question for you guys. Is it better if I read out the whole chat message when I reply to it, or I just reply to it? Because I know I typically don't reread whole messages. The reason why I do that is so it kind of encourages people to, like, have the stream, like, screen on and, like, read the chat. That way they're more likely to be active themselves. But I understand it's kind of hard for people who listen in audio only. Kind of like a streamer like Art, where you don't necessarily need to be watching the whole time. Maybe some of it, yeah. I usually will read out, like, the key words or phrases of most chat if I do reply to it. So I mostly know what the message is, yeah. Because I understand that, like I said, some people just listen to it. Oh no, we'll see. Okay, I'm stretching. Okay, I'm speedrunning. Dude, we have so many gnats in our house. Because my mom, she collects seeds. So whenever she gets a fruit, she leaves the seeds out to dry. Or some she has to soak in water in the house. And there's always so many goddamn gnats. I hate it. This morning I went to go brush my teeth and there were gnats on my toothbrush. Very gross. So I had to get a new toothbrush. Yeah, if I live on my own, no fruit allowed. Like, we have a lot of pests in our house, and it's hard because, like, our house is old. And it would generally be, like, a hassle to fumigate it. But, like, we got rodents in the attic, we got ants in the kitchen, we got gnats. We got lots of shit flying around in here. The raccoons are friendly? No, they're not. I don't want to get rabies. Wait, don't you die if you get rabies? Because I think they have to get you in for like an emergency shot if you get rabies, right? I got my flu shot today, maybe that's why I'm tired. Raccoons are not cute. I think they're overrated. The only raccoon for me is Tanuki, Mario. First unbased take? Well, that means all my other takes are based, so I appreciate that. You know, I will take the L there. I'll become an L streamer just to say raccoons are not cute. You know, not everybody can be a W streamer. I guess I'm just not cut out for it. I was thinking, when I do move, would I want to upgrade my stream setup? I know, like, people feel like they need 2 monitors, but since I stream from my Switch and I don't play PC games, I don't think I need a second monitor. Like, I kind of like having everything on one screen, because I feel like if people have multiple screens, like, you know how you see, like, when they stream, people either will, like, physically turn their head, or they have to, like, avert their gaze drastically to look at chat if it's on a second monitor. That's why, like, I'm able to read chat pretty proficiently even if I'm playing, like, a faster-paced game, like Mario Kart. Because all I need to do is glance at my peripheral briefly for a second, instead of turning my whole head to read chat. And I think that's to my benefit. Like, I think I could only justify buying a second monitor if I played PC. But I don't. Because I think that'd be too much on my computer if I try to stream and do PC since I'm on laptop. Like, when I bought the Switch version of Cult of the Lamb, and I sad posted on Twitter, Scootish reached out, they're like, hey, I can give you a game code for free. And I was like, nah, it's okay, I just wanted to sad post, it's fine. And I thought about it afterwards, and like, I wouldn't be able to play on PC anyway, because I wouldn't be able to see chat, I wouldn't be able to see OBS, so it wouldn't have worked anyway. What do you use to stream on Switch? So in order to stream from console, you have to get a capture card. So it's basically an external device that captures the audio and video feed and then streamlines it to your device. Yeah, Scootus is very nice. Very good streamer friend. Anyway. And for my DSLR over here, I have to use a capture card as well because it doesn't have a USB to... Or it doesn't have a USB to USB port. Does it have latency when you play from PC stream? Latency means lag, right? I think. Now that I'm streaming from OBS, I do... Yeah, okay, cool. Now that I'm streaming from OBS, just in general, stream quality has improved. I'm sure some chatters have noticed, looking back at my Twitch Studio streams, which are ass. Like, I'm able to stream in higher resolution. I'm able to stream with minimal issues. The only part that is kind of buggy with OBS is that sometimes my capture cards do crash. But I think it's just because when you have too many things plugged into my laptop, it just causes errors. Like last night when we were doing Cult of the Lamb, it took like 5 minutes for my camera capture card to start working. But during this art stream, we've had no issues. Because right now, I have my one capture card for my DSLR. And then for this camera, it's USB to USB, so I can just plug and play. It's like a webcam. So TLDR, if you have less things that your computer is processing, latency is improved. If you're having issues with your processor and you want to stream, you can enable low latency mode to where it's easier on your processor because it'll allow for like a 10-second delay on your stream, meaning it won't be in real time, but it's easier on your system. TY, of course. Also, to anybody who wants to stream, my advice is don't, Lamau. Because then you'd be competition for me. No. I'm kidding, of course. I mean, you just need to know what you're getting into before you stream. Like we talked about earlier, streaming is all-encompassing. It's all-consuming. What? Hi, Kobobo, welcome back. You're still alive? Yeah. Stream ends when I finish this painting. Mods change the title. I'm almost done. I'm like 80% done. Because it seems like each one of these takes about 30-40 minutes. That's why. And we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, about 40 minutes per. Saggy. I am getting faster. It's just this silly dark blue paint is far from opaque and it's really mad. Or really bad, sorry. See, like, I think I can paint for hours, but doing gaming for an 8-hour stream, I would lose my mind. I don't think I can play a single game for 8 hours. I'd get bored of it. That's why, like, I don't understand the people who stream just one game and that's their main game and that's all they play. I would go crazy. Because I feel like every type of game I play has a slightly different stream style and commentary style. Like, imagine I played Mario Party, or sorry, Mario Kart over stream. Like, it'd be fun. But I'd run out of things to talk about. The gradient? Yeah, it looks pretty cool, huh? Subathon. No, we're only doing Subathon for the yearly anniversary. I still think we should do a bit-a-thon on this channel. I think that'd be funny. 1 bit equals 1 stroke. Mario Party for 8 hours. I would literally die in-game in Mario Party. I would rage quit. That I would go insane. Gotta go to bed? Okay. Bye, Baddie. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you next time, hon. People, bye. Yeah, I know it's super late for Baddie. Or super early, maybe? EU viewers, we love them. Parasocially, of course. Yeah, I don't have Troll Despair enabled. Lomao. I think it's weird if you're in a streamer's chat room and like a chatter says hi or bye and then nobody says hi or bye back. It makes me very sad to see. Especially if it's like a small stream. It's just weird. Like, it feels like there's a lack of... Not the word community, but... Like, a lack of... Like, people in the chat don't care about you. It makes me very sad. Like, in those type of chat rooms, like... You can tell that people are there just to interact with the streamer and not the actual chat room and vibe. Controversial, but true. Like, if I see somebody say bye, I usually will say bye. Just because I like to be nice. And obviously, like, when people say hi or bye in a chat room, I don't mean to call people out. This is just in general. Like, one, it's either to, like, kind of inform the streamer that, hey, I'm leaving, I'm not gonna be chatting. It's like, I didn't leave just because I left. Like, it's a nice gesture. And, like, it's also to get, like, a little bit of attention, which is fine. You know, wholesome attention baiting is okay. I know sometimes, like, I will say hi or bye. Just to get, like, oh, I like hearing my streamer tell me goodnight. You know, it's cute. Makes me feel good. Oops, I have to leave it unannounced. Okay, bye. I mean, fine. Like, I understand that stream is long-form content and, like, people typically can't watch a whole broadcast, and that's totally fine. Like, watching a stream is a commitment, essentially. That's why I usually don't call it lurkers unless I know them. Or if I know they're watching. Like, I think it's psychotic when people look at their active user list and then they call people out. I think that's crazy. People who do that are insane. Wasn't that one of, like, Ninja's, like, Twitch tips? He's like, call out the lurkers. Like, when you see somebody join a stream, even if they don't chat, just say hi. And it's just like, whoa, dude. Whoa. That's kind of crazy. That might have worked 5 years ago, but not now. It's like, Ninja, I know some of your takes are wild, but this one is crazy. Okay, who thinks I can get this painting done by 9 p.m.? Wait, it's 7-Eleven. Wow. I think I'm gonna get this done by 9. No shot I can get this done by 8, but maybe by 9. Did you miss dinner? Maybe, but I'm not hungry, so I'm fine. I think today was leftovers anyway. And for lunch, you know the Starbucks Impossible sandwiches? I had 2 for lunch. Because I had a gift card, I was like, oh, I can buy 1 for lunch and then 1 for, like, my dinner. Because I usually have, like, a small... Like, I've been trying to have, like, small meals instead of having, like, hearty portions. So I was gonna have, like, 1 sandwich at, like, noon, right before I start stream. And then the other one at, like, 3 p.m. But I ate both at noon because I was hungry. Do you guys meal plan yet? My mom typically does the meal planning and the grocery shopping and everything in the kitchen. She doesn't like when I cook. But that's fine. I still know how to cook as long as I have a recipe. Like, I'm not totally useless. Was it good? Dude, the Impossible sausage is pretty good. I want to try more, like, Impossible meat things, but it's hard to justify buying it from the shop because you don't know if it's going to be good or not. And also, they're hecka expensive, so it's kind of like, why am I going to spend double the price for Impossible chicken if it's going to taste like ass? Yeah, veggie burgers are pretty solid. I like bean burgers. It's because I like beans. I tried beet burgers one time. I didn't like them as much. The texture was weird. It could have been the brand I bought, though. My mom liked them, though. Why are you giggling at Bean? How is that funny? I can only think of one context in which the word bean can be funny, but that's obviously not appropriate, Mac. Why are you laughing at the word bean? Bean is a funny word? I guess. Okay, my light is flickering. It's kind of scary. Dude, Candy tier list stream is gonna go crazy. I'm gonna get so fat. Okay, time to do the dots now. Whew, I'm tired. Type 1 if you're tired. Wait, I just realized how late it is for some of you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hopefully can get this done in an hour. No, I gotta be well rested for the Mario Kart stream tomorrow. Can I just say shoutouts to Mac? Mac is in most every stream that I do. And Mac is a really good positive chatter. Like, your presence is appreciated, Mac. I know I do goof with you a lot. I can be kind of mean, but Mac is a really good member of the chat room. Not the community, because community is a bad word. But genuinely, thank you, Mac. Yeah, Mac is whack. If I ever become a big streamer, Mac would get VIP, easy. And they'd have it forever, but I can't give VIP away yet. Because I have limited slots. Because essentially, the more chatters you have, the more VIP slots you earn. So I can't give them away willy-nilly now. Because I have a very limited amount. And like, if I give somebody a badge, I don't want to take it away. The only badges I'll take away is for like the monthly competitions and the clip contest. Also, gentle my chatters, if you watch the main channel, whoever makes the best clips will get VIP for a month. Is exclamation S. For my channel, exclamation S is a command from mods to link my social media. I've seen shoutout commands in other people's chats, but I personally don't have one because I think shoutouts are cringe and don't work. Like, if I say, hey, oh my god, it's my favorite streamer friend, welcome to chat, wowee. Let me shout them out and tell my chat to go follow them. Viewers are very picky with who they follow. So why would me as a viewer follow a streamer who I have no idea who they are? Just because my favorite streamer told me to go follow. Not many, mind you. Not many. That's why I don't have shoutout commands. How many VIP slots do I have? I don't know. Like, the max a channel can have, any channel, even a partner channel, the max they can have is 100. So think about that. Big streamers, Hassan, Kai Cenat, Pokimane, can only have 100 VIPs. You can have infinite mods. If Hassan said what to me? If Hassan said what? If Hassan said anything, I would simp, okay? Yeah, so I'm very, I only give people I know or streamer friends VIP. I think right now, forever VIPs are Cutely, Rainy Day Games, and Emmy Beef. Scoonish hasn't earned VIP because he never chats. It's because he lurks. Go follow someone? Oh, if Hassan said to go follow someone, you would? No, I wouldn't. Okay, prime example, Austin's show. It took me a while to like Austin's show. Because, if you guys know Austin, he does collab shows, like, he did a lot of dating shows a few years ago, you know, Raj. But right now his main shows are Name Your Price, that is hosted through G4 with Will Neff. I think that's his main focus for now, because that's all he's really been streaming. Which are still, like, very well-produced shows, mind you. A lot of work and effort goes into it, in terms of, like, the hosts and the production crew. Shoutouts. But it took me a while to, like Austin on his own, because if you, like, brand yourself as, like, a host, you usually play, like, an exaggerated version of yourself. A thing that made me really enjoy Austin Show's, like, personality was his flight simulator streams. He has an alt channel called Hoscore Streams, and it's basically where he plays flight simulator and, like, RPs as a pilot, and, like, vibes with chat. Like, I genuinely enjoyed those streams. But it, like I said, it took me a while to, like him, because with most streamers, like, it takes a while for you to, like, grow accustomed to the commentary, their stream vibe. So, the first time that I would see Austin on Hassan's stream, I didn't really like him as much, but then as he showed up more, and once he started doing the flight simulator streams regularly, I started liking Austin a lot. it's kind of like, it takes a while for your followers to follow someone you shout out unless you shout them out regularly, or if you interact with them regularly. That's why, like, when you do one-off collabs with somebody, you usually don't gain a lot of crossover followers because it's just one interaction you guys had. You didn't have a sufficient amount of time to, like, check their vibe. And another thing with shadow commands, the more often you use them, the less meaningful they are. Meaning, like if you or a mod shouts out every single streamer you see in a chat, you see this a lot in smaller streams. They're like, oh my god, it's my fellow small streamer friend so-and-so, let me shout them out. But then they do that for every single streamer that comes to the chat. It becomes annoying. Or rather annoying to me as a viewer. Because like I said, the more it occurs, the less special it becomes. Granted, I don't think we have a lot of streamers in my chat room. I think most of you guys are normies. Or just casual Twitch enjoyers. I think it's because I don't market myself as a stream help creator. I also don't network a lot, because networking is cringe. And it's scary, and I don't trust people. I have trust issues. Because when you have a chat room that is just full of streamers, it feels very follow for follow, and it feels gross. That's another reason why I don't co-stream to TikTok. Because a lot of the people I get recommended on my For You page are fellow streamers. And there are streamers who market themselves as Twitch help accounts. Like, I don't get a lot of people recommended to me who is just stream clips. Streaming is hard. I think when compared to other workplaces or work environments, it's easy. But it's very mentally draining. I think it's hard to be successful at streaming. Like, I'm still not successful. Like, I have a very small platform, so I'm successful when compared to someone who's smaller than me. Someone who has, like, a smaller follower count, average count, all that jazz, smaller sub count. But I'm still not successful. Oh my god, Meg is still alive, yeah. Stream ends when I finish the painting, guys. Mods, change the title. I told you that an hour ago. But welcome back, Titans. See, I said this fucking last week. I'm like, it's so cringe when chatters come into stream. Oh my god, you're still alive? It's cringe. It's cringe. I'm gonna call every chatter who does it. Why'd I go into like a raspy mask voice there? I'm sorry. I'll add it to the mod notes. Yeah, write it down. Write it down. I'm back again in Lamau. Yeah. Oh, are you still alive, Megan? Yes. You knew I was cringe a long time ago. True, true. Just living up to your reputation. True, true. Okay, chatters, I promise you. Give me like an hour and a half. I said I'm gonna try and finish this by 9. I have to keep up appearances. What do you mean by that, huh? Are you trying to leech? What? I was just talking about how a lot of small streamers' chats are filled with other streamers, and it's cringe as hell. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Wolf, definitely turn on the vibration, or just turn it off completely. It's when I first opened the game, it was super overwhelming for me. I know for any game that I play normally, I usually disable the vibration, because like it's a weird sensation for my hands and it bothers me. But yeah, vibration goes crazy. Meg so poo cringe overload. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's fucking. It feels like very follow for follow-esque if your chat room is only streamers. I think Titans, I think you're the only person who streams that's active in my chat. But like you're actually like active and like you're involved in most streams that you chat in. So you're a good member here. Good chatter. Claps in chat for Titans. The one time I will praise them. I'm truly PSI2 AFK. I mean, it's hard to, like, maintain a stream channel if you have, like, other prior life obligations. That's why, like, I've expressed this many times, but if I have to work a traditional job, I have to stop streaming. Like, it's the sad reality, but it has to be done in order to make sure that I'm not, like, losing my mind. And, like, I don't want to stream if I can't give, like, 100% effort. Because, like, I know there's some days now where I can't give 100% in terms of, like, my ability to, how would you say, perform? But definitely if I had to work, it would not be sustainable for my mental. And, like, I don't want to do subpar streams just because I feel like I have to keep up with it. But hopefully, I can sell lots of paintings and we'll hopefully... with RNG and luck, we'll have an actual oiler arrive one day. Maybe Bezos will watch. But until then, we're gonna keep grinding, we're gonna keep working on making sure stream is good. And with luck and time, maybe something will happen. Jeff King got free Twitch Prime. Yeah, chatters, you can hashtag sub free with Prime on my main channel. Of course, not here, because you can't subscribe here. But if you do want to help support this channel, you can type !tip in chat, and you can donate to my stream elements. People Pog, wow. That'll be a Sag last stream, yeah. I know. Let's not entertain that thought. Because... if Megan is actually disabled, she can get upwards of 1,000 a month. And 1,000 is sustainable income. I mean, obviously not livable, but still better than 400. Which I'm still not eligible. I'm still waiting to be approved for that 400. Don't feel like I have money, shatters. But if I can get some form of disability, that'd go crazy. PSI2 pray that I'm actually disabled. Holy. Holy. Meg celebrating at the thought of never having to see me again. Are we going back to the $5 donation and I ban Titans? Guys, that deal is still on the table. Wait, it's this way. Yeah. Any takers? Any donators? Okay, we're gonna have to go back again once this is dry to do another coat. I meant the thing about last stream. Whoever donates get a free Twitter cancel for me. But imagine the clout. Imagine the clout. You know, I need some Twitter followers, guys. I'm still a Megalo on Twitter.
Wait, but please cancel the Peace and Art account. Please don't cancel my main, please. Holy, this is taking forever. We are nearing hour 7. Dude, Titans, you're sounding like the parents who are getting mad at queer books in elementary schools. Controversial but true. Guys, I'm kidding. Unless it's called social topic commentary, like I said. Lamau. I secretly designed Facebook mom games? Dude, Titans is a fraud. Actual fraud. Oh, sorry, I'm taking a minute. I'm on my obligated 10-minute. Get back to work. No more dilly-dallying. I'm really glad I went with the monochromatic palette. I think the blues look really nice with the white. Like, I feel like if I would have went with this palette, it would have been less cohesive. Sorry, I'm thinking about how I want to shape the next line. I should probably do thin to thick. And then another thin to thick. That way we can have like a little half oval here in the corner. Okay, let's go to work. Would you ever do a charity stream? No. I think some forms of activism are good, but I feel like people use charity streams to create a narrative that they are very giving, when ultimately it's their viewers who are giving. To me, it's in a similar vein to how big corporate companies ask you, do you want to round up your donation to support the hospitals? And you're like, sure, but then those companies get a tax write-off. It's similar to that, to where like it improves the person's image when not necessarily actually helping. I think it's performative action. I think it's different if like the creator themselves donates a big amount. Like, I like the donation streams where, like, they match donations. Meaning, I think it's very predatory when donation associations reach out to small creators to donate and campaign on their behalf when, like, celebrities are paid to do those campaigns. And especially for certain donation sites to where there are service fees, to where donators are led to believe their donation fully goes to the cause, when in reality, like, donation sites where they're like linked to PayPal still takes a fee. Tiltify takes a huge fee as well. The best thing you can do is donate straight to the cause's website or whatever donation link they provide. So this was something that I didn't necessarily understand until like Cutie Cinderella explained it. Because the way that she does her charity streams is she usually partners with the organization directly. Because she does a charity stream every year in honor of her mother. But this year because she had previously done it with like Tiltify, but of course, like I said, she explained how they take like a massive fee out. So like ultimately it leads to less money raised for the actual cause. But what she did this year is she had people donate to her donation link. And then she herself like forwarded the money to the cause, or the donation link would lead directly to the charity's website. She didn't do it through a third party. So I think in terms of donations, I think it's a lot better to do them quietly. Because I think you should donate because you're a good person. Not because a charity stream does well numbers. You're also more likely to get more subscriptions and bits yourself because you are deemed as a good person for doing a charity stream. Like, oh, you are taking the time to do a special stream raising money. Let me give you more money to you. In turn with us raising money as a community. I think there's pros and cons to doing charity streams, but I don't see myself doing one until I have a very big platform to where I can match every donation that goes in. Because otherwise, it would make me feel... Because, like, a charity stream, it seems so baity. Similar to how, like, subathons are, like, you're baiting your audience into donating. Even though it's for a good cause, it feels gross to a level to me. Like, I'm fine with other people doing it. You can still use whatever service you want. But for me personally, I don't see myself hosting it. If I ever get approached by a company, I will say no. Like, why would a company reach out to me when I average less than 10 viewers? That's psychotic. I have no platform. I would just already be exploiting my audience that is very small. That is, I assume, mostly working class. When I assume a lot of people struggle to support themselves, so why would I show donations to where I know I have people who have to support themselves? It just feels weird. And I myself, I will donate to causes on my own. Like, even if it's just 10, 20 bucks. I will still donate on my own, but I don't vocalize that I donate. It's a very, like, simple thing. Or it's a very seemingly simple thing, but there's so many different levels to it. We are not just working class. Some of us don't have jobs, like myself. Dude, Lemon coming in with the bangers. I don't know, like, I think it's because I'm a cynic, so I have to look at every single angle when it comes to any situation. It's very... I come across as harsh. I know I do. But, you know, that's how I be. I hate when I see a creator weaponize. When I say weaponize, like, let's say somebody's getting bashed on Twitter. They're like, oh my god, you are so rude. You are so, like, mean to other creators. And they're like, well, I had a charity stream where my community raised $50,000. And it's like, wow. That's cool. But did you donate 50K? No, you didn't. So don't use the collective action that your community did to justify your poor behavior. I've seen it with some people. I've seen it. It's disgusting. Imagine Lemon is some crazy rich oiler and they drop a lot of money. This is just an act. I mean, that'd go crazy. Yeah, some of us are still being educated. Don't self-report, but some of us are in college. People pod. Wow. Yeah, I'm very opinionated with certain things. That's why, like, I've expressed that I probably won't take any sponsors until I'm able to negotiate an adequate deal to where I can get compensated decently for my time and effort when promoting a product. Meaning, I probably won't take a sponsorship until I'm partnered. I would never lie, smile. You know, I never lie either. Lemon should donate lemons, but then I'd have to make lemonade. Last thing I'll say about the donation thing. Like I said, there's lots of levels to it that people don't understand that I know I didn't necessarily understand until I researched further.
So, TLDR, I probably won't do a charity stream. Because I feel like there's better ways to mobilize people. Why are you sadding? Just because I don't do charity stream doesn't mean I won't donate. You know, every time I go to Planned Parenthood, I give them money. But I know Planned Parenthood has lots of money. Like, if you're able to donate and can afford it, donate locally to local causes. I'm being sad at Mac. Okay, good. Good. As long as you're not sad at me. At Peace and Art Smile, thank you. I like when chatters smile. Shit, that line is stroke. That stroke is messed up. Why do chatters ask me controversial things sometimes? Is it because I'm opinionated? Is it because, like, I don't hold back my opinions? Is that it? Yes. Okay. I think it's because, like, I'd rather be as transparent as I can. Because I know that I have, like, a lot of polarizing opinions, and that's fine. But I think a lot of things people don't necessarily have the full perspective on. I think the reason why, like, I still will defend the charity take that I have is that a lot of charity campaigns are predatory and not necessarily the full donations go to the actual cause. And like I said, celebrities are paid to endorse charity campaigns. And it's incredibly predatory that they reach out to small creators. It's similar to how, like, companies will offer you, like, small creators, like a promo code, but they offer you, like, a percentage of the sales that you actually make. Like, they don't pay you a flat rate for the time that you shill a product. I think that's gross. Because, like, obviously some small creators probably won't sell much to any product, but they're still shilling it like it's their own product. Like, everybody should be paid a base hourly rate in which they're promoting your product. That's how every other gig is. That's why, like, you see a lot of small creators get exploited, and it's very sad to see that people don't necessarily know better. And maybe they know that going into it, but if I am blessed with the opportunity to not have to rely on sponsorships and be able to not need it, I'm gonna enjoy that time while I have it. Just because you have a smaller platform doesn't mean you should be okay with being exploited. Because the companies that sponsor people, they probably have, like, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars to budget for advertising. Offering you an incentive deal to where you get 10% of sales for every product you sell with your code, that's a drop in the bucket for them. Because the way that a lot of products succeed online is through word of mouth. So the more people they have say their product name, promote their codes, the more product they sell over time. So why should they not compensate you for a base rate in which you showed the product for? When they're gonna make thousands, if not millions over time, they can afford it. They can afford to pay you $500 to show your product for an hour. They can afford that. Okay, I'm thinking about how to shape this line. It's kind of a weird shape. Yeah, so I have to go super thin until I hit the arch here. Like, I will always advocate for people to get a bigger bag. You know? And another reason why I don't necessarily want to take sponsorships before I become partner is you don't have a lot of negotiating if you don't have an established base audience. Because if I go to the negotiating table and say, like, you know, I have this amount of followers, I average this viewers, I'll probably get maybe 10% of my audience buy your product. They'll be like, huh, you with this amount of followers and this amount of viewers, you're probably going to sell nothing. Why should we give you a base hourly rate? But imagine I go up to the bargaining table with partner numbers, and I'm like, 10% of 100 is 10. Our product is 100. We'll make $1,000 off of you. So TLDR, I won't accept the sponsor until I hit partner. Because you need negotiating power. I know, like, a lot of people are excited whenever they get offered a sponsorship, but you always have to keep in mind, the company is always going to make a bigger bag than you are. Okay, I messed up the curve on this line. It's gonna ruin the whole piece. It's over. It's over. Game over. GG's. I should have arched it out a bit more here. Saggy. You can see, like, it's crooked. It's crooked. It's crooked. Just like your mom's back when I stepped on a crack. Huh? Did you not say that when you guys were younger? Step on a crack, break your mother's back. Okay, I kind of fixed the line. I kind of fixed it. Somewhat salvageable. Yeah. My ears are starting to hurt from wearing the headsets for so long. Hashtag relatable. Guys, it's 7:50. I have an hour. Will I get this done in an hour? Any believers? Uh-oh. I remember walking over every single sidewalk crack because of that as a kid. I think that just shows you're gullible. Silly little Kobobo. Okay, I'm getting sick of looking at this painting. My words are slurring. I'm getting sick of looking at this painting. It is very nice to look at, but I'm getting tired.
An hour. Get another hour. I can do it in an hour. Actually, I probably should do another coat of this one first. This is not nearly as opaque as I need it to be. Anyway, any other hard-hitting questions for me, chatters? When do you think you'll finish? I think right at 9. Right at that mark. If not, it'll be after 9. Dude, I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Let's do a painting every stream, Megan said. No way that'll be difficult. I'm gonna get this one in 6 hours, she said. Office zoom in and I face the camera. Surely this won't be a 10-hour stream, she said. No way this will take me 10 hours. No way, I can get this done in an hour and a half. Hour and a half tops. Okay, these are gonna need another coat once it's dried. Past Megan is not a wagon. I guess not. Wait, I have a good idea. If I don't finish a painting within 8 hours, when I get affiliate, I give chat a sub. Thoughts?
That way, if I don't speedrun, I lose $5 every stream. Fuck, I messed up that line.
I think that'd be funny.
Because, like, I kind of know that we stopped doing sub incentives on the main channel. That's mainly because, like, I haven't had money. But it looks like this channel will hit affiliate by November. Just looking at everything, if I'm able to get 50 followers within 3 weeks. Which we are 1708 chatters, so if you're watching and you're not following, drop a follow. It's free. People Pog. Wow.
I realized you've been painting for almost a whole school day, yeah. Because, like, ideally, like I said, a cap for a painting should be 10 hours, because that would be $250. And I feel like for a painting this size, this is a 12 by 16. And especially for, like, an abstract work, it should not take 10 hours. So I think 8 hours is adequate. I think, how long did our first painting take? I think like nearly 8 hours, but this one has a bit more detail in it. Like this one requires a slightly more precise like line art. Like even though it's simplistic, you still have to be careful with every single stroke. Now keep playing the game. Tell me what you think, Wolf. I know I like playing it. I think you'll enjoy it. I was telling my friend about it last night because they're like, oh, what are you playing on stream today? I was like, oh, I'm doing Cult of the Lamb. And I was telling them about it, like, oh, they were like, oh yeah, this sounds fun. I think you mentioned 9 hours. I thought I said 10. Because 25 per hour, 250 is like, I think the most I'd feel comfortable charging for a painting. Of this size, mind you. I mean, last week's stream was a total of 9 hours, but it was only like 8 hours of painting. Because, like, I chatted for like 20 minutes, I think, before we actually started, and then I took breaks. Oh wait, I think the timer said like 7:47, but then I forgot to start the timer, so I should add like 5 minutes. That's why I rounded up to 8 hours. You know, gotta get that mandatory overtime. Or wage theft. You thought your mom would have let you buy the game? I mean, if you showed her like clips, be like, Mom, it's wholesome, I promise. The blood is paint. Surely, Mom. I definitely get that. Like, the only console we had growing up was a Wii, so like we never had something to play like an FPS. But I remember when my sister bought Mortal Kombat for the PlayStation, my mom was like, what is this game that you have on there? Like, now that we're adults, our parents don't, like, give a fuck what we buy. But obviously, like, if you're spending your parents' money, or, like, if you're living under their house, I feel like some rules are fine. I hate the argument that violent games make people violent. It's bringing up the debate of, like, learned versus environmental. Like, I feel like people who have, like, violent tendencies or who have anger issues, I feel like it's a product of their environment to some capacity, along with some genetic factors. And it's also, like, people don't know how to manage their emotions.
It's similar like, to somebody who has anxiety. Like, even you can still be like clinically diagnosed, but you can still develop good regulation skills and techniques, and also ways to calm yourself down. TLDR, the people who do violent acts and then the media says, oh, it's the video games. It's not the games. Like, that's just how the person is. Cold Limb is actually a painting game? Imagine. Like, there's numerous studies that allude to that people with violent tendencies, some of it is nature, some of it is nurture, but a lot of them lead towards how a child is raised or the environment that they grew up in. That's why, like, whenever I worked at the daycare or, like, even being in school, I try not to be too critical of kids who act out, because I feel like there's a reason why kids behave the way they do. And if you're, like, trained in, like, psychology and shit, you understand why. But I think it's very easy as you as a fellow student to kind of ostracize kids who act out or misbehave. But, you know, be nice to them. Try and be a positive figure in their life. Because you don't know what they're going through. Like, I have this memory of... There was this kid in my art class, he was really quiet, but he got along with the teacher, and he was, like, really good at art. Like, he was really good at illustrations. But he kept to himself really quiet. And I remember, like, he went to school sick. Like, this was senior year. And I think I had 6th period art with him, so I didn't see him till the end of the day. No! Fuck! No, he was in art club! But I had 2nd period art, I think. And I remember, like, he was sniffling at the art club the day before. And he didn't have a tissue box, so, like, his nose was running the whole time. Like, during art club. Like, he'd draw, wipe his nose on his sleeve, and then go back to drawing. And I remember the next day, I brought a box of Kleenex to class. Because, like, we had art club twice a week. Or, like... We had art club once a week, but the teacher would still stay an hour after school every day. That way people could still go in and draw and use the classroom. Anyway, so I brought a Kleenex knowing that he would be doing art. Like, he would go to the art classroom at the end of school. And I had art 2nd period. And I told my teachers, like, hey, so-and-so, I brought a Kleenex for that one kid. Can you, like, give it to him after school or something? And then my teacher was like, no. He's like, I will find out what class he's in right now, and I want you to go to that class and give him the tissue box right now. And I was like, okay. And the teacher figured out what class he was in. I go inside the building, I knock on the classroom door, and I'm like, hey, can I talk to so-and-so real quick? And, like, I pulled him into the hallway. I was like, hey, I got you this box of Kleenex. And he's like, okay, cool. Because, like, he's a very shy kid. Kind of like how I was. And I went back to art class, because that was my 2nd period class. And my teacher was like, did he say anything to you? I'm like, no. He just said thank you. He was like, okay. Because I think that is an interaction that sticks with me. Because I understood that individual obviously felt ostracized to some capacity. Because, like, they always hung out by themselves. And I knew... Like, this is me as a senior. Like, me, a socially inept kid. I still knew that if he had, like, somebody show that they were paying attention to him and, like, cared about him to some capacity, that would be really... Like, that would be a nice thing for them to experience, right? And that was something that my art teacher expressed to me afterwards, like, near the end of the day. He was like, you know, that was a really nice thing you did. And he was like, you know, that kid is going to remember that forever. He's going to remember that you paid attention to, that you know, cared enough to go out of your way to buy him tissues and give it to him. And I was like, damn. Like, I still remember that. I don't know if he remembers me, but I still remember that. Because I was thinking about it, and the reason why I did it is because I was like, you know, I had a memory in 3rd grade where I had a similar situation. Like, I was very sick, I still had to go to school, like, I was snotting everywhere. And, like, nobody helped me. And I was like, damn, I wish I had some tissues right now. And I felt bad because I was like, you know, he probably wants some tissues right now, so I just got him tissues. But going back to the main point, like, there's a reason why kids misbehave. There's a reason why certain kids are quiet. And if you can do just one kind gesture, I think that's important. There aren't many people who go out of the way to help others, yeah. I mean, I felt bad because, like, I related to that kid in a way because, like, I felt ostracized all the time in school. Like, he didn't really talk to me afterwards. Like, he was still super quiet, but I don't know how much it affected him. I hope he remembers that, or it kind of sticks with him that, like, people still care. And, like, I haven't shared that story with Stray, because I understand that that story can seem, like, performative, or, you know, I was just being a Samaritan to look good, but I was just doing it to be nice. I don't know. Main point is, be kind to others. You don't know what they're going through. Even just one nice interaction can make or break their day. Did he do anything different after that day? I don't know. Like, he didn't interact with me at all. Like, I would still, like, go to art club and I would still see him, but he didn't, like, talk to me or anything. I think later in the year he had more friends, so that was good. I'm annoyed when they make it hard to interact with people who act out. I think, I talked about this in a TikTok clip. I think I posted about a few weeks ago. But I think it's concerning how teachers will ostracize kids who act out more. Because obviously, like I said, there's a reason why kids act out. If you exclude them further, like if a teacher ridicules a kid in front of the whole class, then subconsciously, the kids are gonna want to ostracize that individual as well. And it just excludes them further. It's difficult because you always want to feel that adults are right in doing the right thing. But you can't trust that all adults will do the right thing. Because of course they're going to do what they feel is right and just in the moment. But I don't think a lot of teachers understand that during the developmental years, especially in elementary, that's how kids formulate their morality. So if they see teachers like yell at students or like pinpoint and like kind of tease individual kids in front of the whole class, it almost feels like public shaming. Like, I was gonna say public stoning, but that's far different. But the concept of shaming someone publicly. Because if we think about it, the way that schools are structured, it's not necessarily to encourage creativity or encourage people to learn or better themselves. It's more so to teach students how to adjust to the work flow. Like the structure of work. If you look at like how they implemented school bells in the mid-1900s to kind of correlate with how the Industrial Revolution started. That way kids get used to hearing an alarm
when it's time to change shifts or change class. Like, school is structured in a way to have you adjust to the workforce, not necessarily college and education. I'm not saying that school is bad, it's just the way it's structured is to propel capitalism, not improving the actual education of the youth. I think it's weird when you're older and teachers are like, you're the older kids, you're setting an example, when they don't should be setting the example as a teacher. Interesting. I think to some capacity that statement that they're saying is somewhat true, but going back to what I said, like, I think students hold their opinions about each other very highly. Like, just seeing in how, like, gossip culture is so prevalent in most any school. And how, like, one rumor can, like, make or break you. But I don't think a lot of students past, like, junior high look to teachers for morality. Like, I don't know, it's a very... It's something that has levels to it. I think there's, in general, like, a lot of mistrust when it comes to authoritative figures, like, i.e., like, teachers or, counselors. Because not a lot of issues are taken seriously by people of authority, like, i.e., like, instances of bullying or, reporting of threats made to an establishment or a school. So I think that... I think they say that to make the students feel like they need to respect the teachers more so than each other. You think your game progress restarted? Oh no. Rest in peace, Whoops Cold. Dude, that sucks. Why does the game... Are you playing on Switch or a different console? I think just the Switch is ass. Because, like, you know how, like, Fall Guys kept crashing and then Cult of Lamb kept crashing? Didn't Kirby crash one time? I think it's interesting that you bring up the topic of looking up to a specific person, Crystal, because I know for me, I never had, like, a celebrity figure that I really looked up to. Because I'd rather look up to people that I know in my life. Like, I never, like... Well, not to say that I don't have a role model. But I never had somebody that I looked to for advice or an idea of how to conduct myself concerning morality or how to behave. Like, I never had somebody like that in my life. Concerning, like, school life, too. Like, there are people that I thought were cool, like, you know, the cool kids, but I never had somebody that I looked up to in that capacity. Like, I was still super observant of everybody, but I didn't like interacting with people. Apparently Fall Guys has been crashing a lot on the Switch. Damn. I haven't played Fall Guys since the last time on stream. Guys, Fall Guys is a dead game. I'm not longer playing it, therefore it's dead. Okay, chatters, we're getting near the end. Wow, what time? 45 minutes? I don't know if I'm gonna get this done by 9. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Anybody think I can get this done by 9? I don't think so. Probably 9:30, 9:30. 9:30. I can do it by 9:30. You got this, thank you. Gamba. I wish we could gamba. I miss gambling. In Twitch chat, not real life. Chatters, if this channel gets affiliate, then we can do Gambit. If you want this channel to get affiliate, all you gotta do is follow. Hashtag follow for free. Click the follow button and turn Golay notifications on. And watch the stream. Easy clap. Would you ever do digital art? No.
No. I have the ability to. I kind of have to do digital art sometimes for college, because I do graphic design, right? But it's not my preferred medium. Because, like, digital art doesn't feel the same as traditional. Like, I like the feeling of holding a brush or holding a pen in my hand. It's not nearly as gratifying or satisfying as holding, like, an Apple pen or my Wacom pen. It's not the same. Like, I think digital art can look more polished than traditional, but it's just not for me. And I think people in general, like people who aren't into art, have a much less respect for digital artists. And it's very unfortunate, but that's the reality we have. Especially with the increase of AI generated art. People just think digital art is like, ooh, 2 clicks and done. But that's not what it is. There still is a semblance of skill when you do digital art. But a lot of normies don't get it. So I think immediately upon first impression, people can understand that traditional art has merit, has value to it. Because they can see the strokes that you make. They can see the texture on the paper. But with digital, it's not the same. Because like I said, when people see videos of people making digital art, it looks simple. It looks easy, but it's not. But I think art, it's all about the outward perspective. Like, you can do it because you enjoy doing it. Like, I know I like doing art to, like, pass the time in our free time. But for people who don't do art themselves, they don't get it. And if you think about it, people who make art typically won't buy art. Like, I know my mom and I have a similar motive to where, like, oh, we can make that at home. Or we can do that whenever we see, like, a craft or something, or a figurine at the store, we can, like, oh, we can make that. So, I feel like a lot of normies buy art, so therefore they don't understand how hard art is to make. So, they just don't appreciate digital art as much. You like both traditional and digital? Me too. It's just like, it's hard for me to grasp digital. I feel like digital art, they give you like a lot of tools and brushes, but you have to know how to use them proficiently in order to make your work look good. And Chatters found my Deviant art earlier. And y'all can see some of my older like digital stuff is just simple flat line art fill with an ombre fill, maybe. Like, I didn't try actually painting. It's very overwhelming at first. Yeah, I agree, because like there's so many tools you can have. Okay, I'm gonna do one more coat of the dark blue and then we'll start on the light blue. The final layer. We're nearing the end. Chatters, get ready to spam. I was here. It's nearly 8:30. Fuck. I think 9:30. I'm gonna finish it at 9:37. That's my prediction. Holy, I'm tired. Stream ends when I finish the painting. Should I actually change my title? Type 1. Should we farm a little bit for the final hour? Do not subscribe! Okay, I'll change my title. I got 2 ones, that makes me happy. Oh, wait. You need 50 followers? Yes. Chatters, if you're watching and you aren't following, follow right now. It's hashtag, you can follow for free. If we get 50 followers, we can get emotes. If you subscribe, we'll get affiliate. How many characters do I have? Okay. We're gonna do it all caps because we're farming. Oh, fuck me, dude. I don't have enough characters. If we get 50 followers today, I'll destroy this painting live on stream. 8 hours of work down the drain. All you gotta do is follow. Okay, we're farming. Title's changed. You're gonna be a regular chatter? Hey, yo! Is it holiday? Or are you, like, on vacation? Or if something happened, you don't have to share. Oh, fuck, I almost grabbed the wrong glue. Okay, fine, we're saved. Unfollow so no art can destroy. But if you unfollow, you can't chat, you silly. You're not allowed to chat for 10 minutes if you unfollow. Oh, your school started early? Oh, that's cool, that's cool. That's how most schools are in Hawaii as well. I think they start early in August and they get more breaks throughout the year. You know what's very nice? I haven't spilled a single splotch of paint. This whole time. This whole run has been nearly perfect. Except for a few smudges that I was able to easily clean up. But no drops of paint. If you get 50 followers, I'll unfollow. No! Dude, imagine I apply for affiliate, and then I drop a follower, and then they're like, nope, no deal. Nopers, no affiliate. I can't think of any good conversation starters. Chatters, if you don't ask me questions, nobody's gonna chat. And I'll be all alone. I'll follow back later. Kappa. Of course you'd refollow, because you love chatting. I know you do. Type 1 if you love chatting. If I don't see 1,000,000 ones, I'm gonna be very sad and very mad. I love chatting. Sometimes. Do you hate chatting? Does chatting make you really mad? No, I understand it. Chatting's fun, but lurking is better. You know, I like listening to people talk. Shoutouts to the lurkers. Peepo, hey. Okay, I'm thinking of which... Ooh, look at this. Let's get one wide angle before we do the final line. Yo. I lurk on bigger streamers? Yes. I'm too scared I'll get banned. I totally get that. Whoa, this actually looks sick. Wow. You know, I impressed myself. Okay, chatters, what will look better? Will it look better if I go thin, wide, or if I do thin, wide? If I do thin, wide, it's gonna cover that corner. You're very talented for a Twitch streamer. I mean, I feel like a lot of streamers aren't talented. Controversial but true. I think it looks good just like that. But no, the gradient wouldn't be complete, because look,
light, medium, dark, medium, light, white, light, medium, dark, medium. I need to do one more light to complete the pattern. Are you not paying attention? Sorry, I need to look at it again. I need to visualize. I'm thinking. I'm also stalling. I wish I could draw on the screen. Please don't drop it. I'm not dumb. I am weak though, so I could drop it. Dude, that'd be sad. I would go home and cry, Dad. I feel like there's a lot of weight on this side, so I think I need to add weight here. I need to see. Okay, I've decided. We're gonna go thin here and then thick to fill in some empty space. BRB, okay. You better be back by the time I finish. Come back in like a minute, because I'm gonna finish right now. Okay, back to work. My head hurts. It's the headsets. It's like, holy fuck. It's like too tight now. Cause like, I think the longest I've worn these were, I did like a 6-hour editing session a while ago, and then my head started hurting. But I want to listen to the music. Okay, stop complaining. I usually get this fidgety when I'm sitting for so long. It's the problem. Okay, back to work. I have an idea. Or it's the same idea. I just had to figure out the placement. Okay, chatters, get ready to spam I was here in... Can I get this done in 30? That'd go crazy. Maybe I can? Believers? Mod check? Don't look at me on it. You're able to get your father back in. Oh, so you just had to redo the tutorial? Okay. I thought you had like your base set up. But bye, Wolf. We'll see you later, hon. Thank you for hanging out today. I'm back. See, dude, I was trolling when I said, oh, you'll be back in a minute. But you literally came back after 2 minutes. Good luck with the painting. Thank you. Peace I27. Yeah, she got Aurora Copium. I wish. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, it's slap music. My favorite Minecrafter.
And we're going skinny to thick. Okay, let's not fuck up this line. You've said that every time this song has come on, but it's funny. You know, one of the main parts of comedy is repetition. If you know the joke is coming, then it's funnier. Okay, I'm in college. Sure. Okay, I think I can get this done by 9. I'm gonna speedrun. I'm gonna try hard. If I get this done by 9 p.m., everybody has to follow the stream, okay? Okay. Were you pizza too? I was obviously trolling. I was trolling. Can you not tell by my tone and inflection that I was trolling? How long have you been watching the stream, Crystal? Like, come on. Get with the program? It's so hard to do this. You guys don't understand the struggle. Pizza Dude keeps being rude to me because she wants me to leave and doesn't want affiliate. True. As you guys know, I hate my chatters. It's hard to, like, get this line down. I should make a sub-emote that has like a super long emote code. I think that'd be hilarious. Wait, I just realized when I speedrun, we're speedrunning. When I do get affiliate on this channel, it might take a few weeks for the emotes to get approved. Because when I unlocked follower emotes on my main channel, that's when you also unlock instant emote approval. Meaning you can upload an emote and not have a Twitch staff peer review it, because theoretically if you've been streaming for X amount of hours or months or streams, then you should like be good and you haven't gotten banned yet. How long can the codes be? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to look that up, because like I think it'd be funny if we made like a super long one. I think that'd be a good bit. I mean, obviously with sub-emotes, you can have them in your emote menu. You don't have to type them in. But dude, that'd be such a good gags. Okay, we got the bass lines down. I'll Google it. Thank you, Lemon. Putting you to work as I should be. Okay. 23 minutes. We are nearing the 8-hour timestamp on this painting, guys. This is the longest painting I've done. Took you forever to clip that? Lamau. Thank you for clipping. The shapes are going to be interesting on this one. We're going to start here. I hate this. I hate this. I love art. I heckin' love art. Oh my god, it's slap music. gonna say that every time. Guys, am I not the definition of comedy? You don't like Schlatt? Oh. Uh-oh. He says slurs. So do a lot of people. It's sad. I have a really good tweet. It does not have slurs in it. Sorry, I had to clarify, I think a lot of people show their true colors behind closed doors or like in DMs. And good clarification, yeah. Ooh, that was close. I think a lot of people use the argument like, oh, you know, that was the times. But I feel like if people still use certain words or slurs in current times where like it's obviously known that that saying certain words aren't appropriate, then I feel like they lack a lot of perspective. Because I want you guys to think about the reason why you don't say certain words. Prime example is the R word. You know? Like, I can understand the argument that that was common vernacular, like, what, 20 years ago? But the reason why it's not appropriate to say the word now is because obviously people have trauma with said word. Like, it was used in a derogatory manner towards certain people. So it's important to respect people's boundaries when using certain words in public or online, because you don't know what people's triggers or boundaries lie. So just because you're comfortable with saying a certain word doesn't mean other people necessarily are. And I hate when people say, oh, it's not acceptable to say this certain word. That's not the right word to use. You need to say it's not appropriate. Because saying like, oh, it's not acceptable for me to say this, you're putting the blame on society when in actuality you're showing your lack of perspective and empathy. Way too based in Megan take. Like, you can say whatever you want in private, but when you're talking to new people, you need to respect a baseline, like, line of boundaries. Thank you for searching, Lemon. I appreciate your free labor. I'll have to see if I can make a gag emote that has like 50 characters. Because like some like emote prefixes are long. Like I've seen some crazy long ones. What's the song that just played? Ugh, making me do work now? Saggy. Donkey Kong Crash Course Stage 1 Nintendo Land. You were correct. Good job, Chatter. Claps in chat. Why are you hugging me? What did I say that was sus? I didn't say anything. Cause like the whole, because it's funny? Okay, dude. Cause the whole meta with huh? Is when like the streamer says something like innuendous. Accidentally. That's the whole meta of huh. You said you have a good tweet? Yeah. If a chatter redeems, I will post a Twitter draft on stream. Then I'll post it. It's a really good one. It's a banger, I promise. But there isn't any channel points on the main channel. On the main channel, you silly. You know the rules. Can somebody type exclamation main in chat for me? I'm trying to finish this painting by 9. Chatters, get to work. Thank you. Chatters, if you're watching the art stream and you like my voice and my commentary style, go follow my main channel. We play games and we do just chatting. Go follow the main channel, please. Exclamation pain. Ay, Dios mío. That was good. Go follow the main channel, please. You guys are so silly with your copy pastas. We don't have a secret command on this channel. It's only in the main, you guys. Yes, I have not had time to do it. Why'd you change the copy pasta to only huns? I like the old copy pasta. I have 12 minutes to complete this. No more distracting me. Do not spam your favorite emotes in chat. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nobody do it. Emotes distract me. Don't. See, like, I looked. Don't do it. I got 12 minutes. Stop spamming! I want to look at Jed, but I don't have time. There's a gnat on my desk. Wait, can you guys see it? It's too small. What is this song? No, I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna look it up. I don't have time. I don't have time. I have 10 minutes left, guys. I can't afford to waste a single second looking up a silly little song name. You guys always ask me, what's the song? What's this song? Imagine how much time I've wasted looking at the silly little song. How much of my valuable time. Okay, does anybody genuinely think I can finish this by 9? Oh, fuck. I have literally 10 minutes. I have 10 minutes. Oh, no. Type exclamation how to clip in chat. I think I activated that command. Somebody do it. Somebody do it for me. Porfa. Can you sing WAP? No. 1,000,000 subs and I'll do it. Or maybe if we hit 50 followers. 1,000,000 subs or 50 followers. Pick one. Peace I2. Don't put spaces, Lemon. You know not to. Lemon, you know that's not how commands work. You know. Sorry, you guys are distracting me. I have 9 minutes. I have 9 minutes. Guys, I'm speedrunning. The final 10 minutes. If I don't finish by 9, I'm ending stream. And I'm never finishing this painting. Lemon and I are so silly. Sure. If that's how you guys have fun. Oh, shit. There we go. Saved. Don't mess up. I just messed up. I'm gonna go home, Credad. Silly chatters only. Guys, I told my mom I'd be done by 9. What am I gonna do if I'm not done by 9? You know what? I'm gonna finish by 9. I'm gonna do it. Tell your mom you lied? No. No. I never lie. Except when I do. Stop, guys. Don't spread slanderous lies about me. Okay, we're nearing the end, guys. I think I can do this. I can do this by 9. I can do it. I can do it. Guys, get ready to spam. I was here. Get your copy pastas ready. I mean, what copy pasta are we gonna have when I do finish paintings? We need to think of what meta we want to do. We should do something like, oh my god, finally! I've been sitting here for hours watching my streamer paint for so long. Stroke after stroke. Nope, let's not use the word stroke. No, you can't just put I was here in front of the do not subscribe meta. That's dumb. You missed a spot? No, I didn't. I'm not done yet. You silly. I didn't stop the timer. If the timer's still running, I'm still painting. You know how this goes. This is the second ever stream. So when I get to start the painting, 8 hours and 15 minutes and 46 seconds ago. Avi, you were here. No, Lemon, you came in later. Unless. Okay, I think one of the emotes on this channel has to be Peace I 2 unless. We have to do it. Dude, my ring light is going crazy. Look at that. You can see it flickering on camera. Look. I have 6 minutes? Dude, no way I don't finish this in 6 minutes. No way. Dude, my ring light is going crazy. Look. I cannot believe the painting is done. Unless... Also, you guys talk about lag all the time. I don't read chat messages right away, mind you. I don't read them right away. I got 5 minutes to do like 10 strokes. Oh my god, 4 minutes? 4 minutes? I'm speed running. Do you have to make this circle bigger? Because I made the one on the bottom way too big. Dude, if my ring light dies, I'm gonna scream. Imagine typing KEKW in lowercase. Can't imagine. Can't relate. Okay, the final parts. Chatters, get ready to spam. Get ready to spam. Get ready, get ready. The final stroke? Actually, one more? 2 more? It is done. Wait, I have to straighten this line. Wait. Let's take one final... I have to touch up this line. I have 3 minutes for touch-ups, guys. I have lots of time. No way I don't finish now? I'm not stalling. I'm not stalling for content. Okay. I'm not ready. Can we start over? Just rewatch the VOD. Easy. Okay, chatters. I think it is officially done. Let me clear up. Let me clean my brush. And then we'll do a reveal. Chatters, spit. I was here. I was here. Yay. We're finally done. With 2 minutes to spare before my goal time. You guys are dumb. Guys, I said if we finish by 9 p.m., you guys have to follow. If you're new here and you aren't following, please follow. I finished by 9 p.m. That was the deal. That was a sign track. Fuck, that was the contract you all signed when you clicked on the stream. Now look at the fine print in the title. Obvi. Holy, my head hurts. Did I love this? Okay, let's do a reveal.
Wowie wowzers. Yo. Oh, my feet hurt. Everything hurts. Life is pain. Yeah, imagine not following. Okay, don't touch the bottom. There we go. You can see, like, that mica powder giving that shine. Lovely. Ooh, that looks nice from a distance. There we go. Screenshot. Let's look at this. Oh, that looks so nice. The reflect. Which way looks better? Ooh. I think this way looks kind of good too. I think it's reversible. Both ways look good. Damn. This section right here in the middle, the medium blue, that goes like medium to like huge width, goes crazy. I think the ovals here are a bit too big. It's very distracting, but still cohesively. I think it looks really nice. What do you guys think? What would you guys rate it out of 10? Be honest, be honest. What would you rate it out of 10? Okay, the paint is wet. Don't touch it. What would you rate it out of 10? Have I peaked? It looks kind of got mods ban Crystal in this channel and the main channel. Ban them right now. I don't like trash talk. Literally trash talk. Okay, chatter, the real question. The real question. Which is better? This one? Or this one? PSI 2. The new one? Let's see, 1 or 2? Wait, I just realized it's flipped. 1 or 2? Which looks better? The old one looks scary? Huh? The new one looks futuristic? The new one kind of looks like, what you call it? What's the one Mario stage? Big Blue? What are you gonna name it? Your mom. Easy clap. I still love this piece a lot. The lines look like zebras. Like the stripes. It goes crazy. I think the red one is a good piece, but this one would make like a good accent piece. Like this one looks calming. Like, the only part I don't like is this part. This top right section. Like, I feel like I should have made this part thinner. Like, thin and then thick. Or thin and thick. It's like the line width isn't consistent on that one. But, you know, that was the first stroke, so... Or the first section. I was still warming up. That's why, like, when I warm up, or when I start a piece, I usually start in a corner. Because the corner isn't as noticeable as the center. Okay, chatters, I'm done. I'm fucking done. Before I go, if everybody who is following, and if you're new to the channel, please follow. We just did a, nearly 9-hour stream, end game. We just did a long-ass painting stream. I'm gonna be live again on my main channel. It is psin_17. If you're watching on desktop, you can click the link at the bottom of chat, or you can click the subscribe. Nope. Fuck, I have the wrong commands, damn it. You can follow my man channel. We do gaming. We're live Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays with gaming. And I think the schedule for this channel, it's gonna be either Mondays, Fridays, or Sundays. Guys, you know, I'm so used to typing in my main channel. Stop it. I'm tired. I'm tired. Okay, anyway. You guys suck. I hate my chat. And when I say I hate my chat, I mean just like 2 chatters. Everyone else is pretty cool. No raid, nobody's live. It is kind of late. It's fucking midnight EU. Or not EU. Stop. We do. Okay, chatters. Before I go, if y'all could politely go follow my offline social medias. I have a separate Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok for the new art accounts. And one last time, if you're new here, please follow the goddamn channel. You can follow for more art and painting and fun shit. And if you like gaming, go follow my main channel. It's peacin_17. Stop doing exclamation art. You guys are literally DOM. Stop it. Stop it. See, there's an archetype for every chatter. Every chatter is super nice for their first month, and then after a month, it just goes downhill. Everybody tries to be funny by not being funny, and then everything implodes on itself. Okay, chatters, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna clean up and go to bed. I'll be live on the main channel tomorrow, hopefully at 11, if I'm feeling good, with Mario Kart. Everybody heckin' loves Mario Kart. Once again, thank you everybody who hung out today. I know today was a bit longer, but I'm really proud of this one. This one, I think, looks really nice. I like it a lot. Once again, thank you to anybody who chatted, who lurked. Thank you to anybody who hung out today. I appreciate you guys keeping me company. Like I said, we'll see where this channel takes us. I'm gonna try and do 1 or 2 streams a week, and we'll see how it goes. Basically, I don't have a formal schedule yet. But it's basically any day that I don't go live on the main, I might go live on this channel for art. So the best thing you do is follow and make sure you have bell notifications turned on that we get pinged for when I go live. Thank you everyone. I'll see some of you guys live tomorrow on the main channel at 11. Goodbye. Holy, I am so goddamn tired. Holy. Dude, I love the holy meta. Big thank you to Crystal, Lemon, Mac, Colbobo. We had Cokes, Batty, Woof. Oh, fuck, who else came into stream today? Titans. I'm trying to name every single chatter that came in. Oh my god, I'm a bad streamer. Bye, Lemon. We'll see you later. Bye, Crystal. Stop doing. You guys are so dumb with the exclamation meta. You know, the Peace I2 meta is funny and original, but the exclamation meta is fucking annoying. Mods. Just ban everybody. Just ban everybody. But thank you, chatters. I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, peace I do. Bye. Should we do like a waving emote? I think that'd be a fun one. Okay, anyway, I'll see you all. Sorry. I almost forgot to click end stream. Okay, bye, Fiona. Bye.